course, we have the 3D Max Spider floor mats here, and this is fabric. It's actually quite nice, but it's also waterproof. It has an edge here, so you can buy it from Bilkomponenter. Go check it out. You get 17% discount with my link. And then here we have it's got my Tesla. We are 100% now, ready to go. 58.6 kilowatt hour claim, around 57.5 ish. We can get out of the battery, supposedly. We have the sexy dash here, the sexy strip. Oh, it's just temporary. I'm just borrowing this car from Tesla for 3 days, so yeah, I'll show you later the sexy strip. So yeah, if I navigate to Kongarv, that's 310 kilometers away. The car claims 15% of the arrival. Really? Okay, we're gonna do all the preparation and then off we go. A little bit past 9.จาก Enhance นะครับมี Sexy Dash ที่นี่นะแล้วก็มี Sexy Strip แต่ว่าตอนนี้มันยังไม่เปิดนะเพราะเรากำลังเสียบชาร์จอยู่มันอยู่ในนี้นะครับ Sexy Strip แต่ก็ยังถูกนะครับเราได้ชาร์จหมดถึง 100% นะแล้วก็ถ้าเรา navigate ไป310กิโลเมตรนะครับไปที่คุงก่อนนะมันก็คำนวณว่าเราจะมี 15% โอเคเดี๋ยวเตรียมตัวนะแล้วก็จะเริ่ม 3 ทุ่มกว่าOkay, let me get ready. Yeah. Disconnect. We will start at 21:08. Somewhat odd number, but whatever. Okay, now just get out of the garage and then everything should start counting. Okay. Yeah, it should tick over to 8 anytime soon now. So there, 8, yes. So yeah, I tested this car. It actually hits 175 kilowatt. But I don't know. I'm not 100% sure if this is the CATL battery or the new whatever it's called again. That won the battery. There's not a supplier. But yeah, I measured around a car. My Tesla reports 58.6 kilowatt hour, but I measured around 57 point something, 57.7 actually out of the battery. So there's a bit of hammer losses. But yeah, it actually goes flat at least from 5% to around 15%. Uh, 175 kilowatt, and then it slowly throttles, but not just like a gentle flat out, or yeah. So, I wonder if we should try to go as deep as possible, like 1%, 0%. It also managed to ramp up fairly quick. So I have to do it tonight because yeah, it's a weekday, so not ideal. But tomorrow, originally I was planning on doing tomorrow, but it's gonna rain cat and dog tomorrow. So I was like, ah, shit, I don't feel like that. Okay, CATL 6M, yeah. So it's not that other one. There was another supplier that supposedly has some kick-ass performance, 10 to 80% in 15 minutes only. And oh shit, I forgot to plug in. Ah, shit, I thought it was something I forgot to do. Okay, forgot to plug in the USB. Yeah, Sunwoda, that's right. That thing, it's only around 60, well, I don't know, 64 kilowatt hour, but it can take 250 kilowatt. And it actually has pretty nice power output also. Oh, I forgot to plug in the USB stick. I have prepared some music. We have to wait until the charging stops then, and then we can plug it in. But that's gonna take a while. So 21:08 starting time, and I'm hoping to finish by, well, according to my calculation, it's supposed to take 9:45 maybe. So I'm not sure. Maybe it's because it's cold outside. Because the other, no FSD, because the other one it was 9:30, but it was warmer outside. The premium rever drive thingy. So yeah, this thing is very efficient, as with other Teslas. Yeah, it's 64 kilowatt hour supposedly, and I got 57.7 out of the battery when I tested today, with a bit of hammering and some start-stop idling, whatever. But idling should count in the totals. So, well, but unfortunately, I don't think I have time for any Sunday drive. So the problem is that we have stuff going on tomorrow, and then I need to rest tomorrow, but it's actually a weekday tomorrow, so that'll be a bit unusual. I will just prepare the kids and then try to get some rest, right? Are you trying? Seriously? Wow. Kia douche. There was barely enough space there. You could go behind me, you know? No Fanta break there, shit, man. So yeah, interesting. This car has the that was called again, Bridgestone Turanza T005 EV tires. And when I Google the Bridgestone, yeah, whereas the premium has the Michelin Primacy E. So the Bridgestone, they are supposedly 10-15% cheaper than the Michelin. So yeah, they try to shave costs everywhere where it's possible. But it seems to be fairly quiet tires also. It has some kind of noise thingy on it, it claims. So I don't know if it has any acoustic foam, but this car seems to be fairly quiet. I measured the noise, so it's okay. Sunwood using Model 3 delivery Canada. Okay. Oh, okay, for wait, and then peak charging. So yes, it has the freaking ugly wheels, the steel wheels, steel rims with a cover. But maybe the cover is good because it makes the thing more aerodynamic, right? But it maybe it's heavier, so it has more unsprung weight. But as long as you're driving on constant speed, then probably doesn't matter. But I managed to get 118 watt-hour per kilometer in the 90 test, and then around 100 and I actually had the trip meter here. It's pretty awesome. I can freeze the trip meter, and then 168 watt-hour per kilometer in the 120 test. But it was colder. It was around 10, 11 degrees in the 120 test, and then around 13, 14 degrees in the 90 test. So yeah, it still seems to be quite efficient. I guess it just needs to be a bit warmer outside for lower consumption. Well, so far 163 watt-hour per kilometer. Oh, it ain't too bad. First coffee from my favorite. Okay, thank you. From e-auto driver. Why do you want to email me? Also, the car claims 14% at Kongalv. Oh, I forgot to check the charging, but I think we need around 500 amps to hit 175 kilowatts. So, well, I mean, it means that Ionity works, even Chem power works, as long as we have 500 amp and 200 kilowatt power modules or more. Also Alpitronic, whatever, Circle K stuff works, NEMA works, so lots of the stuff works with this car, but we need V3 or V4, not V2. We're gonna try to ride on the 175 kilowatt wave, and then it's fastest if you go to around 50 to 55%. As usual, we have a bunch of left lane huggers here in Norway. So at night, of course, we have less of that. But now in the evening, there's a bunch of campers where we always have to correct for that at the border, since we try to start a bit early. Because I want to try to finish early. I don't know how bad the traffic is now. It's like, hopefully many people, they're on vacation now, right? So they're not hammering in the morning. We'll see. But yeah, so I estimated around 9 hours and 45 minutes. But I did the test with the rear-wheel drive premium, and I did it in 9.5. So then it was warmer. So, well, we'll see tonight. Maybe if I go deep, I can shave off 5 minutes, maybe even more. The temperature is 11 degrees Celsius. Well, it's gonna be a busy week. I will consider if I need to do the 1,000 kilometer challenge in Mazda or not. Not sure how popular it will be. So, because that will be on Friday until Monday. So. In one go, okay. What happened to the guy? He was one dude. He asked me about email. Why do you need to email me? ACC feel, huh? Yeah, it's actually quite smooth. It's smoother than many other cars I tested recently, like the the iX3 and actually the Polestar 2. This is nice and smooth. So even though it's the poor man's Tesla, you still get the Tesla feel and the Tesla tech. And I install the sexy strip and sexy dash. I just borrow it from Bilkomponenter. But so it's kind of loose because we didn't mount everything properly. But whatever, it's good enough for the show. It should be easy to remove it. Yeah, and I have a couple of sexy buttons laying around. But it seems like my own sexy dash that Enhance sent me, it's kind of offline. It needs to be updated or something, so it works properly. I'm not sure how we're gonna do it. I need to ask Anton from Enhance about that. So actually, look, I mean, now it feels quite good with the light, the LED strip. 42 degrees. Well, it seems like that's not needed, because when I did the charging test today, the battery was only around 34 to 36 degrees, and I still hit 175 kilowatt flat from 5% to 15%, and it started throttling gently, but it didn't plummet. It was like 172, 171, 170, like very gentle throttle. So very impressive charging, but of course at 50% then it's not that fast. Then it's like I don't remember 90 kilowatt or something. But I mean, it's a small battery, so it still performs quite well for a small 64 kilowatt hour battery. Actually, most other cars, from what I remember, 64 kilowatt hour, they don't charge at 175 kilowatt. Usually only around 130 kilowatt. Wi-Fi, okay. Because the one I received a long time ago is basically just handmade and hard-coded for demo purpose. So I hope I can kind of update it so that it works more like a normal dash. Oh, okay, I need to do the USB stuff. Yeah, okay. Oh, and the memory card. I hope you can. What? Okay. But yeah. No. I mean, I don't know if you know this location, but this is a city called Oslo, which is the capital of Norway. So I don't know if you see the signs here. There's a big ass 80 sign by the road. You probably can't see it. And we are actually hammering over the speed limit. All the cars are cruising at around 95 kilometers per hour. So of course we're not going to go autobahn speed yet. Emailed you about this. How long will it take for Dutch Spring? What? Okay, trying to read it. But thank you very much. But Dutch Spring, I don't have that available in Norway, unfortunately. So it's kind of hassle to test the car. Well, this is one of the earliest days I managed to get out of the house. Mainly because we made sure that Isabel did not sleep in the afternoon. A couple of days ago, she would fall asleep in the afternoon, and then it made it way harder to sleep in the evening, even though it was just a 15-minute, half an hour power nap for Isabel. So made sure that she stayed awake until 8-ish, a little bit past 8. Then she, no, it was more like, yeah, it was kind of late still. Around 8:45 until she passed out. Axel actually fell asleep quite late. I was carrying for over half an hour before he fell asleep. That's the evening routine with the small kids. So hopefully it'll be better in a couple of years. But at least I'm able to go out at night now. But then only traffic is the problem, of course, tomorrow morning. Wow, dude, 141 watt-hour per kilometer. Holy macaroni, this thing is efficient. Slows down, not because of the truck, because of a slow up in front there. Volkswagen up, yeah. Yeah, this car starts at 330k, and this test car costs around 345-ish. Don't remember what was extra in here, but it has auto lane change and navigate on autopilot. And I have Spotify also, but I guess that's premium connectivity, right? So yeah, so far 137.5 watt-hour per kilometer. Yeah, in true Tesla style. Tesla alien technology, man. It's so efficient. Damn. I mean, we had the motorway in the beginning, right? 110 zone and stuff, and now we are downtown. Well, not downtown Oslo, but in the Oslo ring roads. So, what is that a question about Cupra? Huh? Yeah, we just need to deduct for this traffic. All right. So yeah, I haven't decided where to stop yet, but stopping with 13% is too high. We need to go deep. Can we even make it to Kongsbakk? Wait, maybe Circle K Mölndal. Yeah, I'm thinking about that. We'll see. Once we pass by Konghall or Konghalla area, Spekerød a little bit past there, we'll get an idea of how it's hanging. Sexy button on the CMDR, huh? What the heck is this? Commander? Well, you need Commander, yes. And I have 2 sexy buttons on each each side of the screen, on the back side of the screen. Well, I think it's not worse. It's just normal traffic. Nisse out driving in the left lane, but normally I will start a bit later, and normally I'll be on Friday night, but this is weekday. Normally we'll start almost 10, so now it's 9:30. Yes, I have 2 sexy buttons, sexy dash and the sexy strip installed. The knob doesn't fit here, supposedly. It's like, there's a slight difference between the premium and standard, supposedly, in the center console. No, Norwegian drivers are worse than Swedish drivers. But we install it temporarily because I have to return this car on Friday already. So I asked Sondre, like, hey, can you, I mean, is it possible to install it so that it's not too much hassle to remove it? He said, yeah, he can do that, okay. He's a ninja, he's a pro. Oh, MG4, nope. I booked until mid-August now. But MG4 is not on the list, unfortunately. I experienced travel cost. Well, I have free supercharging here. Of course, it's going to be cheaper. Plus, that we have way lower consumption than the iX3. Wow, traffic though. Holy macaroni. Yeah, I noticed there's more traffic today than normal. The traffic will usually be flowing way better than this. But it could just be one Nisse, Okay, we're down to 90%. We have done 42 kilometers. 42 is the answer. Well, yeah, for once we have linear state of charge scale. Oh, hallelujah! And also I have Sky My Tesla, so I can see how many kilowatt hour I have left. Very accurate numbers. what the heck is this truck doing in the left lane anyway? I'm gonna go uphill soon. Better get over to the right lane. Now, you see, this is the problem. There are no restrictions about trucks digging around in the left lane in the uphill here. If this was Deutschland, there would be signs every 50 meters telling the trucks to get out of the left lane. At least up here, uphill here. Hard to say, it stays bright quite long nowadays. Yes, later you may realize I'm gonna test that in Sweden. I did a headlight test and a regular stretch. It wasn't that impressive, just the poor Highland lights. Oh, dude, there's a lot of traffic here. What the heck is going on today? Well, maybe some people go on vacation today. Yeah. Because some people, they take the vacation the whole week now. A long-ass vacation. Like Valdemar. Like, there are 3 cars parked beside my house now. We have Valdemar, David from Elvinbeck also, and Pawel. Yeah, they just happen to travel almost at the same time. So they enjoy the free VIP airport parking with shuttle and charging, except for that Pawel brought his MX-5, so I don't have dinosaur juice for his auto. But yeah. So maybe some people go on vacation today and tomorrow, and then at least they take a long weekend, yeah, 2 extra days. Well, we have Thursday, it's public holiday, and Friday, it's inneklemt dag. So then many people, they take that day off, or they call in sick or whatever works for them. And also kindergarten, they have planleggingsdag that day, which basically means vacation. I don't think they get together on Friday to plan stuff. I don't think so. I calculated 9:45, but it could possibly be faster if I go deep, because my calculation based on 10%. And then charging to 50 or 55%. But if we go deep to 0% or close to 0%, we can actually gain a lot there. How is it to set this? I don't know. Last time I checked, it was still fine many months ago. But I haven't actually checked it at all. It's just I don't hear any new. No news is good news. So as long as I don't hear anything from Thailand, it's working fine. probably juicing up mostly on solar. Dude, 140 watt-hour per kilometer. We ain't slow poking, that's for sure. The comfort, well, the seats are actually quite comfy. They are not that sweaty. And the ride is remarkably good. It's better than the pre-Highland. Okay, not as good as the premium, but still very good. Also, the noise level is not so when I'm just sitting here with a sexy dash and a sexy strip, I don't really feel that big difference versus the premium, right? Okay, the sound is actually quite good. And unfortunately, I forgot to plug in the USB stick. That's a slight bummer. I can listen to Spotify if you guys want to listen. Loading error, what? Really impressive. Wait, what? Huh? Oh, they have a temporary issue now. Okay, I don't know what's wrong with Spotify. Okay, let's try that later. I need to plug in the USB stick on the first charging stop. Yeah, it won't be that cold, around 8 degrees Celsius maybe, or 6 degrees, but we're not gonna hit 1 degree or so. But this car is quite efficient, so it's not that much affected by cold temperature, and also not that much affected by wind. So it's really quite consistent. This car sound system. Well, the sound system, it's not as detailed as the premium. I can hear it. Also doesn't have that, but it has remarkably nice bass, and also quite deep for just the 2 subwoofers in the doors, or like I don't know, full tone or whatever, or well, not full tone, but like a yeah. And the ride is actually quite good. It's not too harsh. It's not like pre-Highland, So I'm really surprised how well this car is working. I don't adjust the seat that often. I set and forget it more or less, right? So then it's fine. And with the sexy buttons, you can even have some hotkeys and whatever if you want. Well, there's some noisy fossil in front here. Yeah. Oh, okay. I mentioned before. It's Bridgestone Alenza T005 EV. It's this thing here. What the heck is this chime? It's so noisy. Okay, license plate check. BS as in bullshit. BS 50306. It said as 500 SEC V8 supposedly. Smelly also. I guess it's a classic, yeah, okay, but it's just noisy. No, I don't cover the cabin cam. Test some Korean cars. Well, I have EV5 in the pipeline. It's coming in the beginning of July. And then I have also the PV5 coming in actually next week already. The passenger version of the PV5. So stuff booked up. I booked up all until mid-August. And yeah, so wow. Okay, but yesterday when I was at the Mölle, Audi dealership, I talked to Harald Evertsen Eibach. He's the country manager of Audi in Norway, and he used to be country manager for Volkswagen, if you guys remember. So I asked him, hey, you remember many years ago, before children, we borrowed that ID4, went to North Cape. How about we do something? Why don't we do like a family trip vacation in July with an Audi? And he said, yeah. He's up for that. So he asked me what could be desirable, and I said, well, maybe A6 or Q6. And there's a little upgrade in the Q6 coming out this spring, summer. Some minor updates on the interior. They wouldn't call it facelift. So I was like, okay, we can test that, the new Q6. Yeah. So I'll probably go for the Q6. The A6 is not that spacious. If it was the ID7, that would be fine. But the A6 is slightly, I mean, it's, not that spacious. So I'll go for the Q6 then. 800 volt charging and so on. They want me to show off the nice plug to charge feature what Ioniq does. Okay, we can do that. Yeah, okay, up for that. They're gonna try to check out the availability on the Q6 e-tron. Borrow it for about 3 weeks. So I'm still considering going to Gdansk, Poland, and I got some tip from Pawel. He's local over there, so he told me which ferries to avoid, which ferries to take, which road to avoid, because the road that Google suggests is actually shite. It's probably like, you know. Yeah, good stall tips from Pawel. Yeah, the local ninja over there. He will also be there in July. He will move permanently to Poland this summer. Holy crap, there's some crazy tailgating going on now. Stay away from these guys in case they crash into each other. Dude, 129 watt-hour per kilometer. Are you kidding me? That's freaking insane, man. 130 watt-hour per kilometer. It's game over. It's game over, man. Efficiency trumps everything. Trump! Yeah. Why he goes back? No, I don't know. He probably wants to have vacation over there. And then he will permanently move back to Norway in late July. Dude, this is some freaking ninja efficiency, man. The car expects me to arrive with 16% at Kongal. Okay, we need to find a spot past Kongal. We can't arrive with 16%. Dude, this is what? It's only 64 kilowatt hour battery. It's not a humongous 115 kilowatt hour like in the iX3. Well, that joke went right past your head. Yeah. Ioniq 3, huh? Well, I don't know. I haven't heard it available in Norway yet. But I heard in the news that the first Xpeng P7 Plus in Norway has been delivered to customer already. Like, wow, okay, well, press cars ain't ready yet, okay. Dude, that Ioniq, the classic Ioniq in front, even this car is more efficient than the classic Ioniq, you know. The classic Ioniq can just go home. 135 watt-hour per kilometer, damn. Not to mention that this car charges almost 3 times faster than the classic Ioniq. Freaking Nissan, Norway. That shit normally doesn't happen in Sweden. Rebel Drive Premium. Nah, the Rebel Drive Premium, like I mentioned many times during the live stream, did it in 9.5 hours last year, I think it was. But it was warmer outside, so yeah, I mean, we can't beat physics. It's going to be maybe 6 to 8 degrees Celsius tonight. But maybe, well, there will be some wind. Yeah, that's true. But wait, from what I remember, I didn't hit 175 kilowatt on that car before. I recorded 168 kilowatt. So, well, if we can get 175 kilowatt flat from 0 to 15%, that'd be great. Yeah. We don't blink at them. These Norwegian Nissan, they don't like getting blinked at. I tried that before many years ago. It seems like those primitive brains, they don't like being blinked at. So it's better just actually to undertake them. You have two made, huh? Test battery. What kind of test? I already done lots of tests. Charge it from, huh? Why? Oh, boom! Suddenly the lights came on. 21:53. But yesterday I topped it up from 75%, I think it was, and I got 90 kilowatts. It was like insanely fast charging curve. Yeah, it just shifted the curve a bit. Not Nissan, it just speeded up. I mean, you're gonna stay behind then. Yeah, lots of Nissan on the road today. Does this Tesla have the useless autopilot, huh? No, autopilot works great. I charged from 94 to 98, and it was yeah. That tends to happen with the LFP batteries. You get insane charging if you plug it in at higher state of charge. It happened also with the old SR Plus many years ago. So yeah, we'll see how fast I can finish this. But wait, if I started before 10, should finish before, wait, if I use, let's say, with some delays, 10 hours. Nisse is like a clown. It has the same meaning. Yeah, it has an autopilot. It also has a navigate on autopilot. Learn about it board. It works fine. Wait, it's not called Sunway, right? Well, that's gonna be game over, man. Around 60 kilowatt and 250 kilowatts, and it's only 400 volts. Well, you're going to probably just pump 500 kilowatt flat for around 10 minutes and then it started. Sunwoda, yeah. 15 minutes. There's nothing in that price range and size that can go that fast, and that is 400 volts. Okay, we're down to 80%, 143.6 watt hour per kilometer. It's like, what the heck, man? Is the consumption not supposed to be higher? Because we are kind of hammering on the autobahn right now. So, this thing is like a ninja, man. How efficient it is. Well, there will be a couple of meters per second, but actually low wind, which is good. No, it's not FSD. FSD is not approved in Norway. But yeah, I mean, I wonder, these wheel caps, or whatever you should call them, maybe they make the car more efficient and high speed than other rims. It's just, I mean, it's basically just a plastic cover, thing. Oh, no, what the heck is that shit? Cancel lane change here. Wait, there is some slowdown here. Ahead. Oh, they're probably picking. In 700 meters, okay. Yeah, this is why we did. Oh, I think it's not up and running yet. Yeah, he's setting up the sign, so which means that it doesn't apply yet. Yeah, it's 700. Okay, it will be there, but normally this what 50? No, there's a 50 sign on one side, but only on one side. So it means that it doesn't apply. Interestingly, the car picked up the 50 sign and thought it was a 50 sign, but it's not. I mean, it's 50 speed limit. So it doesn't understand that it needs to be on both sides. But maybe because it just guesses that it could be on both sides, but then there was something covering it, or the car was in the way, or yeah. %, at arrival in Kongalv now. What is the Vikingagrillen? So yeah, we'll see. I mean, things could change, but for now, I don't know yet where we're gonna stop. I have to consider once we go deeper and closer to Göteborg. But I mean, it's freaking insane that you can drive that far with only the poor man's Tesla. Only 64 kilowatt hour, actually only 58, yeah. We get around about 58 kilowatt hour of net capacity. The rest is just buffers and stuff. Like how many other cars with 58 kilowatt hour net capacity can go all the way to Göteborg in one charge, huh? We don't even have tailwind today. Oh, we're kind of drafting behind a bunch of left lane huggers. That's a different story. That's the old iX3. That is based on a fossil. But this is crazy, man. You don't need an 80 kilowatt hour or I don't know a 100 kilowatt hour battery. And then Tesla actually made the car quite spacious also. It's crazy. This Model 3, in terms of space, it could match maybe an MG IM5 with a 100 kilowatt hour battery. And the IM5 is quite thirsty. So, yeah, I don't know why the IM5, IM6 is so thirsty. So, auto steer, man, goes all the way out here now. Well, you want to watch out there, buddy. You want to hammer too fast over here in case the polizei is lasering at Storebøg. No danger. There's some trucks ahead now. Let me poke west if there is anyone there. Can we see them now? If there are any? Nope, they're not here tonight. No, there's an elephant rennen now. Of all things that can happen, huh? Standard have matrix light. Yeah, I suppose they have matrix light. We're gonna check it out in Sweden once it gets darker. The battery is nice and warm, 27.5 to 30 degrees Celsius. Seems like it's feeding, inlet is 31.6, so it's feeding the battery with some leftover heat from the motor, I suppose. Because drivetrain inlet is 28, yeah, so it's colder coolant is going into the motor and then hotter comes out. I don't have the outlet of the powertrain, but I can guess that's what's happening. Where else would it get the heat from, right? It's not getting it from the cabin, obviously. Tesla has no blinkers, as usual. Model Y standard, we are still negotiating. Actually, they have it available in the beginning of June. But then I'm busy with the X-Bank, so what I'm gonna do is squeeze it in between two X-Banks, because I don't need to test the whole Xpeng G9, G6 for a whole week. I can shave off a couple of days. No. How is it again? No, after the last car, yeah. So the last car was the G9, and then I have actually 2 days of slack. So I'm gonna shave off a couple of days there, so I can squeeze in the Model Y standard. I actually saw one today. You can recognize it by the front light. It has a slightly different light. So yeah, means that they are being delivered in Norway also. It's kind of strange. You would think that these guys are rich bastards, but well, there are some bastards out there also who can't afford the premium Model Y Juniper. Well, this is a bit unusual. People are hammering it. Also, normally I don't encounter. This is way more traffic than normal. I can see it now. It's 10 in the evening, and this is way more than normal. And also, these guys actually travel more or less the same speed as me. On normal runs, weekend runs, there'll be just mostly just local traffic. But these guys, they could be on a long trip going somewhere. Yeah, like this iX3 and that fossil in front, the Ford. So I bet there is something to do with that public holiday in 2 days. So, well, that means it should be good news then. It should mean that there will be less traffic tomorrow. Yeah, I'm not sure when I will pass through Oslo. 6:30. No, wait. If I started at 9, a little bit past 9, I should finish at 7. That means, yeah, 6:30-ish around Mortensrud. As long as there are no delays, yeah. Wow, 149 watt-hour per kilometer. It's amazing, man. Okay, I can't go faster because of all this Nissan in front, but that's a different story. They have somewhat uneven speed, so yeah, I should just overtake them and then block them so they can't overtake me. Because I let them pass and then they just slowpoke in the left lane, you know, and I can't have the constant speed I want. But whatever, we're gonna deduct whatever minutes at the border anyway. Yeah, okay. Is that Unfall? No, it just work. There's a slight rain. Yeah, I think it was supposed to be a little bit of rain. more slowdowns. Or it's weekdays, so there's more roadworks. Well, you don't understand how the acceleration zone works. Okay. Well, still only 149 watt-hour per kilometer. The car seems to measure distance correctly. We're going to check by the border. I mean, yeah, or the bridge. Of course, no slowdown in the curves. Oh, what the heck is that shit? Just as I was praising the car, I was like, dude, fuck was that? This is no hard road to drive. This is actually quite easy to drive this. Finally, that annoying iX3 exited. Dude, we can't push it past 150 watt-hour per kilometer yet. I'm trying as hard as I can to hammer it without getting pricks on me. Well, the car still claims 15% at Kungalv fortfarande. Wow. So it hasn't changed much, that estimation. So there's a possibility we have to go past it. Not sure where we will stop then. Because actually 15% passing through Göteborg is quite a lot of distance. So if not what do you call it again, Circle K, Munkedal, what's it called? Mölndal. If not Circle K Mölndal, then maybe there is this OKQ8 further south, where near IKEA, kaller det. that should be fast enough. I wonder if it was like 300 kilowatt. I think it should be 500 amp. That's what I need. 500 amp, 200 kilowatt, or 175 kilowatt. And I look at it before. It's not that far off the main road. Just need to go as deep as possible, at least on the first stop, and then we can try to time it for the superchargers from there on, so I don't have to waste too much money, since this car has free supercharging. Same concern pre. I don't remember like pre-Highline. No, this is more efficient. The Highline is more efficient. It has better aerodynamics. Or yeah, I think that was it. Still use the same octavalve and all the other stuff. I'm not sure if they changed the motor or anything. Yeah, I can see it. There's actually a lot more traffic today than normal. And also, these guys, they drive faster than most other cars I encounter. So I bet they are on vacation, going somewhere south, maybe past Sweden, or I mean Sweden or beyond. Well, let's hope they don't cause any laderstau then. Oh, not fast, it's too slow. Okay, 14% at Kungal now. Well, we'll see. There's still 182 kilometers left. Holy shit, balls, man. Huh? We do it with 64 kilowatt battery. Damn. Okay, it's 10 degrees outside. This is just a typical summer night and 10 degrees. Not that cold and also not that hot. I experienced actually over 20 degrees at night in Varberg. It was a couple of years ago. But actually, the long range rear-wheel drive has just insane range because it's very efficient. Also, and has bigger battery. So because Tesla is so efficient, then
250 kilowatt on that Model 3 long range equals to around 400 kilowatt on thirstier cars, or let's say at least 350 or 300 kilowatt versus other cars. So that's one thing that many people fail to understand. They only look at they are blinded by kilowatt numbers and kilowatt hour batteries. Which means that once Tesla boosts up the charging speed to 400 kilowatt and beyond, then it's game over. Then Teslas will be unbeatable in 1,000 kilometer challenge. Yeah, your boat is always on. The blinker sound was actually annoyingly loud, and I was like, hey, wait, and then check, yo mode was not enabled. Yeah, always in yo mode. Boost in speed. What kind of speed? What, the acceleration? Yeah, well, you get that in that Sunwood, whatever it's called again. They boost up the speed from 6.2 second to only 5.2 second. That's quite massive. It means that the power output should be quite big. Now I measured around 300 horsepower with this car. And then they probably boosted up to around 400, 450 horsepower and able to, no, maybe 400 is enough. Yeah. Sound system. Well, it's actually pretty good. Unfortunately, I forgot to plug in the USB stick. Small bummer there, because we had to drive quite far. I don't want to stop. But I can show you guys the sound system later. Right now there's some bug with I can try again with Spotify. Well, it seems to work now. No, still, still not working. Oh, okay, whatever. I'll try later. What? Okay, is this guy? We're gonna hammer it or? This van, man, is getting annoying. There's so many annoying drivers here today. Well, you go schnell then. Come on, go. No, seriously? I let him pass and then he just, oh, man. The next time I just have to, well, that's the thing I don't want to do, to accelerate and get in front. Okay, I just have to block that van. Yes, our YouTube Premium. It's kind of funny because when the van is behind me, then he hammers it. When I hammer other trucks or whatever. But when he was trying to overtake in front, then he was slow poking. Oh, man. Okay, out there. I'll camp the left lane. Okay, okay, now it says 13% at arrival. Well, that's still too much. Wait, 30%, that's roughly 7 kilowatt hour. If I average around 120 watt hour per kilometer via Göteborg, then that's almost 60 kilometers, dude. I can pass through Göteborg in 60 kilometers. Might probably not reach Kungsbacka, but possibly Mölndal, Circle K Mölndal, I'm betting on. Or there's a new Circle K with some chargers before Mölndal. I saw it on the app. I have to drive briefly on the surface street before you get there, but then they close at 10. So Mölndal is my preferred stop then. Or if you go deeper, of course, then I can maybe go near IKEA, Kallered, whatever it's called again. Okay, let me see. 146.2. Oh, okay. It might be slightly over-reporting. It's supposed to be 146.5 under the bridge. $146.7. Okay. Maybe 0.5% over-reporting then, or 147. So we are talking about 500 meters now. 600, 700, 8. Okay, 147.4.5-ish. So that's roughly 1 kilometer over, and then but at 140, I think it's around 0.7% over. Then we'll get a more accurate result once we stop. Okay, time. 1 hour and 21 minutes. Okay, so not that slow. Seems to be 4-minute delay. There's 22 now. It's 3 minutes away. It's going to be 4 minutes by the time we reach the border. Welcome to Sweden, land of Sötabror. Let me see. I need to get over to the left lane. It seems like there's otherwise. Oh, okay. They have it like this now. Oh, okay. Yeah, we're on this side for now. Wait. Don't feel like driving here. Let me go on this lane. Okay. We are now at the border between Norway and Sweden, and on a perfect run we will get here in 1 hour and 19 minutes. This was 1 hour and 23 minutes, so we have to deduct 4 minutes. There was a lot of traffic actually. Seems like it's because we have public holiday in 2 days, so that's why people are traveling now. But look at the consumption here. 155 watt hour per kilometer. We've been hammering in it on the autobahn even. wow, this car is so efficient. We still have 59% left. It's game over. What? Is there no sound? What happened? Hula, can you hear me? Okay. Right. Well, I mean, if you hear any sound, that means that there is sound. Let me show you what happened if the microphone is off. Okay, anyway, well, that rain, I want to shoot some headlight test, but I think I'll wait until it gets dry on the road and no rain and slightly darker, then I can shoot. So I shot already the headlight test near Yes Home, but then I need to do the matrix stuff. But yeah, actually remarkably good car, comfy also, and not that noisy. Wait, Cheat. I forgot to record the Thai again. Okay. โอเคตอนนี้เราอยู่สวีเดนนะครับเมื่อกี้นี่ตอนเราผ่านชายแดนนะครับผมก็เช็คดูนะปกติเราจะใช้เวลา1ชั่วโมงกับ19นาทีนะครับแล้วมันเป็น1ชั่วโมงกับ23นาทีเพราะเราต้องหักเวลาไป4นาทีนะครับมันมีคนขับช้าหน่อยวันนี้รถเยอะหน่อยเพราะว่าพรุ่งนี้มะรืนนี้มันจะเป็นวันหยุดนะครับโอเคแล้วก็ตรงนี้นะเราก็ใช้ไฟแค่158วัตต์เอาต่อกิโลเมตรว้าวขนาดนี้เป็น110ลิมิตนะเราขับเร็วนะครับเราขับ110บวก VAT นะมันก็ยังกินไฟน้อยเลยนะเฮ้อ Game over นะกับ Tesla เนี่ย Man, I tend to forget about the Thai video. Well, okay, it seems to be okay now. I can shoot the headlight test because I want to do it around here. There is some traffic. Yeah, I brought battery. I need to stay awake. Friggin' marathon, man, this week. I have to say, I like the taste of battery better than Monster. Okay, now we just have to wait for some cars to approach. There. It would be also great to show oncoming car, maybe a truck. Headlight test. We are now in Sweden. This is around Strömstad. And yeah, oh, okay, there. The first flash happened already. The car was turning off a light kind of late. So, yeah. Now we have street lights. It actually keeps it on. There we have another truck coming. Let's see what happens. Did it turn it off? I think it actually fires on there. Oh, okay, that's not good. So, this alien technology, I don't know if it detects a truck or it doesn't give a shit. It just want to fire up the elements against it and not turn them off in time. So this is also what I experience when I see other annoying cars oncoming, and I'm like, what the heck? And then once I pass them, I see, oh, it was a Tesla, you know. So it seems like the matrix logic or the matrix capabilities here are not the best. Here, oncoming traffic, there it turn off in time. It's more random. Sometimes it will turn off in time, sometimes late. Well, but here, it goes behind the pillar. Okay, that didn't fire up the high beam. Okay, great. But also here you see not the best high beam, not the strongest and the widest high beam, unfortunately. Wait, is it even? Is it on? Huh? Huh? Wait, is this low beam or high beam? It is high beam. Okay, okay. Yeah, I've been spoiled with some other cars lately, like the iX3 I tested. But I mean, it has some matrix at least, and it's included in the affordable thing. Oh, here, see, okay, that. Yeah. Why didn't the AI detect that? Right, there was an oncoming car. Okay, there's a middle divider, but it's not that dense. What about truck here in front? Oh, I think it's still blasting full against the truck. Well, could the rain affect it? Well, it should work 100% in any weather, right? Okay, it's not that rain, just light rain. So there. Let me see what happens once I pass the truck. Oh, okay, now comes a bit heavier rain. Auto lane change doing a good job. Autopilot can see enough at least. I'm not sure what is the autopilot cameras and the headlight cameras share the same cameras, or I mean share data, or maybe they do, right? So I mean it works okay, and considering that this is the cheapest Tesla, the most affordable Tesla, and they include the matrix light, which is actually a matter of safety, then that's actually pretty good. Here comes the rain. Yeah, there's supposed to be a little bit of rain, but mostly dry according to the weather forecast. That's why I chose today, because first I thought about going tomorrow night, but then I look at the weather forecast like, whoa, there was lots of rain coming tomorrow. I was like, okay, I'm not keen on that, hammering in the rain. That's why we do it today. So that will be interesting. I think because of holiday, then it's not going to be too crazy traffic tomorrow. We'll see. But the good thing is that I have kindergarten sport tomorrow, so I'll be dead tired tomorrow morning. But then, after we ship the kids to the kindergarten, then I can actually relax and sleep enough. And then maybe, well, I'm probably not going to sleep all day, but at least sleep for 3-4 hours, and then wake up and get some work done. I want to make some videos about Jowa stuff. I can test it with this car. And I was waiting for Millennium Falcon, but I don't know, man. Last week, Nasir said, "Oh well, maybe Tuesday today. You know, we can check out more. We can check out the air suspension on Millennium Falcon." I was like, okay. But no. So today I did the range test, and then a charging test of this car. And then I had around 15 minutes maybe of power nap before I had to pick up the kids. So I just have to survive now through the night and tomorrow morning. Then I have to figure out also what I'm gonna do. What tomorrow is kind of reserved for family time. But Thursday, I have all Thursday available. So, but then it's we have no kindergarten support on Thursday, so I can't do any crazy driving unless I can do it at night. But it's gonna be raining a lot, so unfortunately, no Sunday drive. Dude, it's full blasting against that there. Oh, that was late turn off. So I feel like the matrix light can mature more. It's yeah, it's not behaving that well. Okay, now it says 12% at Kungal. Okay, so most likely not Kungal we will stop at. So what I might do is we do some family stuff in the daytime on Thursday, and then at night I try to do something interesting. Maybe I can drive to Yale and back. Or I don't know. Do you guys have an idea what I can do on Thursday night? Then Friday morning I have to return the car. Well, actually I don't have to go to Bilkomponente, and Sondre will U-mount all the sexy stuff. It takes about half an hour, and then I hammer down to Rud. Oh, there was a fox. Hammer down to Rud. With this, return this car, and then I pick up the Mazda 6e, and then I have the Mazda 6e for the weekend. But then that's gonna also be tricky because I also have no kindergarten support. So I have to do some kind of range test. I want to see how the range is with the Mazda, and then yeah, I have to consider if I want to redo the 1,000 kilometer challenge. It will be interesting to see if it rapid gates. And we have the canvas data, we have a car scanner data there. Yeah, so when I tested it last time, it was, wait, how was that again? When I tested the Mazda, it was minus 10 degrees. But when I tested the D-Pal, it was still kind of cold, I remember, 0 degrees. So this time it might be 10 degrees. Will it rapid gate with 10 degrees? Will we see massive delta between min and max? Well, let's find out. Oh, dude, holy crap, man, the high beam is really late turning off. Zero mile test? But man, I'm not keen on doing that if it's wet outside. Yeah. Got to figure out something. Well, we can at least set a new time on the Mazda, because it was kind of slow, right, on the minus 10 degrees. So at least if it's plus 10, it should be a lot better. Yeah, I don't remember EasyFlow what kind of IP rating it has. It might not be able to be out in the rain. I can put it in the hood, maybe in the trunk, maybe, and then just lure the cable out there. But I'm not keen on doing that. We'll see. But I mean, okay, considering that this is the poor man's Tesla, then I mean it's still quite good that you get matrix lights included, huh? Like, how many other car manufacturers has matrix lights? Most cars, either you don't have any matrix lights, you know, if this is the, let's say, like the BYD Atto 3 Evo, right? A very good value for money, but it doesn't have matrix lights. It's just on and off dumb lights. And then other cars, let's say, I don't know, maybe Skoda Elroq or ID3. If you want the matrix lights, you probably have to pay some expensive packages. Travel assist, I don't know what the heck all those packages are called. To get the ID light, or what they call, wait, it's called, well, the ID light is that LED strip, but it's called IQ lights. No, wait. Which one was which? No, I think the IQ lights were the matrix light, and the ID light is the LED strip. Oh, this Model Y standard has no matrix. What the heck, man? So it sounds to me like the Model Y standard has been stripped down way more than the Model 3. So the Model 3 is actually quite nice. Okay, you don't have the button for adjusting the seat, right? You have some cheaper materials here and there. But it can actually, the sound system can reproduce some deep bass quite well. And also when I crank up the volume, there is no clipping. So it sounds like they actually put in a powerful enough amplifier. Chinese cars typically, they will sound okay at lower level, but then you try to crank it up and it either clips or it doesn't go that loud. So it shouts cheap Temu 10 watt amplifier. But here I would guess that the amplifier might be at least 50 or 100 watt RMS, of course, not PMPO or I don't know. Yeah, RMS is the way to measure amplifier power and also speaker power rating. Renault, no, I don't know. I haven't booked it, and I'm fully booked until mid-August. It might actually be the end of August, because I haven't booked the Subaru cars yet. Uncharted and those cars, so they will come in late August if I don't book any other stuff. But Audi asked me if I want to try the Audi GT-S is called, not the RS. It's not the 1.7 million. It's the poor man's e-tron GT, a little bit over 1 million NOK. It doesn't have that insane suspension, and also not that much power. But I was like, okay, I can try that. Maybe it doesn't have insane thirsty tires then. So, well, okay, I'm up for it. So that could come in August, late second half of August, along with possibly also Q4 e-tron. I'm not sure when it will be out. You know, instead of me bugging car manufacturers about cars that will come out soon, or I don't know, maybe I can just MAGA, make Amperes great again. Yes, no, but maybe I can email them and tell them that, hey, do you guys have any cars you want me to test? By the way, guys, I've hit 350,000 subscribers now. The slow clap for the half Norwegian, half Chinese, half German, and half Thai. What was it again? half, whatever. Nissa, yeah. But I can email the car manufacturer and ask them if they have any cars they want me to test. Press cars. And I can tell them that the next possible slot is in second half of August. Yeah. So of course, if they want to promote some stuff, then they can book slot in my calendar. Not sure how I can increase production. Because I know that I don't need 1 week for a whole car. I usually book it 1 week, so I have slack time for doing something else, like making some Jova video, or like there's some ad hoc stuff like go visit Valdemar, or do some degradation test, or shoot video with some of my sponsors, right, like EV Hub. But I mean, dude, like Nasir has been super busy. I also been quite busy, but I try to allocate time for Nasir, but he seems to be even busier than me. So I don't know. Millennium Falcon is still at the workshop. Uh, um, which made me realize that, okay, what if it breaks down again? I mean, how long is it going to take for EV Hub to repair it, or I don't know, someone else? It depends. If it's not that severe, then hopefully Valdemar can get it done. If I can chip in some money, or like now, I just use the press cars. I've gotten used to it, and I have to put the child seat in here and so on. So I just have to coordinate a bit. But okay, the press cars can also be used for a kindergarten run. And I was thinking about using Millennium Falcon for the summer trip, but well, we might end up using the Q6 e-tron instead. Yeah, it has more space, it has more range, longer and faster charging. So, yeah. And the Millennium Falcon will just sit in the garage or still sit at the workshop. Who knows? Maybe it'll be repaired by August. Yeah. Just have to remember to top him up a bit because he's down to 10% now on the battery. So don't want to bug Nasir too much. As long as I can get a nice price from him, then I'm happy. Dude, is it still firing up the high beam? There, what the heck, man? It was like 200 meters away from the truck and it still had the full... Dude, what the heck was that? Dude, that was weird. It was like I got the red steering wheel. It was doing a lane change. It might have been some of the road stuff, but that's fine. Tesla alien technology should be able to handle this. Oh, okay, I'm gonna get blinked at now. Just look away. I'm gonna get flashed at. Dude, there. Wow, that was late. Okay, what's it saying now? Suddenly it says 6% at Kungal. Oh, okay. Well, we'll see. Once we get closer to Kungal, then I might stop at Vikingagrillen, supercharger Kungal right now. We'll see. But it's still kind of early. We are 99 kilometers away. Things could change in 99 kilometers. But I also have to make sure that the battery heats up in time. Because when I did the range test, it was actually heating up kind of slow. So as long as I have around 32 to 35 degrees in the battery, then I think that should be sufficient to get 175 kilowatt. Yeah, I like this car. It actually feels quite good. I don't notice that much difference between this and the premium. The seats are actually comfy. The noise levels are not that bad. The suspension is comfy also. I don't feel like this is bouncy or harsh. I think it's actually great. They tune it well. So it's actually like surprisingly good. And of course with a little bit of add-on. Sexy strip costs 3,000 NOK. Sexy dash, I don't remember. But you get some of the sexy stuff for, let's say, 10K or whatever, right? Actually, the sexy dash is not that much needed. I can live without the sexy dash. I mounted it now just to show it. But if I would go for sexy stuff, I'd probably get them free anyway. But if I would buy, right, I would get the sexy strip and some buttons. Like 4 buttons or something. I don't want to overload the buttons. But and then when it comes to the knob, I'm not a fan of the knob. I actually like that opening in the console there. So I only need to invest 5,000 NOK in some sexy stuff, and that's it. Then the cars. What is important is the commander, because it turns off the speed limit nagging, and then lots of other features. For example, I was at supercharger the other day, and the button on the supercharger didn't work. Well, no problem. I just pulled the rear door handle for 3 seconds, and then it unlocked the charge port. And to open the front, you can do the same with the front door handle, right? So there's so many nice features just with the Commander. So actually, Valdemar, he's one of the few people I know who put only the Commander in his Model Y Juniper. He doesn't have any buttons or nothing. He wants a clean look, but he wants the features with the Commander. So actually, I mean, very nice choice. That's the beauty with the enhanced products, that you can customize it. You want to go bananas? Go ahead. Just buy all the goodies, the stocks and whatever. Yeah. When it comes to the stock, I have some mixed feelings about the stock. It actually feels a bit flimsy. So I'm not sure if I want the stock, but I've actually gotten used to using the scroll wheel to change gear. And then I can push the scroll wheel to put in park. So the scroll wheel thing, that is actually a commander feature, is already good enough for me. But I rarely use the swipe on the screen. I prefer using the scroll wheel. But then of course when the steering wheel is upside down, then I have to use the screen swipe. Okay, how is it now? 6% at arrival. Batteries are 28.5 to 31, so it's actually nice and warm. It's oh shit, okay. Some heat is being fed into the battery from the motor. But that does get very impressive that we can drive 310 kilometers in one go with a poor man's Tesla. No, don't fire up the hype. Gee, dude, no. Oh. Holy shit balls. Okay, I just need to observe what happens. I don't want to intervene with the headlights. Because I need to review them. Later, I need to make another shot past Valberg to summarize and also show what happens when it misbehaves. Fortunately, the headlights here are quite weak, so I guess cars affected, they don't feel it that annoying. They'll be like, what kind of candle is lighting in my face there? Yeah, email Volkswagen, ask them if ID Polo is available as press car. And I also said that I'm available in the second half of August, yeah, first possible slot. So I mean, I still wonder, how can I increase production? I mean, can I, if I, instead of borrowing a car for 1 week, I could slice it down to, let's say, 5 days. But then I will have things a bit out of sync. Yeah. So I'll probably just go by 1 week and then just try to do other stuff in between. There's always plenty of stuff to do. Guys, okay, I have to ask you guys something. Do you guys know SIVA report? Before, when I borrow press cars, they will give me the login to Tesla. They have like a separate account where they had a press car there, one press car, right? But now they finally change it so that they only send an invitation link to driver access. They're way better. I don't know why they did that before, because maybe they were assuming that people didn't have Tesla accounts. But I mean, you should make a Tesla account anyway. So Tesla gave me driver access to this car, right? And I'm using it on the. Come on, change it. I'm using it on my own account, but it means that I can run the SIVA report. And I asked Keith from the SIVA guys, right? I was like, hey, what do you think? Because he gave me this magic code. I can run 30 tests, and then I need to ask for more. So I already used 3 of them to run some various tests. But what do you guys think? Huh? Should we run the SIVA report on this car? I mean, we are not hacking anything. We're just using Tesla's own mechanics. So we just have to run the test and then choose the car in my account or the one that I have access to, and then open up the toolbox. Or maybe they have put a block on it that you cannot access toolbox on this car. But we can test, yeah. Maybe I should screen record this or whatever. Or I can try, see what happens. But I mean, it's not secret information anyway. I mean, we can see the stuff in either service menu or Scan My Tesla. It's just that we pull that data from the toolbox, and then they analyze it and try to show some stats about charging stats, maybe moisture problems, whatever, motor problems. It would be interesting to see what the report spits out. So he said, yeah, go for it. I was like, okay, yeah. No, come on, go. I don't know why the heck the car is struggling there. No, you don't have to be the owner, trust me. I have I've done 3 or 4 tests now where I only have the driver's access. And that is enough. There was this one guy, he suspected that his odometer has been tampered. So all he needed to do was to give me driver access. And then I can open up the toolbox on his car and then pull the data. And just a couple of hours later, I had the report. So it's actually great. And this is actually great. I should highlight this in the video because it means that okay, I need to explain that if you have as long as you have you're physically near the car, then you have access to it. But if you're too far away, even if you get driver access, you cannot unlock or you cannot see. The Tesla limits a lot of stuff you can do. So all the cars that are in my account, I cannot do much with them. I have to approach within Bluetooth range and then configure Bluetooth or configure Bluetooth key. Then suddenly I get access to lots and lots of features. But I can't run the freaking toolbox though without even be remotely close to the car. But it means that if you want to buy a car, a Tesla, like the last thing you should check is to run the to run the SIVA report, and you just have to ask the owner if he can give you driver access, and you can explain to them that like, as long as you don't have physical access to the car, then you cannot do any malicious things on it. Just running the test, or he can run the test himself. Yeah, that also works. That's actually safer. Yeah, you can pay for it, for example, or he should pay for it. He or she should pay for it, because that report is actually very useful to have when you want to sell the car, to be like a proof that the car is good, or could fire at you and say that there are some moisture problems. Okay, so there's it has been raining. Yeah, not ideal, but whatever, this is the best we can do, right? Consumption now is 172.7 watt-hour per kilometer. 5% at arrival now, it claims. All right, let me check fine. If we go to drive, it estimates 5.4% at arrival now. Consumption was a bit higher, probably because of wet roads. But dude, I have to hurry because I have roughly 15 minutes only. I have to charge to around 55%. So just quick shot, run to the toilet or pee in the bush. I'm not sure. No, over there I have to pee in the bush. And then maybe grab a little bit of food I brought with me, and yeah, we'll be off to the next stop. Not sure where, maybe Falkenberg. Yeah, fortunately lots of locations now they have V3, V4. We are 46 minutes away according to Google. We are 73 kilometers away. Yeah, around 40 minutes away, I think. Google, I mean, the car is being a bit pessimistic. Okay, but I need to preheat. I think it needs around 10 minutes of preheating. So I might want to do this manually. I can do it with a... Let me see, I can check here. Oh, wait, yeah, I can do it via the dash actually. I prefer having it closer because then I can use it as a touchscreen occasionally. Because it's kind of weird now. If I have the dash connected, then I don't see any live data when I look in the Sexy app, and then manually preheating via the Sexy app doesn't work. So I'm like, huh? How do you do it then? But then I realized, you can swipe it in the Sexy dash, and you have a preheat button there. I haven't tested it yet. Dude, turn off the dude, what the heck, man? It fires up the high beam way close to the car in front. Well, it seems like we're gonna go deep now. 5% of the rival. Yeah, that would be... Wait. I don't have to stop there. Oh, wait, it's over there. Oh, wait. Okay, yeah, okay, yeah. I forgot that's past Kunghalla. Okay, we might stop there, yes. Because the next possible option will probably be too far away. Wait, or is it? What if I try that new Circle K charger? Here's Hoxtorp. Many cars that need to bail out at Hoxtorp. I still have 27%. And we've been driving on wet road for a while now. Damn. That is very impressive for the poor man's Tesla. Uh-oh, fog. We need to document that we don't have the perfect driving conditions today. 7 degrees outside and wet roads and a little bit of rain now and then. We have rain down to Hoxtorp. Oh, okay. I'm getting hungry. I have to see here. I wonder. Wait, on 5%. Well, I have to check once we get close there. I have to make sure to preheat enough. So yeah. In case I need to plug in at Kunghalla, I mean not Kungalv, supercharger Kungalv, then I want the battery to be warm enough. But if I can skip it, then the battery is already good enough heat. Yeah. But then Bakkabol is too slow. But I wonder on 5% if I can stretch it. I have to pass Tingstad Tunnel a little bit. And then there's a Circle K there. Seems like a new location with... what I've seen in the picture, it looks like they use Kempower, not Alpitronic. Yeah, so there's a Circle K with 400 kilowatts, possibly Kempower. And then I wonder, what I heard, Kempower, they operate at 500 amp for now. They don't have 600 boost. But that would be good enough, 500 amp. I'll probably cap at 175 kilowatt anyway. Well, I can check. I forgot I can check quickly. Should have it in the trash bin here. Yeah, I have it here. There, let me see. I'm gonna look at the charging session from today, earlier today. Okay. 150 kilowatt, 176. Oh, I need 475 amp, 369 volt at 5.7%. Yeah, and then I go 175 kilowatt flat until, yeah. I don't know if we can actually take a look at this starting session for a bit. So I'm hoping that we can get flat 175 kilowatt from 0%. Yeah, still 5% now at Pawel supercharger. In around 60 kilometers, yes, around half an hour. ETA Pawel, possibly. Wow, that is amazing. And look at the recording now. 467 amp, 374 volts, charging voltage, and 175 kilowatt flat. I wonder if that's faster than before. Yeah. The old recording I had was 168, but then I wonder if that was with the Enhance app. Okay, it's kind of dry here. That's good. 12.5%, still 175 kilowatts. Wow. %, still 175 kilowatts. So I actually don't even max at 500 amp. It's 470 something I need. But I mean, it's either 375 or 500 amp, and then 600 amp boost. At least over here. 15%, still 175 kilowatt. Wow. Wait, I can see the battery temp. Oh, I need to check the battery temp. Actually, very nice to see the charging session from today. There, at 16.5%, it starts throttling a little bit. 173 kilowatt, 174. Very gentle throttle. 17%, 172 kilowatt. Okay, let me rewind. Okay, let's see. Redo that. Battery was at, the battery was at 33 to 35 degrees. So that seems to be enough to get full speed. 33 to 35 degrees. And then actually it heats up the battery in the beginning. Yeah, inlet is 42. Wait, it's ramping up. Huh. Wait, that means that it wants to be hotter. Oh. Okay, in that case, I need to make sure that the battery is hot enough. It's only 28.5 to 32 right now. There, wow, the inlet battery is at 33 to 36, but the inlet is 48. At 8.5%. Okay, how is it now? Some wet roads, some cold weather. 175 watt-hour per kilometer. Damn. I bet those wheel caps are doing magic right now in terms of aerodynamics. Oh, and there it starts cooling. Oh, okay. It heated up a little bit. No, wait, no, I'm looking at the wrong numbers. Still heating up. 35 to 40 at 37 degrees. Oh, it heated up to 12%. Oh, it wants to be hotter. Okay, I have to make sure to heat up in time then. Oh, shit, I'm gonna get flashed. There, yep. Dude, it actually heats up for quite a while now. Wait, and then it throttled, but it did throttle because it cold heated? Oh, another flash there. Okay, we're down to 21%. 174.9 watt hour per kilometer. They're 175 watt hour per kilometer. We're done 262 kilometers already. This is crazy, man. Wow, it still heats up the battery, huh? Seems like it wants to have it at 40 degrees, maybe. I'm looking at the charging session earlier today. It keeps heating at the battery. But then at one point it will, of course, cool down the battery. When does that happen? No taillights. He had headlights on, low beam or some shit. What the heck is still? What battery at 21 degree of 21%? Battery was at 39.5 to 41.5. That is very nice and tight delta. And then inlet was still 58.6. So the car kept heating up the battery during the session. Seven percent at Kungal now. Okay, but we are around 20 minutes away. Whoa, I think I need to manually preheat now. Boom, let me see if that works. Yeah, it seems like inlet is racing, right? Yeah, seems like it's working. Yeah, so let me see. I'm still looking at my own recording here, huh? It's still heated up. What the heck, man? Even at 27%, it's still heating up. Dude, we need hot enough battery before we arrive at Kungal. 4% at Kungal now. Oh, okay. Seems that the car detected that the consumption suddenly went up, so it recalculated quickly. Yeah, 4%. I think that's good enough. So now it's quite a high chance we will stop at Kungal supercharger and charger on a V4. The deeper, the better. But dude, wait. Yeah, this is crazy, man. The battery actually didn't heat up that much. During that charging session. Wait. Huh? Only 44 to 47 degrees, still heating up. Wait, do we have that new Sunwoda, whatever it's called, battery here? because this is really strange. The battery didn't heat up that much, and the car had to keep heating it up during the session. Normally it will heat up quite quickly, and then eventually it will need to cool down the battery. I didn't have time to study the charging session too much. Okay, it is CATL. Okay. Dude, it heated up until around 47 to 51 degrees at 44%. That's when it started cooling down. Yeah, it will quickly reverse it to cooling mode. Whoa, it means that I need to heat up this battery ASAP. We will arrive in around, well, less than, in around 15 minutes we will arrive, and we are still at 29.5 to 33 degrees. Battery inlet is 55 right now. Man, I didn't have time to study the charging curve. Should have preheated earlier. But I think it's not the end of the world. As long as we can arrive at around 40 degrees, that would be great. Yeah, we are 30 to 33 now. Because we are going to go kind of deep. Yeah. Now the car says 3% at arrival. So the deeper we go, the more heat we get in general. But this is actually crazy, man. It seems like we can... or we generate very little heat during the session. And maybe we get flat the curve than I got earlier today. We'll see. We're actually down to 13.7% now. And 34 kilometers to go. Consumption is going up now, 179.7 watt hour per kilometer. Right, yeah. I'm 34 kilometers away from Pawel supercharger. I think that's it. Quite high chance we will stop there. Right now I don't see any other reason to not stop there, so it's around 99.9% chance I will stop there. It's 33 kilometers away. There's a bit of slowdown before we get there. Yeah. So around 15 minutes. So I will arrive there at 23:45. Wow, nice. Over here we have dry roads. 31 to 34.5 degrees. Yeah, it needs to heat up quickly now. So we can receive full speed. And I don't think it will rapid gate, because based on the session today, it heated up for a long time. The battery heating was active for a good 10-15 minutes, well, 10 minutes possibly. Yeah, I think we need 10 minutes roughly to reach 44%. Right, I can check that also. I recorded a bunch of data, just haven't looked at it. 45%. Oh, dude. From 5 to 45% takes 10 minutes. And then we're gonna go for 55%, which will take roughly 12 to 14 minutes only. That's the kind of charging stop we are aiming for. So yeah, but that's crazy, man. It heated up the battery for around 10 minutes before it stopped, and then switched to cooling. But I should have hot the battery now. I think by the time we reach the supercharger, I will be at almost 40 degrees. And then we'll see. Because on the charging session today at Remen, Yes Home, I got 175 kilowatt flat until 16%, and then it was a gentle throttle. So we can see now if we get the flatter or we get 175 kilowatt longer, if that throttle was because the battery was not hot enough, or it was a natural throttle anyway. So stay tuned. In around 15 minutes, you will see the awesome charging curve on this new wonderful battery, the Game Over battery. But this is strange. I should compare it against some other recordings I have, because I'm pretty sure that the LFP, I mean, they heat up, right? This thing heated up so slow. It needed help to heat up. Yeah, the stator was running, and I don't remember what else was running to heat up the battery. So the inlet was around 59 degrees during the session today, which indicates that possibly around 3-4 kilowatt was active heating. Yeah, there's another flash. Oh, 2% at arrival now. Oh yeah, the deeper the better. 32.5 to 36.5 degrees now. Inlet right now is 59.3 degrees. And we have 6 kilowatt left down to 0% and 250 kilowatt power limit. And we are 25 kilometers away. From there, I need to quickly calculate how far we can go, roughly, on 55%. 50% might actually be more optimal when I think about this, because the going to 55% will be based on the 10% arrival. Here's Specular, that's still too early. I have 9.4% left. Yeah, 2% at arrival now. Okay, 22 kilometers away. That should be in 10 minutes then, Pawel. We have done 290 kilometers so far. I have to calculate the distance error eventually, but it should be, what I've seen, around 0.7% over-reporting. We get a more accurate result once we are there at the supercharger. Oh, that's crazy, man. We drive 310 kilometers on the first leg. And we don't even have massive tailwind like the iX3 had. I think we even have slight headwind and crosswind, just a couple of meters per second. No, I don't know what kind of battery this is. Maybe the SIVA report can detect it. 7.9% left. Always go deep. Come on. 34.5 to 38.5 degrees now. Yeah, we're heating it up now. Battery inlet is still 59.3 degrees. Alles gut. Yeah, the game over battery. No, I don't know. Wait. Okay. Let's check here. Do they have any kaput stalls? It doesn't show any. Okay. But good. I was looking at the. Okay. There, okay. Possibly all the stalls are intact, right? Just don't wanna plug in. Try to use a kaput stall. But V4 supercharger, yeah. Handshake takes less than 5 seconds. Okay, 15 kilometers left. Around 10 minutes left. Actually, less than 10 minutes, maybe 8-9 minutes left. Battery is still heating up. 35.5 to 39.5. Check tire pressure. I already checked it. They are at well, they were at 3 bars when they are cold-ish. Now they might heat it up to 3.1, 3.2 bars. I had some tire pressure warning earlier today, and I think it was because it had too high pressure, so I actually had to empty out slightly, and then I did a recalibration, and then it was fine. 5.4% left, 3.1 kilowatt hour left. Always go deep, 2% at arrival now. 13 kilometers away. Damn, the cheapest Tesla can go that far, huh? Without any tailwind advantage even. Around 250 kilowatt power limit still. But the battery heated up, which is an advantage. Yeah, for such an affordable car, this is the best you can get out there. It's amazingly good. You know, Tesla proves again that you don't need a humongous battery as long as you have ninja efficiency. 183 watt-hour per kilometer since Oslo. Yes, home actually. And we've been hammering through some rain and wet roads even. And now it's only 8 degrees. Yeah, best bang for the bucks, absolutely. And then you just get some sexy stuff to complement whatever you want. You spend 500 to 1,000 euro on sexy enhanced products, and then it's good. Nice and premium. You can go bananas with light strip and some dash and stuff. Maybe knob if you feel like it. If you like rubbing a knob with your right hand. Oh, 1% at arrival. Oh, now we're cooking. Well, I'm quite confident. I mean, the BMW iX is different, yeah. But this is, it cost almost 1/3, you know, of the iX3. It's crazy. This is around 340k NOK, 345 I think it was, and iX3 was 828k NOK. Well, the net capacity is actually half. Yeah, just think about that. And the iX3 had the tailwind advantage. .4%. Oh yeah, always go deep. 37 to 41.5 degrees now. No, Tesla is actually remarkable premium, despite that this is the what they call again, the basic thing, standard. Because the crazy part is that the noise levels here are just slightly worse than a 2.5 times more expensive car. And the interior also, the iX3 was great, but the interior was like meh. And the noise level was like, huh? What? How can it be so noisy for such an expensive car? .6% left. Oh yeah. Hammering it, arriving with 1%. Oh, I mean, check now more accurately. The car estimates 1.4% at arrival now. This is ninja stuff. This is Tesla alien technology. You can get so high detail on everything. Okay, battery is at 38 to 42 degrees. It's still preheating. Okay, have to slow down now. We have 1.9% left. But you know, the fabric seats actually they are remarkably comfy. And you know, the old pre-Highland seats, you feel sweaty in them after a while. But the standard seats here, they have some natural ventilation, so it actually works quite great. Dude, we've gone 310 kilometers now. Oh, wow. Okay, I need to have tunga rett i munnen her, because I don't take this exit too often. Okay, microphone off. Consumption is 183.5 watt-hour per kilometer. I think get ready for arrival now. Vikingagrillen is probably closed by now. There's the pea in the bush. Slow down. I want me to exit here. Almost missed the turn. Good thing the car slowed down for me. 1.1% left. Always go deep. 1.3% left. Okay. Okay, I couldn't go any deeper. I have 760 watt-hour left. Yeah, I think it's time to pull out. Can't really go much further. Unless you want to go below zero. But a little bit slipped down. Oh, good. Playful. All right. I like that. River driving, no, that's the way to go. No. I wasn't going to take that exit man. Almost pulled a James May here. Shit. Car feels quick, man. 38.5 to 43 degrees. If that ain't hot enough, then nothing is hot enough. Yeah, okay, it's not preheating now, all right. that's fine.
Okay, let's see. Bridgestone Turanza. Oh yeah, oh yeah. Good grip. Yeah, I think I heard that the Turanza has okay wet grip. Okay, let's see. In here. Okay, any of these works. Here possibly. Okay, hey, let me see. Oh, turn off this. And then trip meter. Kongal. Ja, skal bare gi den først. For å glemme det. Jeg må bare skyte litt videre. Ja. Bare litt, der så er det kanskje litt sånn, den der laderen til den høye ledningen. Ja, jeg må bare catche den her. Det er sikkert masse folk som vil se på. Vi ses. Ja, ha det. We have a Kongalv. Look at this. 175 kilowatt. Oh yeah, it's game over now. I preheated the battery. You can actually do it here from the sexy dash. Wait, how did I do it again? Wait, no, is it? You can swipe it here. There. I preheated here. And then, okay, wait, anyway. It's actually, wait, interesting. It's cooling now. Okay, so you guys want to see this, right? Let me see. Sorry. Let me get it over there for you. There. Okay. There. Zoom in a bit. You can see motion stuff. Oh yeah, look at that. Okay. Now I need to shoot it in Thai. I need to check lots of stuff I need to do, but first this.มาถึงชื่อประจอนะครับเมื่อกี้เหลือ 1% นะครับแล้วเราก็ได้175กิโลวัตต์ flat จาก 1% ถึงตอนนี้นะมันควรจะเป็นอย่างนี้ถึง 16% นะมั้ง Game over ว้าวชาร์จเร็วมากเลยเนี่ย Yeah, it's cooling right now. So I don't wait. If it's cooling, not sure if I want to interfere yet. I can let the car and keep. Wait. If it's cooling, it means that I can run HVAC. Boom. It will just dump the heat inside here instead, and it won't rapid gate. But I have to check something here. Okay, at Kongalv. Distance was 313.2. What is it doing now? 313.2 kilometers. And then I have to check the distance from home to here. Okay, what is that? 311. Okay. So that means yeah, 0.7% over. All right, okay, I checked that. Now I need to actually plan my next stop already. I haven't peed yet. I have to go run in the bush and pee, but I have to catch the slowdown, which should happen. There. I think. Wait. Does it go flatter? Whoa! Look at this, dude. I recorded a charging session earlier today, but it might have colgated because it's supposed to throttle by now. But this is amazing because you see here, the battery doesn't heat up that much. I wonder if this is the new, what the heck is it called again? Sunwoda, whatever battery that can take insane charging speeds. What the heck is this magic, man? It seems like Tesla is finally back in the charging game. Wow เนี่ยตอนนี้มันเริ่มลดลงนะครับแต่ว่ารู้สึกว่ามันลดลงช้ากว่าเมื่อเช้าตอนผมเทสนะ charging test นะเพราะว่าเมื่อเช้าที่ผมเทสนะมันแบตเตอรี่มันอาจจะเย็นไปนิดหน่อยตอนนี้เราได้อุ่นให้มันพอดีแล้วนะครับเนี่ยแล้วก็ตอนนี้นะแบตเตอรี่มันไม่ค่อยอุ่นขึ้นเยอะนะเนี่ยแล้วมันไม่โอเวอร์ฮีทนะ ผมสงสัยว่าอันนี้มันอาจจะไม่ใช่เป็น CATL 6 แอมป์แบตเตอรี่มันอาจจะเป็นของprovider ใหม่นั่นน่ะ Sunwoda หรือว่าไม่รู้นะที่ถ้าเขา unlock power มันจะได้250กิโลวัตต์นะแต่ไม่รู้นะมันเป็นแบตเตอรี่ไหนนะ Okay, let me see. I need to quickly. Dude, do I have time for anything? Shit. Okay, let me see. Based on the consumption, I have to guess now. We might consume 200, right? Okay, there it goes. Dude, 7-minute charge. I need to find out where the heck we can go now. Mellbystrand? Wait, oh, that's before also. Oh, wait. Is that too far? What does the car say? Okay, I want to. No. Okay, Mellbystrand is too far. Falkenberg then. Falkenberg would be great, right? Seems that we can reach Falkenberg. Wait, let me calculate here. Wait, it has a trip meter thing there. Automatic navigation. Trip planner. Let me calculate manually here. 114 kilometers times 200 maybe. And then what was the net capacity? Oh, I can check here. 57.1 kilowatt hour. Oh, yeah. Seems like we might be getting almost 58. No, it's not 50. Seems like it was still 57.8 something. What? I need to spend only 40% to get to Falkenberg, dude. The heck, man? Do I have to go to? There's a kind of long detour if you want to go to Halmstad.
Wait, if I go 55%, then I can reach Melbystrand, right? Halmstad is a long detour if you want to go. Now it says I can reach Falkenberg with 1%. But we've been charging for only 8-9 minutes. It's insanely fast. But I haven't even eaten yet. Can I just eat a little bit first? Okay, so I might go 55% or 50%. I think maybe 50% is good. But it depends. I feel like I need to go at least 50%. But what if I can reach Melbystrand? Oh, then it says charge in 7 more minutes. Melbystrand will be perfect. But that's whooping 173 kilometers away. And I might need 60% of the back. Okay, no, we're not going to go Melbystrand. Okay, so let's go for more realistic than Halmstad. Okay, if it's not too long detour, I will go for Halmstad. Yeah, with 55%, I can possibly reach it. That's what the car claims. Okay, I need to pack my stuff now. I'm prepared to leave. Dude, seems that we can go all the way to Halmstad. That is 156 kilometers away. We have the 120 zone here even. And the car here is highly accurate. It says I will need to charge 3 more minutes with a little bit of margin. Let's go for it. Now we're starting kind of slow. Okay, I'm not sure here, but we see 53%, 97 kilowatts. You can see outside how long we've been charging. โอเคเราคงจะไปที่ฮอร์มสตัดนะครับอันนี้เป็น156 กิโลเมตรจากนี้นะแล้วก็ที่นี่เป็น120ลิมิตนะเราก็จะต้องขับเร็วนะครับแล้วก็ลบมันคำนวณว่าตอนนี้เราไปถึงได้แล้วก็เหลือ 1% แล้วมันก็จะมีมอร์จินนิดหน่อยนะบอกว่าชาร์จอีก3 นาทีนะครับเดี๋ยวเราคงจะไปแล้วครับตอนนี้มันเริ่มชาร์จช้านะครับ 55% ได้แค่95 กิโลวัตต์นะครับโอเคอันนี้จะ We've been charging for 15 minutes and we are pretty much good to go. I will just do the final preparation. The car claims 2 minutes more. Okay. Probably the car wants to have a margin. I think I want to try to follow it in case. Yeah. In case the wet road eats up more juice or something. I want to go full speed. So let me prepare here. Put away the shaft. Get ready. So I actually go a little bit, I go a little bit in the high end. I go past the recommended 55%. I think actually around 50 would be the best. So, but then Falkenberg, possibly, right? But we already charged past Falkenberg, so that's why we need to charge more. Still claims 2 more minutes. Let me calculate here. 34.4 kilowatt hour now, 34.5. If I say at least 34 we can get out and then divide it by 156 kilometer, that is budget of 218 watt hour per kilometer. I think we can make it there just fine. Now the car says 5% margin, so let's go. It wants me to charge 1 more minute, but I don't know, 6% margin now. We need to go now, 60%. Crazy. 16-minute charging stop, guys. From 1 to 60.6%, pretty much 61%. We added 60% to the battery in 16 minutes. And average charging speed was around 135 kilowatt. Or it was 140 for a little bit ago. So it's close to 140 kilowatt average speed. And we're good to go. And we're not just going to drive 100 kilometers. We're going to drive 156 kilometers via the 120 zone also. Who needs a 100 kilowatt hour 800 volt battery when you have a Ninja car like Tesla? Okay, so Halmstad then. Slight detour. I have to exit, cross the road and do some other shit to get there. Yeah, I forgot. Falkenberg is also kind of on the other side of the road and some stuff. Yeah. But yeah, so of course it will pay off if I can reduce some charging stops. But Tesla is also quite fast on handshake. So at least that part of the whole overhead is actually kind of low. But dude, like other cars, in order to drive this stretch to Falkenberg, not to Halmstad, they might need more than 60%. You know, they might need 70-75%. Which is what an 800 volt car can charge in 16 minutes, right? and a bigger battery. I forgot to put in the USB stick again. Oh man. Well, okay, let's try again next stop. I was just too stressed with everything, and I forgot to put in the USB stick. I wanted to play some music. Okay, I don't know why auto lane change is not working now. This is strange. It happened before a couple of times. Okay, the car says 7%, but there's a bit of Baustelle before. I was slow. Yeah, it's that 70 zone or whatever before Wildbike. I have to deduct it. The car says 7% now. Shouldn't change too much, so it seems like there is a pretty high chance we can reach Falkenberg. No, yeah, Halmstad. Oh, there. Auto lane change is working. But I think if I have 7%, I can probably not go past for Halmstad. Melbison would be too far, unless I charge at 65%, but that takes kind of long. But Melbison is also a bit slow-ish detour. You have to go via roundabout and some other stuff to get there. So let me see, right now, battery is at 43.5 to 49.5 degrees. So it's actually scavenging it. Oh, inlet is 15.5, what the heck? I'm not sure if it's dumping the heat, but it should try to retain the heat there as long as possible. So we can get ultra low consumption for heating at least. I have to try to remember the USB stick next stop. Let me see if... oh, Spotify works now. Good. Listen to the bass here. It has no subwoofer, but it's amazing bass. Okay, a bit of rumbling from the road. Oh, what? Huh? Wait, wait. Oh, it was repeat on one song. Okay. Obviously, for a sound system that doesn't have a dedicated subwoofer, they managed to tune it quite well for the bass part, but it lacks lots of detail compared to the Bowers and Wilkins and the Volvo ES90 recently. That was just incredibly good, crisp. Here it's like, whoa, it sounds muffled, but at least the bass part is okay. Okay, there's some slowdown here. Not sure how much this will delay, but I just document it anyway. Well, it's quite slow. 17. Just to see the length of it. Usually that will determine how long it takes. Oh, it seems to be in both directions. Oh! Okay, it's not that long. So maybe it was just a 30-second delay, but it actually goes quite slow here. We're going to speed up again. So they must have used some kind of speakers that can produce some deeper bass, and they put them in the doors. Whereas a premium system would probably have a subwoofer taking care of the deepest stuff. So it seems like they didn't just cut the subwoofer in the back and that's it. They changed the speaker in the doors. Well, you put it this way, this sound system sounds way better than many Chinese cars, like the MG4 and the ZSEV. Well, many of the Chinese cars, even the more expensive ones, like very disappointing how bad the sound system over there are. The Temu sound system, right? Oh, is that more stuff? Well, that's probably just the exit. Yeah. Here's that Circle K I would stop at, but and they cannot just play quite loud and quite clear. Let me try. Oh, okay, now there is calm. Oh wait, that was it. I think the song. Test. Right. No, go. Okay, when you go past around 80-90%, then there is some clipping, but not that much, and then some distortion. But it plays way louder than the average Chinese sound system. Okay, so there might be some rain around Halmstad. The problem is that there is no other spot past Halmstad. Well, there's Snappar, but it's on the wrong side. So it's either Halmstad or Mellbystrand, but I think that will be quite hard to pull off. We'll see once I get closer. Here's an OKQ8 with some chargers over there. I see them over there. We just went for the supercharger. We might actually only ride on the supercharger. That guy's hammering it. Oh, the Swedes are hammering it. The car says 8% at arrival, Halmstad. Dude, I could have gone for 55% then. But we have to see by the time we get there how many percent we actually have. Yeah, I've seen that most cars I test, they actually need at least 30 seconds on the handshake. Some slower cars might need almost a minute. Like I think that the handshake has failed and then suddenly it starts charging. Like, okay. It's like fat e-tron slow, you know? But here, you plug it in within 5 seconds, I haven't counted, then it just blink green and it starts charging. But I still want to try to keep the number of charging stops low. But we managed to go over 300 on the first run. That means 700 left. And if we split 700 in two, that would be 350. Oh, that means 170. 350, 175. That's too hard. Okay. So you need to split it in 5 then. So 700 divided by 5 is roughly 120, 30 something. Yeah, that's more possible. Now we're actually going quite a hard route, 150 kilometer, but the easy, the lower consumption Göteborg combined with the high consumption 120 zone. they seems to be tourists, man. Because usually half an hour past midnight, the roads will be quite empty. But we have these cars with ski box on the roof. They are going on some vacation. But the supercharger was completely empty. I was the only one charging there for 16 minutes until I left. Melbystrand, well, I don't know, what is the distance from Halmstad to Melbystrand? We have 120 zone pretty much all the way there. So that's going to be quite intense on the consumption. Not sure how much we'll consume. Possibly 210 watt-hour per kilometer in that stretch. Yeah, now the car says 9% on the road. 20 kilometers only. Wait. 10% is 5.8 kilowatt hour roughly. So that means we have around 5 kilowatt hour. That is actually possible. Depends how many percent we arrive with. Yeah. It was actually quite good. We managed to ride on 175 kilowatt from 1 to 10%. So we got that nice bonus. And then we had 175 kilowatt until around, I think it was 17%. And you saw that it was actually just a very gentle slowdown, not a drop. So it seems like you could even charge to around 40%, 10. No, like 1 or 0 to 40% equals to 10 to 50%, which is optimal. But in general, it also depends on also how long you spend there. So normally, like maybe 10 to 15 minutes on the charging stop. So we are approaching some Baustelle now with some slower hour speed. So we need to correct for this eventually once we get there. But I don't know. I mean, once we hit the 120 zone, the estimation might drop. That's why we need to consider once we get past Falkenberg, maybe. Dude, the Swedes, man, they're hammering it with a fossil Golf. Yeah, so the stretch via Göteborg was 186 watt-hour per kilometer since Kungälv. Well, this 3D Max Spider format is actually quite good. Nice and comfy, and they're also waterproof. Oh, what is that? I wonder if they're going my direction. Hope there's no Unfall delaying us. I saw something ahead. That was fire truck. There, I saw something on the other side there. What is that? Are they going to U-turn here? That seems like Polizei. Okay, that is police going quite schnell. Almost 200 kilometers per hour, maybe. Okay, I hope that there is no accident ahead. That could delay us by quite some time. The Matrix is kind of aggressive on the car in front. It's blasting full beam now without reducing anything. What the heck, man? Dude, seriously? You need to, yeah, yes, come on, yes. Oh, so Matrix, that there, no, it doesn't fire up. So the Matrix lights here are not good. It's misbehaving. Oh, it's 8 degrees outside, wow. Okay, it still claims 9% at arrival. We are only 104 kilometers away. We're getting close to the high-speed stretch now. But the car should be very good at estimating percent. Pretty much, actually, could actually be better than a better route planner, since a better route planner might not know all the newest cars out there, but this car, of course, know what it is. Yeah. But dude, a 16-minute charging stop, and that was to 61% or 60.6%, and I arrived with 1.1%. That is quite schnell. So if I would charge 4 more minutes, I would probably reach around 70% almost. And that's roughly the same range as other cars at 80%. But actually I went from 1 to, from 1% also, not 10%. But it seems like with this car you want to go as deep as possible. Ideally 0%. And then you ride on the maximum speed until 17%. That is big. Okay, battery. Oh, battery is cooled down. Where is that? The car. The last song you sounded nice. Had some beats. Oh wow, sorry, I have to pay attention. You compare it against the. Oh, sorry. Premium. Oh, the premium has more detail and punchier bass, but actually the premium has too loud bass. You need to lower it. Here, I would also lower it by maybe 2-3 decibel. The premium sound system bass is way too loud. I think I lowered it by 4 to 6 decibel. But the premium sounds way more, way more detailed, way more clear. This sounds kind of muffled. But you know, yeah, that's what you get with 7 speakers, right? But thank you very much for the donation. How much was it again? I was paying attention there. Oh, 9 euros. Dankeschön. Okay, there will be this 70 zone coming up soon. I'm gonna get. I was about to say yes. I'm gonna get flashed at so many times. Holy macaroni! I think these mother truckers, they are fed up with lots of cars with matrix lights that turn down way too late. Because they tend to drive at night a lot, right? And these damn Volvos, they have the headlights on, or the matrix system is just firing up against them all the time. I only take this trip once per week usually at night. But the truckers, they might have many days per week when they travel at night. Flash, you're gonna get flashed. There, wow, that was really late turn off. Okay, on the next stop, I don't have to record every. Oh shit! What the heck, man? I'm just gonna show that we still get 175 kilowatt, no rapid gate or anything. Then I will show some weird soda, and yeah, I have to plug in the USB also and pee. And that's pretty much it. So it seems like we need to travel over an hour between each stop here. It's not just a 45-minute burst. So anyway, you know, the standard range, you guys remember, right? In the old days, the standard range was only around 50, no, actually less. I measured 49.5 kilowatt hour. It was actually just NMC battery before they start using LFP. And then they came with the standard range plus, and you know, the 60 kilowatt hour with, in the beginning it was only around 54 kilowatt hour, and then they boosted it up to 56 something. So they've been slowly increasing the capacity, and now we get almost 58 kilowatt hour. Yeah, I think we can get 58 on a good day. But they also improve it with the optovalve, make it more efficient, but also with the Highland, they made it more aerodynamic. So it's actually crazy because this car could almost match MC Hammer in consumption, I mean in range, a real world range. It's just that the MC Hammer charges faster. But MC Hammer is also kind of thirsty because, I don't know, the performance are just a bit thirstier. And also, yeah, this has probably a newer generation motor that is more efficient than MC Hammer's motor. No, what the heck, man? The whole high beam thing is really cringy. It tends to fire up. Look at that, it fires up on the car in front, the truck in front. Okay, so the matrix there is not good, but it's actually not as bad as the Volvo. Volvo was really, it was doing some flashing, flinching, whatever. Wow, there's a lot of trucks on the road today. Oh, because normally I do this on weekends, and then probably there's less traffic on weekends. Okay, here is where we need to slow down eventually, somewhere, right? Here. Okay, let me see. 43. I can just count time, or we can look at the time. The 4:30. Okay. So the Baustelle stretch started at 4:30. We have also around 20-30 second delay in Göteborg. I will also gather that in the same thing here. But actually, Autostay is doing a good job here. He understands that there's some asphalt here, and looks at it and can see the lines. I'm gonna resurface this at one point. Oh, there will be one lane only. Wait, there's no detour, right? Just a slow stretch. In 400 meters. Well, can I overtake this truck at least? It's going kind of slow. Okay, let's overtake the truck. Right before there was an overtaking here. And now we need to do the, wait. Oh, we have to go to the other side. Oh. Okay, they're gonna slap down new asphalt. Oh, there we go. Oh, that means also slow stretch on the other side. Okay. There was no reminder what kind of speed we are at now. I think it's 70. Yeah, it's usually 70 when we have this Baustelle. Yeah, here we go. Okay. There, wow. Lots of asphalt work now. Alright, we just have to count once we go back. Oh, I see. Well, now it says 10% at arrival. Okay, well, it seems like we're gonna go to Mellbystrand, and I just have to make sure to preheat early enough. Seems like around 38 to 40 degrees it should be good enough for maximum speed. And we might actually go deep in Mellbystrand also. Yeah, they have to finish the asphalt work at night because in the daytime they will open again. So this is quite intense. They only have the, I don't know, 6 to 8 hours a night they can work with this. It's quite impressive. They will scrape off the old asphalt and then slap down new asphalt during the night for a long stretch. There's lots of cars, lots of trucks, and lots of people involved in this. Oh, this is actually a quite long deduction stretch. Don't. Oh man, freaking high. I'm gonna get flat. I need to not look at the truck, oncoming truck, because it's gonna flash at me with a full beam. Yeah, I think on the way back, and they will still work. So I have to deduct the same on the way back. Well, similar. The thing, they just keep going on and off, man. Is the Matrix part here is not good. This is not good at all. Look at that shit, man. Holy macaroni. Are you serious, man? Tesla, they are in general really good at tech, but not here. Not high beam or Matrix light. I mean, there they have a lot of learning to do. and here we go back to full speed, I think. Yeah, okay. So that was roughly 2/3 of the max speed, or I don't know. Let's see, that was almost 10. 5.5 minutes. At least 2-minute delay. I'd say combined with the stuff, it's a 3-minute delay then. Yeah, if you count also that slowdown in Göteborg. Oh, I need to borrow this for a little bit. Okay, let's see, live stream. Oh, 100%. Okay. What, dude? Now the car says 11% at Halmstad. All right. Let me end trip. Select charger. Go to Mellbystrand. Let me see what the car claims then. Huh? 7% at Mellbystrand. I guess we'll go to Mellbystrand. Wait, can we go past it? And then turn around and go back again? Okay, we'll see. Once we but that means that we can possibly go to Mellbystrand. Dude, you have to turn on the headlight. Dude, wow. No, don't fire it up right after. Holy macaroni, this is bad. This is almost as bad as the Volvo. Wow. This is super cringe, man. ABC always be cringing. Okay, wait, is it the yeah, wild bike exit? Dude, there's huh? What's up with all the trucks out tonight, man? I see way more trucks now than usual, or maybe this is normal for weekdays. Okay. Dude, for 120 zone, I think this is actually not too bad. Hammering it now. Uh-oh, flash coming. Oh, I'm blinded. Dead. What the heck, man? 7% at Melbystrand. We have 20.4 kilowatt hour left. Let's say 20 kilowatt hour. Let me calculate here. We have to go 86 kilometers. Okay. 20,000 divided by 86. Budget of, wait. Budget of 232 watt hour per kilometer. Yeah, I think that sounds plausible. I don't think the car consumes over not much over 200 watt hour per kilometer, even in the 120 zone. It's 8 degrees Celsius outside, so it's not that that cold. And this car just slices through the air like Swiss cheese through butter, right? Okay, but I need to eventually preheat at one point because I'm down to 28 to 33.5 degrees, and the preheating will eat some juice. So yeah, I need to preheat early enough, but it needs roughly 15-20 minutes only to go to around 35 to almost 40. 35 to 40 degrees should be sufficient. Because actually, this time it was not heating for too long. It actually started cooling. So it seems like around 35 degrees should be sufficient to get max speed. Okay. Yeah, I think I should just record some headlight test here. Headlight test. Okay, we are now in the quite straight place around Falkenberg in the 120 zone. And man, I have to tell you guys, I haven't caught it on camera, but I've been flashed at so many times. So what is the problem with this matrix light? Well, oh, look at that, look at that. It fired up against the oncoming truck. It tends to turn down the lights way too late, and it doesn't detect oncoming traffic properly. Or like now, okay. It's gonna flash at me, or maybe not. Oh. There, it turned down the light. Look at that. Like there, I got flashed at again. I've been flashed at least 20-30 times. And also when I approach other traffic cars in front, it tends to keep the headlight or the high beam on for quite a long time. So it's doing a lot of things wrong. Yeah, and annoy other people. So it seems like Tesla has a lot of machine learning to do here. And I don't know, just it's not that good. It actually behaves similar to many German cars, but it seems to actually be worse than many German cars. Many times it will also kind of flicker a bit, fire up the high beam, and then turn it down, and then fire it up again and turn it down. You know, like you don't have to do that. You know, the car should be smart enough to detect objects ahead and find out what's going on, and then don't go like on and off like that. You know, here again, prime example, truck incoming. This car does not turn down the lights. I'm gonna get blind. I'm gonna get flashed at again. 3, 2, 1, bam! You see, freaking spot on, man. This is not the replay ending. It's not the voiceover. It is actually live. It is live. Oh wow! It happens all the time. So there's only one car that has worse matrix lights than this Tesla, and that is the Volvo ES90. It was super cringe, the ES90. It did almost everything wrong. Here it's still quite bad, but okay, second worst I've tested then when it comes to the matrix lights. So overall, at least as of May 2026, is not that great, and then we'll see next time I test the Tesla if there will be any improvement in the matrix lights then. But yeah, I think we have seen enough, so that's gonna be it for now. Hope you guys enjoyed this video. As always, thank you for watching, and talk to you later. That was freaking spot on, man. I kind of know roughly how much patience those truck drivers have before they like, fuck that shit, I'm gonna fire up the light. Idiot. And this car just turns down the light way too late. It's like, oh, I want to have it on until we are 100 meters away from the other car. Well, that's way too late, buddy. Okay, soon we will arrive at the concrete surface. Then I'm gonna do the regular concrete surface recording. Okay, 6% at Mellbystrand. Wow. So it seems like actually that was okay then. If we charge 60%, we can hammer it to Mellbystrand, then it's worth it. Because Mellbystrand is on the right side. Dude, we're gonna get flashed out again. 3, 2, 1, bam! Wait. Bam! There! Freaking double. I got double flash, man. Oh, the blitzkrieg has started. 9! Okay, well, I should. I mean, I didn't mean it like that, but you know what I mean. Like, it's like a flash. Yeah. Flash in Norwegian means blitz. You know, like a flash on a camera. But yeah, they flash at me big time. There you go. Oh, for helvete. I kind of know, I will learn how to sense it. So I just look away. I look down to the right slightly so that I don't stare right into the freaking big buckets of light blasting at me. Oh, I got away. Oh, shit. Seriously? I'm blind. Oh. Buy a Tesla, they say. It's gonna be awesome, they say. Oh shit, again. Ow. Okay, look another way. Oh shit, okay. Oh, it's worse over here, yeah. Fortunately, it's gonna be bright soon, so we don't have to experience this. Yeah, 1 at night now. Okay, there we go. Falkenberg stretch coming out. The concrete surface. Oh, more blitz. Oh. Ah! Shit. Oh. Man, I should send this video to Tesla. If there was like an email, I can email them with feedback. You know, I can give them free advertisement. No, I mean free consultation, free advices about how they should fix things. I can take some free supercharging as exchange. How about that? Oh, here we go. Oh, we just happen to be on the left lane now. Okay, there's some traffic here. That dude might go in front of me. Oh, okay, but I can't read the chat, and I can't read the donation yet. I have to focus on this because he might cut in front of me. This red car. Okay, no, he stays behind, right? Okay, well, so donation. 5 euros. Matrix, same. Model 3 Premium. Yes, more or less the same. We are now on the concrete surface around Falkenberg, and how is the noise level here? Oh, yeah, okay. I mean, not the worst I've heard. I claim that actually Polestar 2 is noisier. It's actually quite noisy in the Polestar. But here in the left lane, it's better because it's not that rough. So yeah, we have 18-inch wheels, and the noise level here is actually better than the classic Model 3, you know, or the pre-Highland. Those were noisy, especially from 19, like MC Hammer, oof, with 20-inch wheels, like whoa. Here is okay. You hear the noise. I mean, it's not ideal, but it's actually not the worst I've heard. So yeah, for an affordable Tesla, then I think it's actually okay. And if it bothers you, you can just camp the left lane. Tesla owners, they camp the left lane anyway, right? ตอนนี้เราอยู่ที่ถนนคอนกรีตแถวฟอลเกนไบร์กนะครับแล้วก็ที่นี่มันก็จะถนนมันจะเสียงดังหน่อยนะครับที่ถนนนี้นะแต่ว่าตอนที่เราอยู่เลนซ้ายนะครับมันจะสมูทกว่าถ้าเราไปเลนขวานะครับก็จะรู้สึกว่าเป็นยังไงนะโอเค wait for it บลูโอเคมันก็เสียงดังหน่อยนะครับแต่ว่าถ้าเราเทียบกับคันอื่นนะโอเคถ้าเป็น Model 3 รุ่นเก่านะครับ Pre Highland อันนั้นนี่เสียงดังกว่านี้นะผมรู้สึกว่าคันนี้นะถึงแม้ว่ามันจะเป็นBasic หรือว่านั่นนะ Standard มันก็ยังมี Soundproofing ของ Highland นะครับตอนผมเทสดูนะใช้เครื่องวัดเสียงนะไม่ใช่ใช้มือถือนะครับมันเป็นฮาร์ดแวร์ที่วัดเสียงนะครับมันก็ได้โชว์ว่าอันนี้นะมันเสียงมันจะพอๆกับพรีเมียมที่มันต่างก็คือยางนะครับเพราะว่าอันนี้มันใช้ Bridgestone Turanza T005 EV นะครับแล้วก็รถModel 3 Premium Rear-wheel Drive เนี่ยมันจะเป็นMichelin E-Primacy มันก็อาจจะเก็บเสียงได้ดีกว่ามั้งแต่ว่าเดี๋ยวเราลองกลับไปเลนนี้ก็ถ้าคุณว่ามันเสียงดังคุณก็แค่ขับเลนซ้ายนะครับฮะมันไม่นี่บอกเฮ้ยมันไม่เปลี่ยนเลนทำไมมันยกเลิกอ่ะโอเคถ้าอยู่เลนซ้ายมันก็จะเก็บเสียงเดี๋ยวจะโดน เมทริกซ์ไลน์นี่ไม่ค่อยดีนะครับแต่ว่ามันก็จะไม่ค่อยเสียงดังนะครับอันนี้เป็น18 นิ้วก็ผมก็ว่าใช้ได้นะใช่ work โอเคนะครับตอนนี้นะมันจะเสียงดังกว่าBYD Auto 3 Evo นิดหน่อยนะครับOkay, I'll probably just hug the left lane now because it's quieter here. E-Promise low grip. Dude, what the heck, man? The car estimates 9% of the arrival. I even wonder if we can go to the turnaround point and then pull in at Melbystrand 0% or 1% left. Because actually half the switch on the turnaround point is 110 so and then I don't remember. I think wait, isn't there also another slowdown here? I think they're not done with that Baustelle, right? A little bit further south here. Oh, dude, what the heck, man? Oh, how many times I've been flashing? I'm gonna be blind by the time I finish the challenge. Like, look, how can Tesla be so bad at the matrix lights? I mean, it has camera further. I mean, it has camera mounted slightly higher than my eye level, right? So it should be able to see stuff the same way we see them. And it should have good enough sensitivity. Miss the light? No. It's just automatic adjustment here. And also, not only that, but I have seen other annoying Tesla, or I've seen other cars, oncoming cars, and many times when I pass them, they are either a damn Volvo or a damn Tesla. So it's not only one case, it's actually tens or hundreds of other cases I've seen. And I drive this stretch a lot at night. Yeah, there are three gjengangere. Tesla, annoying oncoming traffic, right? Tesla, Volvo, and Audi. They turn down the lights really late. Like 5% of arrival now. Okay, whatever. But let me see, we are still 50 kilometers away. 26.5 to 31 degrees, okay. We don't need to preheat yet, but I need to consider preheating soon. Actually, very neat that you have that preheating button on the... But I mean, dude, because I've been relying on preheating on the app. Consider making an EV trip to Portugal. No, sorry, because I have two small kids. They are 2 and 4 years old. I want to go to Bled or yeah, but even Bled is too far for those kids to travel. So we're just aiming for now until they grow bigger. And then they'll probably just, I don't know, watch the screen, play games in the car. In, let's say, 2 to 4 years, maybe then we can venture further out. Oh, flash coming. 3, 2, 1, boom, boom. Wait. Oh, there we go. I was 1 second off. Oh, shit, man. But then there's supposed to be another stretch here with some 70 zones we need to deduct. I think they're not done with that stretch yet, but I don't see any slowdown on the map though, but it might not have enough traffic to trigger any slowdown there. Orange or something, right? Yeah, it's still here. Dude, turn down that light, but shit. För helvete. Okay, let me record some stuff here. Okay, as usual, there's Baustelle here. We have to deduct for this. There's 2-minute delay. But let me show you here. You see, when you use a turn signal, look at that. When you turn to the left, it animates on that side. Huh? And then, okay, let's wait until that car passes, otherwise I'll be confused. And then we do the other side here, it also turns on this. Okay, the screen is blocking part of it, but wow, that is freaking awesome, huh? And then here, on the dash here, you can see lots of stuff. Speed, power, available power. We have the battery, temp here, inlet. You can choose, you can customize this. You can also swipe here. Well, you can swipe on this, on the scroll wheel, or you can swipe other way around to show some other dashboards if you like. So this is super advanced stuff that you can customize this.โอเคแล้วก็เหมือนทุกทีนะครับเราก็ต้องหักเวลาไปนี่นะ2 นาทีนะเพราะว่าเราต้องขับช้าเขากำลังจะทำงานที่ถนนนะครับเราจะให้ดูนะครับ the sexy strip นั่นเป็นอย่างนี้นะถ้าเราเปิดไฟเลี้ยวนะมันก็จะ animate ฝั่งนี้นะโลดดีนะครับแล้วก็ถ้าเป็นฝั่งนี้นะก็อย่างนี้โอเคจอนี่มันบล็อกนิดหน่อยนะแต่ว่าโคตรเลิศเลยครับแล้วก็ sexy dash นี่มันก็โชว์หลายอย่างนะครับความเร็วมีpower limit region limit battery temperature แล้วก็ scroll down ไปที่อื่นได้นะครับเนี่ยถ้าเราจะทำอย่างอื่นเนี่ยในนี้มี battery preheat โอเค manual preheat เดี๋ยวมันมีโคตรหลายอย่างนะครับในนี้แล้วก็ customize ได้นะว่าเราจะเอาจะโชว์อะไรบ้างนะครับโคตรเลิศเลยเนี่ย the sexy dash down to 18.6%. Dude, the thing is, the car is firing up the freaking high beam now on the car in front here. Can you stop that? You're annoying the cars in front. They're gonna hate us now. Wait, I'm 39 kilometers away. That would be in around 20 minutes, right? I think I need to fire up the preheating now. But it actually ramps up really quick. Do I preheat now or 5% at arrival in Melbystrom? Okay, let's preheat now. Let's see. Yeah, battery inlet goes up 30.1. 30.3, 30.5, so it actually ramps up really quick. 30.8. You see, it's really fast to react here. 31, just within seconds, the inlet goes up. You know the freaking Korean cars, holy shit balls, they are slow. Like, they need usually around 5 minutes just to ramp up that shit. And then the inlet goes up. It's like it's heating up, it's boiling the water or some shit. And then after around 5 minutes, you see the inlet go up. Here it's just seconds, and then yeah, we already had, the inlet was around 30 degrees when we started preheating. We are already at 35.6 degrees in the inlet. Tesla really kicks ass in the thermal management. So we are 33 kilometers away. That is round about 15 minutes left for arrival, 5% of arrival. So you might actually go deep again. That'd be great. But yeah, so within 15 minutes, we might pump it up to around 35, 40 degrees then. But there's only, well, actually now there's 4.5 degrees Celsius delta between min and max. Previously, it was only 2.5 degrees. So yeah, at least it was worth it going to 60%, 61% if you can reach Mellbystrand. Because actually, Halmstad detour is kind of slow when you're heading south, the southbound route. You have to cross the road and then go a little loop around it, and also the same loop back again, so it's slow. But northbound is way faster, but we're not going to stop there on the way back. If we stop at Mellbystrand, then I think it's either Falkenberg, Himle, or Varberg next stop. But then after Varberg, we still need 2 more stops before we finish. Wait, is that guy hammering it, or what is he doing? I'm gonna just draft behind him then. Yeah, inlet is already 47 degrees now. Korean cars wouldn't have ramped up the inlet yet. It's still heating up the liquid, some shit. Eco tires, huh? Not sure what I can say about them. I haven't tested tires too much. But that van in front is actually going more or less the same speed as me. I think he has something on the roof that makes a whistle noise. Yeah, it comes from that car. No, you don't need to slow down here, bro. Yeah, but the car is not confused with the water spots. It knows what is the lane and what is not the lane. Well, if that's therapy for you, then good. I'm glad you're enjoying it. Look at that. It fires up the high beam and then turns it down and then fires up again. Wow. Here we need to slow down slightly. There's some kind of, okay, venstre kjørefelt, okay. It's a bit narrow here. But it's not for too long before we speed up again. Dude, that van behind didn't respect the Baustelle speed limit. He was about to hammer me. I'm like, dude, what the heck? We slow down because of Baustelle and then we speed up. Okay, 4% of the arrival. Oh yeah, always go deep. 28.5 to 32.5 degrees now. Inlet is already at 56 degrees Celsius. Dude, that took just a couple of minutes since we, oh, we have tailwind, I see. Wait, what is the current leg? 188 watt-hour per kilometer. Total challenge. Oh, okay, I don't have, I have to click here. Total challenge is 184.3 watt-hour per kilometer is the challenge. Wow. Okay, let me see. I can move this over here maybe. Oh, this is super neat. They can move the trip meters. There, done. The new trip meters are nice. You can make as many trips as you like. Well, I don't know, at least several trip meters. And you can also pause them. So actually, I have paused the 90 and the 120 test. So they're frozen with the same numbers I had earlier today. Actually, so damn, like no other car can do that. And you can rearrange the trip meter and stuff like that. That is Tesla alien technology. Yeah, but I know that Tesla uses the heat pump to help heat up. I remember I talked to the HVAC team, Tesla HVAC team many years ago. So they could tell me that they don't have PTZ heater and it uses heat pump to heat up. So that's why you will actually feel that you get slightly less heating power in the cabin. But it probably just needs to ramp up quickly, and then like now, inlet is 59.3 degrees and then it just stays there. Okay, so now we go past here, 10% still. Yeah, wow, that was spot on. The car estimated 10% quite a long time ago. 10% over here. So now we go to Mellbystrand with 3% or possibly a bit lower. But dude, that means that the first leg was over 300 kilometer and the second leg is over 200 kilometer. Wait, how can that be? Can't be over 500. Oh, wait, it was slightly overporting, but wait, let me check here again. We are currently at 471. Oh, okay, wait. Oh, the first leg was not 300. Yeah, it was 290 something. No, wait, huh? It was 311. Wait, huh? Something doesn't seem right here. It was 311 and the second leg is 200. That's over 500 kilometers. How can that be? We haven't reached the halfway point yet, turnaround point, I mean. That is strange. By the time we hit the yeah, it's going to be around 490 kilometers, or close, yeah. Almost 490 kilometers at Mellbystrand. But, since charge, 190, 200. But it means that we drive, like, dude, we charge to 60% and then we drive 200 kilometers. Yeah, how about that? And we ain't slow poking over here. You know, this is 120 zone and we're going 120 plus VAT. It's like bigger batteries or thirstier cars charging to 80% or 75%. Or we go to only 60%. 174 kilometers. Huh? Wait, are you sure? Since last charge, there's 91.2 kilometers now. No, I was looking at the wrong number. I was looking at watt hour per kilometer. They moved the numbers. Yeah, my bad. It's 163. I have to look at the lower number. Because before, I believe that distance was the top number, and then they move it so that consumption is a top number, and then energy, and then distance. Yeah, my bad. Okay, it will be around 170 kilometers. Yeah, wow, that ain't too bad. Well, is it going to be hot enough though? We're almost there in 5 minutes. I'm at 33 to 36 degrees. At 33 to 36.5 degrees. Uh-oh, flash coming. Oh, okay, that was just in time. But I'm down to 5.8%. We will arrive with 3%. Always go deep. Actually, I may get more accurate numbers. I have to remember to put in the USB stick this time. There's one. Okay. We will arrive with 2.8%. 2.6% at arrival now. Okay. A little bit more heat up, and then we should be fine. We'll get full speed again, 175 kilowatt flat at the bottom. So that was almost spot on. We've been lucky with the 2 stops now so far. Dude, you have to turn down the lights now. Oh wow. Yeah, well, the perfect stop would be 0%. When we arrived, first stop we had 1.1%. Second stop was is going to be around 2.5%. I mean, that's almost perfect. It's like, yeah, really close to perfect. Okay, 6 kilometers left. And we have 2.5 kilowatt hour left. Still heating up, yeah. Still at 59.5 degrees Celsius. At one point, the preheating will stop. There's no icon. Oh shit! What the heck, man? I'm gonna get flashed at now. Okay. There were efficiency good. Matrix light shite. Let me see. 58.3. Now preheating stopped at 3.7% left. Or wait, it dropped a little bit. No, it went up again. Okay, never mind. It's still going. So you see, this is good. That preheating can still run even at 3.4%. Why stop preheating, right? Why be so damn stingy like the Korean cars? Like it stops at. I don't remember 12.5%. Stupid, man. Especially now the car knows that we will reach a supercharger in 3.3 kilometers. It knows that it will arrive at 2.5%. Why stop the preheating, right? Why make so stupid software like the Korean cars tend to be? Okay, 35 to 39 degrees. Oh yeah, we're gonna see some flat 175 kilowatt again. Okay, I'm gonna exit soon. Let me get ready. Okay, microphone off. Yeah, previous stop was quite busy because I had to calculate distance there and lots of stuff. 2.4% left now. Battery is nice and warm, still going on. The preheating is still active. 2.2% left. Yes, very high beam. Can you stop that shit? Way too aggressive with the high beam there. What was this? Well, I hope I can go. I hope I can go back there, right? Oh, they're making a roundabout here. Yeah, okay, I can get back there. Back on the autobahn. 2.4% left. The car is still quick. Let me see how many kilowatt I get. Look, 210 kilowatt. What the heck, man? At 2%. Man, it's game over. Batteries at 36 to 40 degrees. Yeah, that's perfect. Okay, let's see. Let me take this stall, one of these stalls. I don't remember which is the this should be good, right? This stall here. Co-funded by the European Union. Melbystrand. Okay, let's see. You guys want to be on my shaft as usual? Move it a little bit further away. This time I remember. I need to catch the 175 kilowatt first and then move you guys over. Wait. There. Check something here. 70% okay, but here 30. Wow, this goes so slow. We are now at Melbystrand. Actually went past the target and we made it here with 2% left, and just like before we are riding on the 175 kilowatt wave. That is amazing. If you look here, since last charge we drove 175 kilometers, or at least over 170 kilometers in the 120 zone even. What the heck is this magic, man?เรามาถึงเมลบิสันนะครับเราขับผ่านฮอลมสตอนนะแล้วก็มาถึงนี่เลยนะเหลือ 2% แล้วตอนนี้เหมือนคราวที่แล้วเราก็จะได้175กิโลวัตต์จนถึงสัก 16-17% นะครับ Game over แล้วก็เราก็ขับไปได้ตั้ง175กิโลเมตรนะครับเนี่ย แล้วก็มันเป็น120ลิมิตนะเราก็ขับประมาณ130 plus เลยนะขับเร็วด้วยนะ8องศาหนาวข้างนอกแต่มันก็ยังใช้ไฟน้อยนะครับOkay, let's see. Now I have a little bit of time. Let me hurry. Put in the USB stick before I forget it, and then P, and then some stuff. Wait, can we heat up now, or is it still? What is it? Oh, it's still, oh, it's heating up now. Okay, I can wait until it cools down and then I will scavenge the heat into the cabin. But now I don't want to steal the heater power. So HVAC is off right now, but it's not, it's only going to be off for 5 minutes, but I have to set up some USB, another USB cable because it's charging too slow. There, okay. Now we have Musak. And then this and this.
back. Dude, look at this. What? Huh? Wait, what the heck, man? Wait. So it was. Dude, I went to pee. I came back. Even at 23%, we're taking 175 kilowatt. What the heck is going on now? We're charging faster than the previous session. What? Huh? ผมไปฉี่แป๊บเดียวกลับมาเมื่อกี้นี่นะ 22% เรายังได้ 175 กิโลวัตต์ อันนี้มันชาร์จเร็วกว่าเมื่อกี้นี่นะ ว้าว แปลว่าเราจะต้องพยายาม preheat ไม่ให้แบตเตอรี่มันร้อนไป มันจะต้องเป็นประมาณ 35 ถึง 38 องศา มันจะพอดีนะครับ So it seems like in the first session, the battery was actually too hot. I arrived with 37 something to 43 degrees. You want to have it around 35 to 38 degrees Celsius maybe, and then you will get the best speed. Okay, let me see. Now it's still kind of heating up. Wow, this is crazy. Okay, let's see how they do this. I think I can plot in the turnaround point first, and then the car will actually calculate stuff for me. It is that advanced. Do this, and then I can try to do this, and then add, I don't know, Headlight maybe. Edit trip. I want to go to a turn point and then wipe. Done. What will it say then? I think I might have to do some manual calculation here. Okay. To the turn-on point from here, round trip, that's 26 kilometers. And now it starts cooling. Okay, now I can fire up the heater. From here to Pawel is 91 plus 26. That's only 117. Wait, I had to go longer. Wait, I need to go further north. Where? Kongsbakka then? Because we are currently at 490, so that means 1000 minus 490 divided by 3. I need to go around 170 kilometers each leg, or 510 divided by 4, 127 kilometers in each leg. Yeah. Oh, that would actually be perfect if I go to Pawel. Yeah. So, okay. So I think that's the plan. We go to Pawel. This time we will charge you only around 50% of whatever that's needed. So I'll calculate now. Only 100 and what is it again? What was it? 91, right? 91 plus 26. Okay, if I estimate, we might have 210. Okay, I need to spend 42%, so I need around 50% to be safe. Actually, no. Okay. What was it? Let me shoot some video. Dude, I almost need to go soon. I don't have too much time to dig around here. And now over to some weird drinks. We have Dr. Pepper. What is it called? Dr. Pepper. Can you see it? Vanilla float. What the heck is that shit, man? I don't know. Let's try it. Well, it kind of tastes like Dr. Pepper. But where's the vanilla? Maybe it's Valenine, whatever. From träindustrien. Okay, whatever. You might as well just get the regular Dr. Pepper. Wait. I'm good to go. What the heck? Okay แล้วเราก็จะเทสอะไรแปลกๆนะครับอันนี้เป็น Dr. Pepper Vanilla Float ฮะโอเคมันก็รสชาติเหมือน Dr. Pepper แล้วมีไหนวานิลาซื้อ Dr. Pepper ธรรมดาดีกว่านะเฮ้ยเรามีไฟฟ้าพอแล้วเราต้องไปแล้วฮะDude, I think I need to go. Well, what do I do with this drink? Do I just mix it with the other stuff here? That's gonna be weird, man. I can't mix them. Okay, whatever. Let's just mix them together. I need to put them in a safe container. Oh shit. I forgot to stop recording. I need to pack and leave now. More or less, because I'm gonna go for Valberg. I might actually go. I might arrive with too much juice at Valberg. Well, I can't even. I don't have time to throw it. Let's just put it there for now. Move the camera. Okay. Wait, shit! I forgot to put the charging equipment. Let me see. How is that one? 62%. Okay. What about this? 38. Oh shit. Okay, let me put on the charging cable. Okay. I already have 50%. That should be enough for Wi-Fi. Quickly put this on. There, here, we can charge the live stream full. Oh shit. There, okay. That's good. Now let's record and then we can get the heck out of here. Wait, or do I commit for some other longer stretch? I wonder if that was too long, but okay, whatever. Let's hurry. There. And there. That was 14 minutes only, 54.4%. Dude, that was faster than the previous run, right? Well, I don't know. That session seems to be slightly faster for some reason. I don't know why. It could be that if you arrive at 5%, you will get the flatter curve. And then the reason why my recording was kind of slow
when I recorded was that it was actually colgating. Let me just mount. Okay, there. All is good. All right, let's test now. We have 48 degrees Celsius in the battery. We have 53 max. What power did we get? Look here. Whoa! 220 kilowatt! This car is freaking insane, man! No overheating here.เดี๋ยวเทสดูนะครับแบตเตอรี่53องศานะครับเราได้กี่กิโลวัตต์เนี่ยโอ้206กิโลวัตต์ฮะรถคันนี้มันไม่โอเวอร์ฮีทนะครับ Okay, now I don't know how it's gonna be because I felt like I charged kind of high, but I kind of need to commit now to charging to only 50%. But I'm not sure if I go 60%, could I have made it to back to Kungsbacka? Like, oh, that's extra distance. No, I can't make it there. But I could stop at some Circle K, or maybe I can stop at Kungsbacka, but it's kind of risky because I heard that sometimes you might get power limit, like I did with the Polestar. I got only 150 kilowatt there, and it was actually site limited. So what I could do is that I can avoid Circle K and go for some other, But I might just go for Circle K, and if they limit to 150 kilowatt, we know now what speed we're supposed to get. Then we just deduct for it. Deduct a couple of minutes for the slowdown over there at Circle K, Kungsbacka. So we'll see. Because if we hammer by Varberg, then we still have over 10%. No, we need actually more like 15 to almost 20% at Varberg. Then we kind of need to go for Kungsbacka. Then it's way too high. But as long as it's below 10% at Varberg, then we'll stop there. But then we need to commit and go only around 120, 30 kilometers and actually charge to only around 45%. Yeah, I had to calculate the remaining stretch. And the price for this car is 348k NOK. Actual price. And then the iX3 I tested was 828k. So you guys can do the math. The iX3 is more than twice as expensive as this car. No, he's gonna do the freaking thing is fire up the high beam again. Shit, man. No, sorry, I'm not paying attention. I'm busy driving. Wait, there was a bunny. I saw the ears of the bunny behind the rails there. Yeah, I see more bunnies here. I have to be careful. Because over here, there's not too much traffic, so the wildlife is more active over here. Till we get back on the main road again. The bunny. The car is actually quite nimble. 1,860 kilograms. I have checked the weight. It weighs the exact same as the premium. You can actually carry some good speed around the corners. Dude, what have... Now, it seems like usually once you start driving, auto lane change doesn't work right away. It needs to drive for 5 minutes before I can use auto lane change. But then it's consistent. Then it will work regardless of what the conditions are. It's like it needs to kind of sit and watch the road for 5 minutes before it can work. There, now it works. Auto lane change. That's strange. Okay, but now, okay, whatever. Seems like I had tailwind, now I had headwind. So the car claims that we will arrive now at Varberg with 8%. Okay. Well, 8% is below 10%, so that's good enough. But ideally, I should have charged to only 50% or even slightly lower. But I just want to have a margin just in case I miscalculate. But I charged a couple of percent past it. It was 50, 53 or whatever. I don't remember. Yeah, I think it was 53, 54%. I caught it on camera, how many percent it had and how many minutes it charged. So this was actually a faster charging session. This is weird. I had to quickly pour that can of weird Dr. Pepper in, mix it with the battery. So now I have a nice soup of Dr. Pepper battery, like 90% Dr. Pepper weird, not the regular Dr. Pepper, some weird Dr. Pepper with the battery in it. Okay, because it's safer to drink from that bottle than from the open can. In case we have to break hard for a bunny, you know. Don't want any big mess in here. Don't, no! Shit, man. Holy shit balls, this is bad. Can it be light already so I don't have to deal with this? Now it's firing up the full beam at the oncoming truck. Holy shit. What are you guys discussing now? It sounds to me like there is some kind of iX3 fanboy in here. Is that the Smurf again? Well, the name sounds quite suspicious. User dash whatever numbers, like why is it typical bot name or yeah. No, no. Oh, Lord. Could you stop that shit, man? Okay, if I click once, there, now it goes off. Okay, so I just have to keep high, I keep autopilot on, and that stupid auto high beam won't turn on. But now I have low beam, so that's also not ideal for safety. But I mean, I get the impression that many people who want the iX3, they have no home charging. I experienced myself that the range on the iX3 was so good that I couldn't keep up with the car. I actually didn't need that insane range because I need to stop long before the car was empty. So you basically pay for a big battery that you can normally don't utilize. But it sounds to me like everyone who wanted the iX3, they wanted to hammer on the Autobahn at 180 kilometers per hour, or B, has no home charging. But I mean, even a Tesla or most modern cars, even without home charging, they can charge somewhere else just fine. You don't need a humongous battery. So I don't know, man. Like it sounds to me like the guys who praise the iX3, they haven't really tried one. I did, and if you can afford iX3, you should be able to afford home charging. So I mean, that argument is quite weak. Yeah, it's the whole, but it's like fossil, or I don't know what. Wait, are they gonna? Oh, finally, they're gonna set up. It seems like chem power. Yeah, dude. Finally, at Snappipe on the other side, southbound Snappipe, seems like they have chem power stalls there. I saw lots of lights, and that was not a regular pump, so it resembled the chem power stalls. Yeah, and I suspect that they're also in Göteborg, the new site north of Circle K Mölndal. That is chem power site. I saw it on the Circle K Chem Power, yeah, in Sweden. Well, the 1,000 kilometer challenge rate is getting better and better because we have more and more chargers now. So at least that should be 500 amp dry cables and 400 kilowatt power modules, or at least 400 kilowatt capable. But I mean, as long as you have home charging, then like even a Kona would be good enough range. And then yeah, as for autobahn hammering, when I was on the autobahn with the Neo EL8, or many times when I was on the autobahn, most people they actually don't go at 200. They would usually cruise at somewhere between 130 and 150 maybe. So it means that most modern EVs, like e-Niro or some of the Teslas, or they can do the autobahn hammering just fine. Yeah, but yeah, I mean, I was the one comparing Model Y. This car, Model 3 Standard with the iX3, because this car actually performs really well, despite that it's the cheap Tesla, and they cut down some stuff, but like I mentioned many times before, the suspension is still nice, not harsh like the old Model 3, and the soundproofing seems to be the same as the premium Highland, so they haven't skipped or they haven't degraded or downgraded anything there. Okay, the button for adjusting the seat is missing, but it's like you set and forget. Once you have adjusted the seat position, then I don't really need to adjust anything. And you have the memories. You can have multiple memories. You can also set up, if you need more, you can set up in the sexy ecosystem. And then, okay, the lack of ambient light. Well, we have the sexy strip, costs 3,000 NOK, 250 euros for the sexy strip, not cheap. And then if you want instrument cluster, you can get it. You can get that sexy dash. And it's actually super stable. I have not had any instability problem with it during this drive. And also when I did the test, the range test. So it has improved a lot. And you can customize it. You can get lots of information on it that you cannot get in other cars. So the sexy dash is a game changer. And then of course, if you want knob or other stuff, you can also get that. That's the beauty of Tesla, is that you can customize it just the way you like it, and it doesn't have to cost that much. So basically, you have like with the add-on with enhanced products, you actually make it better, so it's like a semi-premium, So that's what this test is mostly about, is to see how fast we can get from A to B, or how fast we can hammer down 1,000 kilometers. But I was just blown away by how far we can drive on each leg also. Okay, we'll see. I went only 54% something. It's mostly in the optimal charging, yeah. But this is what I wanted to find out, because, I have tested the ID3 Pure, and the Pure has been nerfed so much to the point where it's like, what is the point of buying it, right? How efficiency been doing this higher? Oh, Well, we've been averaging, well, we had some tailwind, but we've been averaging less than 200 watt-hour per kilometer. That is insane when you go on the 120 zone. And you know, I don't cruise at 120, I go over 120. So if you don't need all that space, which is usually the argument for BMW, right? Because BMW is not the best on space. Also, some A6 and many cars, if you don't need that space, then even a Tesla could be could perform really well, like we are testing now tonight. But of course, once the i3 is out at whatever price, then that will be possibly the fastest 1,000 kilometer car, or maybe beaten by the battery swap. Yeah, this battery swap still has a little edge for now. But yeah, I mean, yeah, the Model Y, I also checked it in Norway. Model Y long range is roughly, or I mean, the iX3 is roughly 50% more expensive, not twice as expensive. Then you're comparing some of the cheaper Model Ys. So you have to compare the Model Y long range versus the iX3. But yeah, it costs 50% more, and it actually has roughly. Well, actually, it doesn't. That's the thing. It doesn't have 50% more range than the Model Y long range. It's around 20-30% more range only. So you're paying the price for a bigger battery, but actually not that nice interior. And if you go and look in my spreadsheet, you will see that the Model Y Juniper is a lot quieter than the iX3. It's almost embarrassing how noisy the iX3 is for such an expensive car. So you are paying mostly for the range, but you get not that nice interior, quite shitty soundproofing. Okay, charging speed is quite good, efficiency is quite good, but I mean, I tested it, and the range was just so good that I couldn't utilize it. That was the problem. I just couldn't keep up with the car. So, okay, maybe in Deutschland, yeah, that would be great. And if I have no home charging, I mean, is that really a problem? Because if I have a Model Y with no home charging, I might charge once per week. And then with the iX3, I will charge once every 8 days, you know? So it's like not that much difference, really. Neue Klasse. Well, I feel like the previous i3 was better in interior quality, feel on things. It felt premium when I touch things, when I look at things. But the Neue Klasse was like, I felt like it was downgraded, they had to cut costs somewhere to fit in that big ass expensive battery. So, but that panoramic screen was wonderful. Just a little bit minus that you couldn't fit more elements in there. It was very limited how many slots you had. Would be great if you can have more, let's say 50% more icons there, or units there in there. So I mean, yeah, I tested it, and I found that it charges, well, not the fastest out there, pretty fast, but not the fastest, beaten by many Chinese. We haven't even tested Xpeng yet, but it has the efficiency that the Chinese don't have, and that means that it has pretty good range. But like I need to mention so many times, in most cases, many modern cars nowadays, they they already have quite good range and charging speed. And even Tesla, like the one we're testing today, you know, when people might be laughing like, ah, lol, it charges at only 90 kilowatt at 50%. Or no, it was more like 100 kilowatt actually at 50%. Be like, lol, 400 volt, lol. Well, but dude, like, we have 2 charging stops now. You know, first charging stop was 16 minutes. Second charging stop was 14 minutes. And we might finish in 9.5 or 9:40. I'm not sure. On the BYD Densa charging test. Well, what I tested wasn't super great because it was blade battery and it could rapid gate, so it's like meh. Oh, we will arrive at Vibe with 9%. Okay, but I need to preheat. But okay, it seems like we need the battery to be in around 35 degrees. Yeah. If the max temp is 42, 43, then it actually needs to throttle a bit. This battery seems like it doesn't want to be too hot. It wants to stay at around 50, a little bit over 50 degrees, not 55 plus. Well, I don't know too much about the flash stuff. I was not invited. Yeah, even the old iX3 was quieter than the new. Well, but that must be, I don't remember, it was 20, 21 inch. But yeah, I mean, I can understand the hype around the iX3. But it's just, by the end of the day, it's very expensive. You pay for the big battery that you might use only, I don't know how many percent of the time. But you see, for example, iPace was thirsty, didn't have that big battery, and didn't charge that fast. So there is like, meh, you know. And then we have Fat e-tron. That was the thirstiest beast ever made, and also didn't charge that fast for today's standard. It was fast back then, but the thirstiness kind of killed some of the fast. That's why a Model that's why a Model Y, no, a Model X back then was on par with Fat e-tron. And Model X didn't charge that fast. It was only 128 kilowatt and quite shitty charging curve back then. What else? So yeah, many years ago, cars they didn't have that great range versus charging speed, but with like Ioniq 5 EV6, especially with the new battery, or also some of the Chinese cars, even though they are thirsty, they charge quite fast, like the IM6, IM5, or Seeker 7X. Then it's like no problemo, you know. Seeker 7X is an incredibly good car. Just okay, not the most efficient out there, but it charges faster than the iX3, and it costs way less, and you actually get way nice interior, quieter ride, more features, except for that fancy screen, of course. And I would say my personal opinion is that the Seeker 7X is better value for money than the iX3. And the same also, what I think, I need to test it properly. Xpeng G6, the new one, has way nicer interior than before. But I need to also check how it is. But I know from the old G6 how it was. So it's not, okay, not the most efficient car, but it charges so fast, so it kind of makes up for it. But now it has a smaller battery, but it charges even faster than before. So okay, we need to test that. Because by the end of the day, if you charge a car to only 70%, you know, I don't remember, the iX3 actually wanted to charge to roughly 70%. No, actually, if you want to go for speed, you actually have to go for only 50%, right? 55%, yeah. So yeah, you have fancy big battery, but you're only charging to 60, 70% maybe, or even lower. Well, you can have a smaller battery like the Seeker 7X or the IM6 battery, and it can even be less efficient, but it charges fast, so it kind of makes up for it. It's like brute forcing it, and then by the end of the day you get the same result. You do 1,000 kilometer challenge in 850 or whatever it was. And then you pay less. So you, yeah, I haven't mixed in the cost of the car, but you will see that many of the other cars that is on top of 1,000 kilometer challenge, they cost way less than the iX3. Dude, I'm gonna get blasted so many times here by the trucks. Was I think Tesla knew this. They probably knew how people were using the cars, and even also the guys with 100 kilowatt hour battery, they probably collected data, and that's why they find out that there is no need for a 120 kilowatt hour battery, because Tesla could make a 120 kilowatt hour. There is enough space in the newer, like in Palladium, to make 120 kilowatt hour, but they just like it's going to be more expensive, it will be heavier, slightly less efficient, but the price is the main point. So they were like, fuck that shit, we're going to keep it 100 kilowatt hour. We just make the car more efficient instead, and then make it maybe the charging, cooling and the charging, so that it charges pretty fast, flat 250 kilowatts. And that was good enough. But even that price, many people, I mean, didn't sell like crazy, because I think people just want SUV, and Model Y is good enough for many people. So yeah, it's in a way Tesla partly kind of killed the sales of Model SX because of Model 3 and Y, and of course because competition is harder nowadays, and also because Tesla didn't really develop SNX too much. They kind of stagnated a bit. And also very disappointing that they didn't add too many. No, they didn't upgrade the seats in the Model X. They still kept the shitty fixed angle seat. Okay, anyway, back to what 10% at Varberg. Oh, I need to preheat, but I don't need to preheat now. I can preheat in around 15 minutes. Oh shit! In favorite degradation? You know, yeah, I got an idea. Instead of me spending a lot of time, spending all day visiting someone to test the battery, people have been suggesting a degradation test of LG battery. But when I compare the SIVA report versus my own test, it seems like SIVA report is already quite accurate. It might not be like 100%, and also I don't know exactly if my test was 100% because I was hammering it. So it seems like SIVA report on degradation is already good enough. So all I need is just driver access to that car, which plenty of people will be willing to give me. So they will basically get the C report for free, right, on their car, and they can see if there's any other problems. And then I get the quick test. So it takes me only 5 minutes to run the test. It's basically to give some access, right, and then the rest goes by itself. And then I can collect several of these. I can, let's say, take 3 to 5 LG batteries with high mileage, and we can see against the Panasonic batteries if LG has more degradation or less degradation or not, because the LG battery charge is slower than the Panasonic. But I've tested another Panasonic Model 3 with Panasonic battery, and it has 20% degradation at only 130k on the odometer. So it's actually even worse than MC Hammer. And I heard that many people are complaining about high degradation, or relatively high degradation on these Panasonic batteries. So yeah, they charge fast, but they also degrade fast. What the heck, man? Seriously? The BMW lover, or the other guy, but you commute 50 kilometers per day and you have to charge. What the heck? Like I said, many people I know, they have home charging. And if you can afford an iX3, if you can afford a freaking 70k euro car, you probably have some kind of garage or something, home charging capability. Even if it's just Schuko or 3.7 kilowatt, it's already good enough. Charge overnight and you get lots of juice. I mean, who the heck lives in a dorm or some shit, or in an apartment, and then has street parking and then buys an iX3? It could be some few people, but if you drive around Norway, like Home or anywhere actually in Norway, you will see that lots of people, they have cars parked in front of the house and they have a plug there. Typically some kind of EC or Subtech, or some people even use Schuko, even though it's not recommended. So I mean, we will see the sales of iX3, because let's not forget that Model 3 was the best-selling EV for a long time until Model Y took over. Then Model Y dominated the sales. So obviously, Model Y fits what people need, what people can afford. They can afford the Model Y price range, and they have they have good enough range, right? The Model Y, and they have good enough space because they ditched Model 3. It costs less, but they needed space, so they will pay extra for the space, but they're not willing to pay like 50% more for some iX3. And they have home charging, so they'll be like, we don't give a shit. We charge at home. We drive, I don't know, 20 to 100 kilometers per day, and that's plenty. They don't have to charge outside the home. So yeah, there will be some people buying it. Just like Lucid, by the way. Lucid, I heard that they're gonna do some offensive, some more like aggressive thing now on trying to sell more cars in Norway. And for the past 3 years, Lucid has sold only 31 cars in the whole of Norway. I'm like, what the heck, man? But I don't know what the heck Lucid is doing, because they've been digging around. They haven't really lent out the Lucids for press people to test them. So not many people have tested the cars. We did a quick test drive-ish one day. And also when I tested it on Ionity, it was buggy and it didn't hit 300 plus kilowatt. It was only slow poking at 160 kilowatt. And then they don't sell. And then people don't want to pay too much for the Lucid Air. It's too expensive. And then the Gravity, they're hoping to sell lots of Gravity. I'm like, okay, it's a big SUV, but I don't know. Not sure if you're gonna sell that much. It seems like people want something in the Model Y, say, size, or like, I don't know, BZ4X ID4 size, right? Elrock is even selling okay, and also the ID7. And even the Ioniq 5 and EV6 are selling quite well in Norway. Oh, now it's preconditioning. Oh, wait, 11% at arrival. Dude, we kind of need to skip, wait, or what do we do? It will be at 600 something kilometers over there. Let me check here. Yeah, it's roughly at 600 kilometers. That means 400 kilometers left. I can't do 2 times 200 kilometers. That would be too far. So I kind of need to do 3 times 130, 3 times 130 kilometers then, which means charging to only around 45% from now on. And that means only around 10-12 minute charging stops. But it also kind of, I need to match the thing, because from here, wait, Varberg, Varberg Spekker, no wait, no, that's, oh, Hogstorp, okay. Wait, huh? And then what? It would be a bit weird. But then the problem is that if I charge extra, where the heck do I charge? And then I need to skip Varberg and go for Kungsbacka, but it's semi-risky if I get only 150 kilowatt there. And I also want to try to use superchargers. But okay, we can do this. Varberg. I could even go Varberg, Spekkerød, Strømstad, home. Yeah, even that could work. Just have to charge to 40%. 45%, right? But we'll have a little bit high juice now. 11%. I'm not sure if I can achieve anything by skipping this. If I skip this, then then I have to go Hogstorp then. But then I can't go from Hogstorp back home. I need one more stop, which could be maybe what the heck is it called again? Wait, I forgot. I normally stop at Strømstad. Okay, I can stop at Strømstad. One Ionity is fine. Strømstad might be the last stop. Unless I go for... I can go I can... Wait. Kungsbacka, Hogstorp, Inspiria. That could work. But actually, I could just go from Varberg to Hogstorp. No problem. I can skip. Yeah. Dude, holy shit, man. This light is annoying lots of trucks. Okay, I need to manually preheat here because I need to end this and and then manually preheat, and then let me see, let me find Hogstorp. I need to know the distance. There. That is only 169 kilometers. Oh, no problem. Yeah, because we have to pass through Göteborg. Okay, so we're just gonna stop at Varberg. A little bit high juice, so maybe not ideal. Well, actually, charging wise, yeah, okay. So that's actually not ideal. Shit, I should have charged to only 50%. No, 40%. What? Really? What if I don't get full speed at Kungsbacka? Well, I can gamble for it that I get good speed at Kungsbacka. Wait. No, it's not gonna be enough, right? Oh wait, I don't have enough juice for Kungsbacka. I forgot. It's 40 kilometers past Varberg, and I have 11%. That's not gonna be enough. Okay, will the car heat up in time though? We will arrive in around 8 minutes. We have 28.5 to 33.5. Inlet is only 41.6. You need to ramp up. Uh-oh, we might slightly Colgate there. I need to try to hit the target every time now. 1-2%. Actually, it seems like even 5% would be okay. Maybe it just flattens the curve. Uh-oh. Dude, that guy has some freaking strong light. Fortunately, I was not looking directly into the car, the truck. I was anticipating that. That dude had some freaking strong lights. I was looking more towards the dash when he flashed at me. Well, Tesla wants me to stop there, but yeah. Because Tesla might not always be correct with the navigation. So, but whatever, we will arrive with 11%. Slightly less optimal, but there is nothing else past that point, or it's not enough, is it? At 11%, I have 6 something kilowatt hour. I can go around 30 kilometers. That's not enough to go to Kungsbacka. But it's really no big deal, because the charging stop will only be. Actually, I'm not sure if it's even gonna be 10 minutes now. So I kind of need to hurry. I just do a quick stop. Yeah, I gotta do a quick pee. Wait, do I have time for that? I'm not sure if I have time for that, because I kind of need to eat. I just need to pee in the bush, yeah. Wait, no, okay. I can go pee and then grab a banana. And then I can eat on the next stop, Hogstorp. And I can eat the banana before that. Yeah, that sounds like a plan. Okay, preconditioning 29.5 to 34.5 degrees. Yeah, we should get okay speed then. We will arrive in 5 minutes. Yeah, what is somewhat important is that the max temp is not too high, but cooling in Tesla is quite good. So if you arrive with somewhat hot battery, the car will immediately detect what's going on and start cooling aggressively. So it won't replicate. right? 10% on arrival. Okay. So hopefully it flattens out the curve then. So we can get 175 kilowatt longer, but well, we'll see. Yeah, that's too far away, huh? Kungsbacka is 40 kilometers away. We have the slow stretch now, the Baustelle in between, but still, yeah, I don't think we can make it there to Kungsbacka. And also, it probably doesn't make any difference. So I went for 50%. Yeah, what I should have done was to go lower, but probably didn't lose too much time. Maybe just a minute I lost. Because if I want to commit and skip Varberg, I kind of need to go, I don't know, 60%. But then, yeah, or I don't know, Mölndal, right, on the way back. But I don't know if that will make any difference. Kind of need to just go Mölndal and then, for example, from Mölndal all the way to Strömstad. That could be it. Say one charging stop. But then I'll be charging slightly slower. So now I'm going for faster charging and just slightly more stops, which should result in the same time. So let's go for it. 9.7%. To 36.5 degrees. Okay, almost optimal. Slightly colgating maybe. The car needs to heat up a lot. Some of these stalls tends to be kaput, so maybe I'll make sure that I don't get the kaput stall. Maybe I could just go for the drive-through stalls. How about that? Let's take one of these other stalls here. Hopefully this works, right? See, that was 1,000 chunk. Varberg. No, I already explained it that I don't navigation in Tesla might not always have the correct one. Because it might not know how fast I want to drive. You know, it might expect me to drive at the speed limit. So Tarnum is not good. Strömstad. Okay, so wait, let me see. Hoxtorp. Yeah, so I just have to go for Hoxtorp, and then from there, let's see. That is 151 kilometers away. All right, we shoot video here. We are now at Varberg. This is not optimal stop because we arrive at 10%. With Tesla, you want to go real deep. So now, I don't know how long we're going to get this 175 kilowatt, but okay. Next stop now is going to be Hoxtorp. That's 150 kilometers away. That means that this stop needs to be really quick. So I don't know how much time I have. I have to hurry. Yeah, you see, this is typical. Some case over there. Oh shit, the thing is stuck. เรามาถึง Varberg นะครับ Supercharger V3 แล้วก็คราวนี้นี่ครับเราคำนวณผิดนิดหน่อยว่าเราชาร์จนานไปนะครับเรามี 10% ถ้าจะให้ดีเราต้องมาถึงแล้วก็เหลือ 0% นะครับแต่ว่าเอ้ยมันก็ยังชาร์จเร็วนี่แหละ20% ก็ยังรับ178กิโลวัตต์อาจจะเพราะว่าถ้าเราชาร์จจาก 10% มันก็อาจจะได้175กิโลวัตต์นานกว่าเดิมนะนิดหน่อยมั้งมันอาจจะแบบว่า flat in the curve นิดหน่อยแต่ว่าตอนนี้เราจะขับไปอีก150กิโลเมตรไปชาร์จซูเปอร์จอร์จอีกที่หนึ่งแต่ว่าคราวนี้เราต้องรีบนะเพราะว่าเราคงมีเวลาไม่ค่อยนานนะครับแล้วก็ถ้าเราจะไปปั๊มน้ำมันนี่มันก็ใช้เวลาหลายนาทีนะจะทันไหมเนี่ยฝั่งไปนู่นแล้วก็รีบกลับมาดี Okay. Yeah, it starts throttling slightly now. So, okay. Yeah. Let me just go to the restroom, and then I'll be back. Wait, let me see. It's still heating up. Okay.
Okay, it's cooling. Good. Let me check here. I need to go. Huh? It claims it not. Copyright. Claims that. Wait. End trip. I navigate again. Hoxtorp. We have 43%. We should have plenty. Let me do my own calculation. Based on the previous 218, it's going to be 190. 190 times 151. We're going to spend 28 kilowatt hour. Oh wait. All right, huh? Oh, okay. Wait, if I go Hoxtorp, then what? Then the last session will be Hoxtorp and then Inspiria and then home. Yeah, that's the plan. So now it says 6 minutes left. Well, we can try. I can navigate to home. Yes, home. A little bit past yes, home. And then see what the car claims. There. Where does it want me to charge? Okay, I need to do this and then settings and then trip planner. Okay, let's see then. Yeah, it wants me to charge at Hoxtorp and then Grålum, just like I was planning. Yeah. But it wants me to charge 5 more minutes to reach Hoxtorp. Okay, I think but route planner is way off here. But route planner expects that I will need to spend only 31%. What? No, my wrong one. Oh, okay, my bad. Tesla, Hoxtorp. Try again. Okay, that's better. 46%. Oh, I have 49% now. Wait, 27 kilowatt hour divided by 152. 177 watt hour per kilometer. I think we have enough now. We better go. I think now the car just wants a little buffer, but it claims -6. No, it always miscalculates that. Let me do my own calculation. And trip, we're gonna do this. I'm gonna manually go to Hoxtorp. Let me see. For sanity, we have around 30 kilowatt hour divided by 151. We can go now. We have plenty of juice. Let's go. Yeah, the cars. This is why you don't want to listen to the car, because the car always miscalculates on the stretch via Göteborg for some reason. I don't know why it's always like this at Tesla. But I already calculated. There's no way we're gonna spend that much. We have now a budget of around 200 watt hour per kilometer to Hoxtorp. It will most likely be around 190, so we might arrive with 5%. Or I don't know. We'll see once we get closer. Yeah, so now suddenly the car says 22% at arrival. You know? Well, that's not gonna happen, but yeah, there's no way we'll spend 30% only. So it will most likely be like about the route planner, 46%, and then we arrive with 6%. No, yeah, we arrive with 6%. That's pretty good. I think that was more like a 10-minute stop. I ran over. I didn't walk. I ran over to Circle K, went to pee, washed my hands, and then bought a banana, and then I'm back here. And I can eat the banana as we drive now. I think that shouldn't trigger any nagging.
Okay, so it's gonna be Hogstorp and then Sarpsborg and then home. So that will be 5 charging stops total, right? No, wait, how was this? Wait, how many? 4? Five. Wait, what was it? First, okay. Kungalv, Melbystrand, Varberg, Hogstorp, and yeah, Hogstorp and Inspiria. Is the chat bugged now? Let me try to restart. No, it's actually very annoying because wait, shit. There. Because now YouTube app defaults to short every time I want to create. When I restart it, before it will remember that it was live streams, it will go to live stream. Now it defaults to short every time. Then I have to click on yeah, something else, a live stream. Wait, was the chat bugged? So wow, it gets kind of hot in here. It dumps all the heat in here. Shit. 45 to 51 degrees in the battery, and inlet is 15.6. Yeah, it dumps a lot of heat in the cabin. So it probably allows the cabin to be slightly warmer for a bit, because it knows that it's 6 degrees outside, so it doesn't want to dump the heat outside. It knows that eventually it needs to heat up the cabin. We have actually some headwind right now, but soon we'll hit the Baustelle. Yeah, and then for the first few minutes, then I don't have auto steer. This always happens every time. Okay, there we have the slow stretch coming soon. I will check the time again. No, I've just been talking a lot for the past, I don't remember, 7 hours maybe. That was 19, okay. Need to check the time. The bass is actually okay, but it lacks the deepness and the punchiness, and it lacks lots of detail that the premium sound has. And also, the premium sound, plays even louder, but I mean, this also plays pretty loud. It's actually a weird mix of this wacky Dr. Pepper mixed with battery. Oh, it's 4 minutes of delay. Oh shit, the freaking high beam shite again. Well, I wonder if there's gonna be some rain in Norway side now. I don't remember. We can actually look at the weather map. Oh, what the heck is that shit? Oh, okay. Oh, the car wants to charge at Kongar. No. Oh, there is the trip planner is on. That's why. Ah, okay. Now the car gives me a warning. Ah, okay. Car gives me a warning that I will arrive with -3%. No. That's fine. That's fine. We will not arrive with -3%. We will most likely arrive with 5%. I trusted with the route planner and my own calculation. But dude, I was quite surprised that this car can keep 175 kilowatt for around 20%, and then it has a gentle drop. It's actually very impressive charging speed. seems like it even beats my charging test I had, so I might need to redo that charging test. I can actually do that today, yeah, after I ship the kids to kindergarten. And I can just dig around at Remen. But I think I'm going to start with 10% this time and then make sure that the battery is warm enough, around 35 to 38, 35 to 40 degrees maybe, or 35 to 80 degrees, 35 to 38 degrees should be optimal. Man, this crazy high beam, man. I haven't heard this in a while. Okay, let me eat my banana then. Well, have fun. Dude, I saw a post on Facebook the other day. It was in Norway. It was a Model S owner, Model S85, right? Problem with the battery. Tesla estimates 300,000 NOK repair. I think, it's out of warranty. You know how Tesla does it? When the battery is under warranty, they will give you a refurbished battery, which has actually degradation also. But if it's outside of warranty, then they give you a new battery, and they charge you 300k for it. I don't know, 100k for labor and 200k for the battery, right? But many people said, dude, get a 90 pack instead, and go somewhere else and replace it. I was like, yeah, you can buy a 90 kilowatt hour pack. Or you could even just buy a 85, but if you get a 90 pack, it's less than 100k. I don't remember last time I checked it. I think it was around, was it 70k for it? and then you pay the labor. But the Ninjas like Elbilmec can probably replace it for let's say 30k. So you get away with 100k, and then you get 90 pack, charges faster, and has better capacity. I know what I want to do with Millennium Falcon one day. I just need the money. But yeah, if I have any money left now, I need to start putting it in the house. And I think I will start painting some of the stuff myself. Just have to get some help about what the heck did we need to do again. Husvask, and then wait for it to dry, and then just start painting. It's gonna take several days, but I can take my time, step by step, finish it. I did look at the weather forecast also. Oh, the 75 pack originally had 69.5 kilowatt hour. I measured it many years ago. And by now, it should be less than, I guess, maybe 55 kilowatt hour left, or maybe 50, 55 left. Because Millennium Falcon is actually down to around 58, 59 only. Oh, rebuild. Well, new cells, yeah, but those are probably expensive. But there are plenty of probably still good health battery on the scrapyard. But you probably need to do some kind of some reseal service like that Elbilmec offers. Don't remember how much it costs, but it's still, I mean, total with a 90 pack, it's still going to be way less than 300k. And yeah, you can probably get the punt on that old battery. Just, you know, with EV hub. Because even if there's some fault with the battery, it doesn't mean that the whole battery is kaput. And then, okay, it still has lots of value. With the cells are still usable. Maybe you just need to replace some circuit boards, or some modules are kaput, but a big majority of the battery is still in good shape. Just some degradation, of course, as expected. So it means that maybe you can get 30k punt for it. EV Hub can take it off your hands. Because actually, when I look up on the camcorder battery that I recently purchased, tried to Google about this, and this Canon, it's all Canon BP something, BP, yeah, I don't remember, 8 or something. They supposedly have they are only rated for 300 to 500 cycles. I'm like, seriously? That low cycle? Okay, yeah, this is always tricky to pass through Göteborg now. But let me see, I can calculate myself. We have 21.8 kilowatt hour, or let's say at least 21 kilowatt hour, and we have to go 109 kilometers. So that's roughly 200 watt hour per kilometer. Yeah, for the whole challenge now, we have averaged 193 watt hour per kilometer. Yeah, status update. 193 watt hour per kilometer. 650 kilometers done. And then time, we have to check the time. We started at 21:08. Then we have 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 13 minutes. +13 8 is 21. 21. Yeah. We'll double check. 4 minutes. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. Yeah, 13 plus 8. Dude, the heck, man? There. Yeah. 21. Okay, so we need to take the current time plus 2 hours and 39 minutes. 39, 49, 50. Wait. We just passed the 6-hour mark. And we're already at 650 kilometers, minus 1.0. Okay. We have a 0.7% over-reporting. So we have to count to 993. Yeah, now the car says minus 2%. Okay. It seems like a better route plan is right then. No, stop that shit, man. I have to switch it off. No, wait, shit. Yeah, I think I switch it off now. Truckers, it's gonna be annoying. No, what the heck is that? Just a regular lane change and it struggles? But dude, normally I don't see that many trucks on the road. But okay, if I go on Saturday night, the trucks, they cannot hammer. Yeah, they cannot hammer on Saturday night. But when they go Friday night, maybe there'll be less trucks because they are preparing for the, well, I mean, in Deutschland, yeah. Yeah, normally don't see that many trucks on the road when they do the weekend runs. Yeah, I'm getting hungry. But we are still about an hour away from Hochstorp. There I can have my second meal. I barely had time to eat on every stop now. Well, at least I stayed awake for now. Yeah, I don't know. Suddenly I might get a massive food coma. I don't know. But now it's getting brighter, so it's easier to stay awake. Just have to survive the challenge and then survive the morning hour for the kids. So it's likely that I will have low juice now. I can charge it. I can pay attention and charge it to 100 to 10, a little bit over 10%, and then somehow also try to preheat it if I can. The whole preheating with sexy, I'm not sure if it worked. You can preheat from the app. You just set the thing in the commander. But I didn't want to set it to low. As I set it to 19 degrees Celsius, but then when I set the HVAC at 19 degrees, it didn't preheat the battery, so I'm not sure what's up with that. Well, again, a bunch of trucks on the road. Okay, here, yeah, I see the chargers over there. So you have to exit here, get over there. Alright, in case I need to stop here. I think that nowadays, in Norway and Sweden at least, they roll out the 400 kilowatt Alpitronics. It seems like 400 kilowatt is the standard what they roll out nowadays. So how is it in your country? Do we have any CPOs digging around with 50 kilowatt chargers still? I mean, in Norway, we don't even see 150 kilowatt chargers anymore. Those you know, those ABB 175 kilowatt chargers, they more or less went extinct in Norway. Circle K stopped using them. Recharge also stopped using them, probably because they were troublesome. Lots of problems with cooling, so it reverted to 37 kilowatt. Yeah, I think Eon, they never used them in Norway. In Sweden, they use Varberg has some Eon, ABB 175. But in Norway, they went for Alpitronic, which is probably a good call. But then, not sure how much power they went for. There are some 150 kilowatt thin Alpitronics, but most of them went for the fat Alpitronics. And then, for example, at Kungsbacka, still 50 kilowatt install. What? Really? Which country is that? Which city is that? Kungsbacka Recharge, they have 225 kilowatt there. Same at Melbystrand. So that's just the fat cabinet with the all 75 kilowatt power modules. So 3 of them. So they didn't bother beefing it up. They could upgrade them to 300 kilowatt one day in the future, but I don't know if they're gonna do it because they have competition from Tesla over there. Oh yeah, they are, in Lapland. Yeah, okay, maybe in Lapland that kind of makes sense. But 50 kilowatt would kind of make sense on shopping malls. But then I think even 20 kilowatt would be okay, 20, 25 kilowatt. Depends how long you're going to stay at the shopping mall. Because 11 kilowatt, depends how much you need, might not be fast enough. Or I mean, if you're staying 3 hours and you top up and you fill up 20 to, well, maybe not 20, that's 30 to 40% of the battery, that might be good enough. You don't need full battery, right? It depends. Eastern Europe where 50 kilowatt, wow. Well, I remember, it was actually not that long ago, COVID 2020 in Norway. Then 50 kilowatt was still quite widespread. That's only 6 years ago. So during COVID, everyone was traveling, and then people got stuck with 50 kilowatt. Like Fat e-tron would camp 2 hours at the 50 kilowatt charger. And there were 2 of those. And then 2 fat e-trons would be slurping in on each 50 kilowatt. And then there's 22 kilowatt on the remaining 2 slots. And then who cares about taking it on AC, right? Well, a Tesla Tesla, they go to supercharger. They don't care. Lol. Yeah. And other cars like iPace, they don't have 22 kilowatt onboard charger. Not sure if Fat e-tron ever got 22 kilowatt. So yeah, Leafs and stuff, they have only 6.4 kilowatt or 6.6 actually. So it's freaking chaos, man, during COVID. And now, just 5-6 years later, it's way better. Actually, already around 3 years ago, it was way, way better. Even Thailand is coming quite fast now with the fast chargers. They're rolling out the Huawei. I mean, it's not ideal, 60 kilowatt power modules, especially because Thai people tend to camp to 100%. And those damn Chinese cars, many of them, they take only 12 kilowatt at the end. Oh, I see. There's a bit of slowdown here. Wait. What's going on there? Oh, that's only on that side. Okay. Oh, okay. It's fine. Seems like they finished the Baustelle here. 3:30 at night. Okay. They probably get ready for the early birds. So they want to keep all the roads clear now. I mean, in Thailand, they have those 27 kilowatt DC chargers made in Thailand. So they work okay if you're staying there for a while. Or you have a small battery, or if you don't mind, you could dig around there with a set this EV, but you kind of need to charge for 1.5 to 2 hours then. No, actually more like 1.5 hours if you're completely empty and you want it full. Morgenstund er gull i munnen, right? Yep, there we go. Göteborgen, man, I was here just 3-4 days ago. Well, hopefully I get lots of views on this video. No. How the heck did that weird lane change? It tried to change lane and then it canceled it. Why? Just finish it. Just because there was a Volvo in front doesn't mean that you need to cancel a lane change. I'm getting hungry now, huh? I need to get over to Vågstorp. Now the car says -1% at arrival, okay? Well, I'm not sure who's right, but we have 18.2 kilowatt hour left to go 84 kilometers. We still have to drive in the slow section here for a bit before we can hammer it. So once the road opens up after Kungälv, then we'll see how much we have left. But right now on this leg, current leg now, we consume only 176 watt-hour per kilometer in the slow stretch. it seems like the early birds are out now. Well, I wonder how it's going to be if I go to Poland with that Q6 e-tron. Where do I find charging? Well, I guess they have some Ionities over there I can use. If not, then I can suck on some supercharger maybe. Across Canada Drive. 150 kilowatt. Wow, that's still a thing in many places then. I remember in the old days, those that was also during COVID time. The Delta chargers were quite popular, right? Circle K use them? No. I remember using lots of Delta chargers from Mien. Yeah, they still exist at Skjellgrelland and then Kløfta and yeah, some other locations. It's still there, still trying to pay down on the investment. It's 2 times 75 kilowatt. And then I think the cables were limited to around 375 amps. Yeah. So Tesla would get around 140 kilowatt on it. Depends which model. Whereas Fat e-tron has higher voltage, so you can get around 145 kilowatt. Well, that is some beautiful clouds. Nice sky. Okay, so in at least in Western Europe we have good charging network. Maybe not Central Europe or Eastern Europe yet. I have to say the base there is actually quite okay. Yeah, I moved the live stream camera slightly more up, so I made it slightly more stable, so it's not shaking that much anymore. That would be interesting to take a trip to Poland. Poland, see if charging is a problem or not. But I guess the family will be the limitation here. Once we stop to charge, then it almost doesn't matter what kind of charging speed we get, as long as it's more than 75 kilowatt, right? The charging stop might be over an hour for food and some playtime and changing diaper and shit. So even supercharger speed would be good enough. And that car can actually take 135 kilowatt on 400 volt because a Q6 e-tron. Well. Now the car claims 3% at arrival at Hogstorp. Huh? Lord, the fastest was 60 kilowatt? What the heck, man? Dude, even Thailand is better than that. At least Thailand, we have shared 60 kilowatt. We have 120 kilowatt that you could get if you have an 800 volt car or 800 volt-ish. And then if you share, you get only 60 kilowatt. I'm like, it's kind of slow, man, compared to the 400 kilowatt we have in Norway now. And then if you share, you still get 200 kilowatts. So like, whatever, you know. Okay, now we need to hammer it. So we have 64 kilometers left and 14.9 kilowatt hour. Let's say at least 14.5 kilowatt hour. Okay, so that was a ferret. The ferret lives another day. I was gonna punch some numbers on the calculator, but I saw the ferret, fortunately. Divided by 64 kilometers, 226 watt-hour per kilometer. Okay. Yeah, that should be plenty. We don't spend that much. 226 might be something in the 120 zone with headwind. But over here now, I think we'll spend only around 200 watt-hour per kilometer. So the car expect me to arrive with 3% now. I will do some preheating soon. I'm down to 28.5 to 33.5 degrees. But we're still around half an hour away, so I don't need to preheat yet. It's too early. Probably in around 20 minutes I can preheat, or 15 maybe, 15-20 minutes. Dude, that ferret came from almost nowhere. Fortunately, I had my eyes on the road. Dude, that man, the high beam didn't turn off. Let me see how to do it. Right, if I click, it might flash once before it turns off. Okay, whatever. Just keep it on. I kind of need high beam in case there are some obstacles on the road. Yeah, the live stream got a lot more stable now that I pinch it up towards the rubber. Dude, okay, man. There.
Two or three hallucinations, playing back our conversations. Didn't mean to keep you waiting.
I think we have headwind now. Well, I'm not sure. Yeah, it seems like we have slight headwind. But no problem with this car, so aerodynamic. It's not that much affected by it. Very nice. Seems like I'm able to charge on only superchargers. That's also good. Faster handshake. And also it's already included in the press car anyway, so free supercharging in the press car. That's actually very convenient because you just click on the lightning thing and you get all the red dots in the map, and there's plenty of them. You just have to choose the one that has enough power. But I mean, worst case, even if we get to some V2 supercharger, as long as you're with family and not rushing too hard, and that's still okay speed. You get around 140 kilowatt, I think. But it seems like in Norway they don't install the 300 kilowatt Alpetronic anymore.
Don't get me started about the way
This is
you
strange.
look at me. Don't you see where you've gone? Don't wanna broken heart. Please never let me go. Can we be more than friends just for once?
Cannot pause the music. Strange. But yeah, Circle K, at least, yeah, Circle K had those 300 kilowatt. You still find them many places. Like the old Kungsbacka, they are 300 kilowatt. I don't remember, maybe in Norway also. Finland, wow, for trucks. Oh, well, I mean, 50 kilowatt overnight for trucks, that works, right? Takes 10, 12 hours to fill up a truck. Well, I wonder, it should be possible to charge a truck on Shuku. It's just going to take 1 week or so. If it has one more charger, yeah. Oh, now it works, okay.
I've been feeling you. You've been
Didn't have that many trucks. I just did a cleanup here. What? 1% at Hogstorp, okay. I guess we'll go deep. Well, I can always bail out at Uddevalla if it really, really needed. We have V3 over there also.
Baby, you're on to me. You really got to me. No one's ever made me feel this alive.
Speculated, we're gonna hammer past it.
I told you in the beginning I was scared of committing. My heart was there, but I was too terrified of me. All the hints that I was dropping, turns out you were always watching. You knew everything that I was feeling inside before I did. Secrets locked away, might not be safe. Secret, your friend. Baby, you're on to me. You really got to me. No one's ever made me feel this alive. Baby, you're on.
Suddenly it says 3%, what? Jumps a bit up and down here. Let's see, what does it say? 3%, or 2.9% at Hogsford. We're getting close now. Wait. We need to preheat. Yeah, 44 kilometers away. Yeah, we can preheat now.
Funny how we go from home back to feeling the past. See your future for the first time. You're the focal point in my life. Baby, you're on to me. You really got
Yeah, there you go. Inlet goes up. 27.5 to 32 degrees now. I want to raise it by at least 5, I would say 6 to 7 degrees. Well, okay, good. We can go deep on this leg, yeah, and hopefully also deep on the last leg.
It's something you won't believe. Got one more trick up my sleeve.
Well, wait, I haven't figured out how to place the stuff here. Seems like in the screen, main screen, you can only have the current drive and the since charge, not the custom trip. Because I haven't found a way to to place it on the main screen. Okay, whatever. But the status so far, 191.5 watt-hour per kilometer, and then 718 kilometers before correction. And we are getting close to 40 kilometers now. 40 kilometers away from Boxtorp. Yeah, we're gonna stop there with 3% or possibly less even. Seems like my estimation would spot on charge to around 50%, which is probably a good idea, not only 45%. So just have to check now eventually how much we consume. Try to estimate how much I need for the next leg. That would be the last charging stop then.
About to drop down to one knee.
Falling down and I'm rising out. Reach the clouds in a state of flowers. Rolling through the sky, I forget the faces. Do you ever wonder why we try to find these places? Hold my hand and call on my name. We'll go to a land where our hearts can stay. I can see you falling, reaching for a grip. Come with me, I'm rising and I'll never let you slip.
Well, see, one thing about this car is that the consumption is quite stable as long as we are driving on these kind of motorways. 190, it hovers around 190 watt-hour per kilometer, and then in the high-speed stretch it might go to 200. But actually, yeah, then we have to pass through Göteborg and all that, so it doesn't fluctuate too much. But with other cars, boxy cars, I tend to get a quite big gap. One leg I was like, okay, 200, and then the next leg 250, like, huh? 260, So you get caught with the pants down. So I'm just wondering, how can I pin it down to only 1% or 2% so many times in the Tesla? Well, I don't know. Maybe also with the help of a route planner. Yeah, if we go until it stops, yeah, very useful to see what happens with the car. Okay, Oxford. Let me eat over there. What, dude? 33 kilometers. Never time, dude. The kilometer just flies away now. Yeah, there is actually a quite big gap now from Hoxtorp. Yeah, actually all the way to Inspiria. That's where the next chart is. The other ones, the Tanum is only V2, and then Strömstad is a bit detour. So you can of course go for Ionity Strömstad instead. But I'm actually only using supercharger only, this time, relying on Ionity because we have enough supercharger. And I actually did not visit Falkenberg today. There's supercharger in Falkenberg. Also Himmler was not used. Well, I hope we can heat up in time now. We will arrive in around 15 minutes. Actually less than that.
Nights like these are therapy. I feel my sorrows fading away. I'm putting away my pain. I don't care who's wrong or right. Oh, somehow you got me so magnetized and I love it. You bring on my dark to light. I used to be jaded, testing my patience. Some people who walked in and out of my life. But you is so different. This time I'm all in it. Thoughts of the future of you crystallized. Now you're breaking down my walls. I've never found love with no ego. You're stitching up my scars. Forever's just the start. Yeah, no ego, no ego, no, 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 no. Breaking down my walls. I've never found love with no ego. You're stitching up my scars. Forever's just the start. Yeah, you ego, no ego, no, 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 no. Breaking down my walls. I've never found love.
Preheating actually eats a lot of percent here. And right now I'm gonna arrive with 0.4, wait, or is it 0.5%? Shit. Okay. I have 4.8 kilowatt hour left. I have to drive 21 kilometers. So but eventually I can turn off the preheating. It's of course sucking extra power now, but we're already at 32 to 35 degrees. So well, since I go deep, then I could stop the preheating now. It should also heat up a little bit as we go. But there's also some residual heat. I'm gonna turn off the preheating. Yeah, inlet drops quite fast. Let me see. It was a good thing that I charged at 50% then. Damn. This means that the last leg will be, or the next leg here will be semi-intense. So need to make sure I charge enough. This is the lowest I've gone. Let's see what kind of speed we can get that 1% or 0.5%. Keep checking here. Yeah, highly accurate data. 0.3% at arrival. 0.4% now. to 37 degrees. Yeah, I think that's enough, right? If I go deeper now, I won't be able to preheat. Well, I don't remember. Wait, maybe I can, but it's probably not needed, because actually if I go quite deep, then yeah, usually it will heat up the battery, and also by the time we hit 10%, then we are actually heated up quite decent. So this is probably good enough. In general, you need not so hot battery the deeper you go. Okay, I'm gonna preheat slightly more. Maybe for a couple more minutes. So now I have 0.7% margin. This is fine tuning it down to 0.7%. Down to 2.8 kilowatt or 2.6 kilowatt hour left. Oh, how much distance? 12 kilometers. Wow, that's gonna be quite close. Car estimates 0.4% at arrival now. Interesting, there's some fogging going on. Let me stop the preheating. I think it's enough now. Okay, we stop it and then uh, 2.8% left. We have to go 7.4 kilometers. It's crazy, man. The battery should be warm enough, 33.5 to 37.5. Should be any cold gate. Especially not when you arrive at 0.5% left. Okay, let's preheat again if it's possible. We're gonna arrive soon anyway. 4.7 kilometers. Oh wait, let me stop it now. We have actually just 1.3% left. There's still 240 kilowatt power limit. Yeah, that was ninja calculation. Also some lucky guess, yeah. 0.5% at arrival, supposedly. 1.1% left and 3 kilometers to go. Okay, microphone off. Wow, I have 2.6% left. 150 watt hour left. But then we regenerate here. Yeah, no, that's zero. Then we regen. Dude, we're at Hogstorp with 0.5% left. It was spot on with what the car estimated. We have the trip meter estimation here, which is super accurate. Wow, so you have the confidence of how fast you can drive and how much energy you can use for preheating and all that. So Tesla is just highly advanced there. And the supercharger, it's open right here. เรามาถึงซูเปอร์ชาร์จครับแล้วก็เหลือ 0.1% นะ เนี่ยมันคำนวณได้เป๊ะเลยนะว่าเราจะไปถึงแล้วก็เหลือเท่าไหร่นะครับ ผมก็มั่นใจว่าเราใช้ฮีทจะได้หรือว่าใช้พรีฮีทได้เท่าไหร่นะครับแล้วก็ไปถึงแล้วก็ไม่ต้องกลัวว่าแบตจะหมดนะครับมันเชื่อได้เนี่ยโอเคนี่โอเค let me take well, I think I'll just back up and take one of these at full speed. Well, I don't know which stalls is not kaput, so I'll just take one of these, right? Well, this will be the second last stop. Okay, here possibly. It happens so fast. Fire up the camera. It's super consistent every time. Was that cooling? Boom! Maximum speed. Handshake takes 5 seconds, and then ramp up also goes quite quick. And now it's, let's see. Here's the battery temperature. I'm not sure if it's cooling or heating right now. Oh, look at the inlet. Sounds like it's actually cooling. Oh, yeah. Okay, that makes sense. Yeah, boom 175 กิโลวัตต์ทุกครั้งเลยครับแล้วก็เสียบชาร์จเสียบแล้วก็ handshake 5 วินาทีแล้วก็ ramp up เร็วมากเลยตอนนี้ก็ full speed นะครับตอนนี้มันกำลังมันกำลัง heat แบตเตอรี่โอเคมันต้องอุ่นแบตเตอรี่ใช่ให้มันชาร์จเร็วสุดมันต้องอุ่นแบตเตอรี่นิดหน่อยนะครับ Okay, I can't run any heater yet. Oh shit! No, okay, the banana. Do we have trash bin here? Oh, I have to go all the way there. Okay, let me bring it. Oh. Dude, that 175 kilowatt, I can get used to that. It was slower before, I think, with the other battery. To pay attention now. Once it reverses and starts
heating, I can finally get some heat in the cabin. But it's only for around 5 minutes before it starts cooling. But dude, oh, this is so stressful. I barely had time to eat. I brought food from home. Yeah, we have some rice with some fried vegetable and some minced meat. So, man, each charging stop is only 10 to 15 minutes long. And this is actually not even 800 volt car. Let me see. Okay. ขอโทษคราวนี้นะครับ เราแทบจะไม่มีเวลากินเลยนะ ผมได้ผัดข้าวนะครับจากบ้านนะครับ แล้วก็มีเวลากินนิดหน่อยตอนนี้นะ ทุกครั้งที่เราชาร์จแค่10 ถึง 15 นาทีมั้ง แล้วก็ขับได้ไกลแล้วนะโอ้โหแล้วก็อันนี้มันไม่ได้เป็นแบตเตอรี่ใหญ่นะแต่มันก็มีไม่ไกลแล้วก็ไม่ได้เป็น800 โวลต์ แล้วก็ชาร์จได้แค่75โอห์มหรือ175 กิโลวัตต์นะ Let me see. Okay, in not too long it should start cooling. I'm gonna switch over here. Oh, I have a little bit of time now. Thank you, thank you. I need to plan my last stop. This is gonna be there, Rodum. Perfect distance, 120 kilometers. Oh, let's see what the best route plan is. I bet the route plan was actually slightly off. It claimed, well, kind of close. It claimed 46%. We spent around 51%. I think a better route plan didn't count the preheating energy. Yeah. So you're gonna see now. If you go to Tesla sites. Can't find some. Huh? Okay, Inspiria then. There. And then, but Rupana claims I need to spend what really? 37%. But then I might spend 40 something percent for preheating. Total. So then I could go 45% and it should be safe, right? Let me calculate energy. That's only 120 kilometers. On this leg, 195 watt of number. We did drive quite far from the fly bike. So the next leg is going to be quite intense. Cold weather. Wait, do we have rain over there? Possibly a little bit of rain. Or wet roads. Okay, 120 kilometers times 200 consumption. 210 then, worst case. Oh, yeah, that is 44% of the battery. What did the battery claim? 37? So I could go 45. That should be safe. Or 50 even? But it sounds overkill.
This is still quite snel. Dude, each charging stop is only 12 to 15 minutes. And we can actually drive some decent distance. I barely have time to eat now. Wait. Oh, we're cooling. Good. Now I'll fire up the heater. Dump the heat in the cabin. I'm not sure how much I can trust the car. The car wants me to charge another three more minutes. Oh, I have to wait a little bit now. There's fog in the windscreen. I have to wait until it clears. The stats so far, 193 watt-hour per kilometer total. Wow. Right, so it's unlikely it's going to be 210 on this leg. It's most likely 200 then. 758 kilometers done so far. Wait. Look, come on. We need to clear the windscreen here. Let in some cold air from outside. So the fog clears faster. There, that's a lot faster. Because I think we're almost good to go. I'll be back with the food. You barely have time to eat and pee. We are good to go. The car says 3% at arrival. This is crazy, man. Can't keep up with the car. It's not even an expensive iX3 we're talking about here. Good. Let it go again. Put the bag back there. Let me put this camera away. 47% already. Up with the windows. Put away the shaft. 48%. The car claims 4% at arrival. Let me see. Let me do a quick recalculation here. 28 kilowatt hour divided by 120 kilometers. That's a budget of 233. So we have plenty for weeks. Let's go. The windows at the back are kind of foggy, but whatever. It's gonna clear once we go now. Dude, that was a quick pit stop. What the heck, man? Okay, I mean, I don't drive 250 kilometers between each charge, but I mean, I drive almost 150, or sometimes almost 170, 150. Still decent distances, but the charging stops are so quick, man. Was that 10 minutes? We'll go for the last charging stop now. V3 supercharger, Sarpsborg. Gå snäll! So the car claims 5% at arrival. Yeah, that sounds plausible. But no big deal if we don't hammer down to 0%. But that was quite impressive, man. The 170 plus kilowatt. Is that Polizei? And to check, it's usually not the police color, right? Actually not sure. Could be Vägväsendet or whatever. There's loads of cameras around it. Yeah, what the heck is that thing? No, that's Rambur. Okay. No, that's traffic, whatever organizer thingy. That is definitely not policing. Oh yeah, as always, auto lane change doesn't work in the first few minutes after you start driving. So I charged you around 48 or 49% by the time I unplugged. Whatever, a little bit of peace of mind here. So we can hammer over there, might arrive at 5%, who knows. Yeah, okay. This is strange. I haven't never seen this behavior before. No, it has just enhanced autopilot. Grålum. I was looking for Tesla Cybersport, but it's Grålum. I never get checked on by the route planner. So if my calculation mostly corresponds with the route planner, then it makes sense. But also look at the total consumption. You know, for the whole challenge, including the high-speed 120 stretch and so on, right? Until now, we average 191 watt-hour per kilometer. So it is kind of unlikely that on this leg we're gonna average 210, like I was guessing, worst case. So I mean, if it's gonna be high, it might be 200. Yeah, because we actually have some high speed for a little bit now until we reach Norway side. And then there's a bit of slowdown near the border. Then it speeds up again. So yeah. But yeah, no moisture problem. It gets rid of the moisture within minutes. I rarely have any moisture problem with Tesla. Hills to climb, what? It's fairly flat over here. Maybe just 100-meter elevation change. It's like 4:35 now. Okay, okay. I will be at Grålum at. Oh shit! Auto lane change still doesn't work. It claims 5. I'm not sure if that estimation is correct. In 1 hour and 15 minutes to drive 109 kilometers. No, I think we'll be faster than that. So we'll be there in about an hour. What? That was that? And then, huh? That was quite loud. What the heck is it doing, man? We drunk? Okay, if I want to record camera, I should do it now. Before the light becomes too strong in my face. sun actually. What the heck is that? There, what? Okay. Slightly more this way. What? Oh, it's autopilot nagging me. Okay. I can disable autopilot then when I adjust the camera. Oh, that is annoying. Just need to get the right position, get the sunshade in here, there to get the then we get the right exposure. Okay, then we're good. We have now the magic hour where there's slight light before sun rises. So that's why that's when I wanna make the shot. The auto lane chain is still not working. Okay, whatever. Let's just hug the left lane for now during the shot. There. But wow, so far I'm really impressed of this Model 3 Standard, because you know Tesla, they shave off a couple of features, right? But they didn't skip the important features. Safety features are still here. Many comfort features are still here. Okay, like you can't adjust the seat with the buttons, but how often do you do that, right? You just set and forget pretty much. And you can have different profiles, or you can use sexy button to save some stuff, right? So the car still feels like a modern Tesla, like a modern Model 3. So actually when I'm sitting here, I don't feel like this is the cheaper, not so premium car. It still feels quite premium, especially with all the add-ons I have, right? The sexy button and the ambient light. So, and also when it comes to the ride, okay, it might not be as good as the premium ride, but it's still comfy. And also the seats here, the fabric here is comfortable. It's not that sweaty, unlike the old the vinyl that was in the old pre-Highland, you know, before they got the ventilated seat. But I'm actually not missing the seat ventilation too much. So overall, I'm actually just blown away by how good this car is. We just have to see by the end of the day how fast does it do it. But I mean, I can already tell that this is going to be really good bang for the bucks, possibly the fastest car in this price range. And it actually has also good space, you know, as long as you don't have full family with you, it's fine. Like we can even have the family here, 2 kids, 2 small kids, and it will still work okay. Wow แล้วก็ผมก็แบบว่าประทับใจนะครับว่ารถคันนี้นะมันเวิร์กดีนะผมก็ไม่นึกว่าถ้ามันเป็น Tesla ที่เขาตัดอะไรออกไปตั้งหลายอย่างนะมันอาจจะไม่ค่อยดีแต่ว่าจริงๆที่เขาตัดไปนะมันเป็นบางอย่างที่มันแบบไม่สำคัญหรือว่าอย่างนั้นหมายว่าปุ่มที่เราจะปรับเบาะโอเคเราไม่ต้องปรับเบาะเยอะถ้าเราได้ปรับเบาะอะไรกระจกอะไรทุกอย่างเรียบร้อยเราก็เซฟมันก็จบนะครับถ้ามีคนอื่นมามันก็จะโหลดโปรไฟล์ของคนอื่นนอกจากว่าพวงมาลัยเราจะต้องปรับเองแต่ว่ามันก็ไม่เป็นไรนะครับก็ส่วนใหญ่นี่ที่เขาตัดไปมันก็ไม่ได้เป็นอะไรมากโอเคไฟอะไรนะอัมเบนไตแล้วก็ใส่ของเซ็กซี่บัตเซ็กซี่สตริปมันก็ดีกว่านะครับ แล้วก็ถ้าคุณต้องการจอหรือว่าอย่างอื่นมันก็โอเคอ่ะก็แปลว่าเราประหยัดเงินตั้งเยอะแล้วก็เราก็เลือกฟีเจอร์ที่เราชอบเอามาใส่ในนี้ได้ customize นะครับแล้วก็มันก็ดีกว่าของ Tesla Original นะแล้วก็ช่วงล่างมันก็ดีนะผมก็ว่าโอเคมันอาจจะไม่ได้ดีเหมือน Premium แต่ว่าตอนเรานั่งในนี้แบบเห็นอะไรแบบไฟอะไรจออะไรมันก็รู้สึกบอกว่ามันไม่ได้ต่างจากPremium ตั้งเยอะนะครับก็ยังใช้ได้เก็บเสียงได้ดีเบาะสบายดีใช่อันนี้เบาะที่มันเป็นผ้านี่ผมชอบนะเพราะว่ามันไม่ค่อยอึดอัดมันไม่ค่อยรู้สึกแบบว่าแบบร้อนไปอะไรอย่างเงี้ยไม่แบบมีเหงื่อที่หลังอะไรเหมือนอันเก่าที่มันเป็นไวนิลแล้วนะก่อนเขามี Highland ที่มันเป็น ventilated seat ก็โอเคอันนี้มันไม่มี seat ventilation แต่ว่าผมก็ว่ามันก็ ไม่จำเป็นมากมั้งถ้าเป็นนอร์เวย์ไม่รู้นะที่เมืองไทยจะเป็นยังไงคุณอาจจะต้องติดฟิล์มให้มันหนาๆหรือว่ามี cover ข้างบนมันก็จะใช้ได้นะครับแต่ว่าผมก็ประทับใจนะว่าอันนี้นะครับมันดีมากนะก็เดี๋ยวเราต้องดูนะว่าเราจะใช้เวลานานแค่ไหนนะครับแต่ว่ามันคงจะเป็นรถที่มันแบบ 1,000 กิโลเมตรชาร์จไทม์มันจะดีคุ้มค่าในราคานี้มันอาจจะไม่มีคันอื่นที่สู้ได้นะครับคันอื่นที่มันถูกพอกันมันไม่ใช่จะขับเร็วขนาดนี้ได้นะมันกินไฟเยอะหรือว่ามันไม่ได้จะชาร์จเร็วนะครับก็โอเครถนี่มันไม่ได้ใหญ่เหมือน Model Y แต่ว่ามันก็ยังใช้ได้นะที่ข้างหลังเนี่ยเอาแบบcar seat อะไรใส่ได้มีที่ไว้ของข้างหลังข้างหน้าในฟรอนต์อะไรมันก็ยังเวิร์กโอเคนะครับก็ว้าวดีมากเลยนะ How do you avoid autopilot strikes? Well, just disable autopilot when you do a couple of maneuvers when I'm just repositioning the camera or something, because the car is kind of naggy about having to watch the road. Of course I watch the road. Always do that anyway. It's just that it doesn't like my position. My head is slightly to the right when I bend over to press something on push the pump the shaft. Oh shit. What happened there? Some of the juice squirted out here. Yeah, that happens sometimes. Okay, now I feel like I want to wash my hands, but I don't have anything nearby. I should bring a bottle of clear water next time as a extra, just in case. Okay. Fortunately, I had napkins nearby. Okay, so the pressure. I know what happened. I overloaded the bottle. That's why it squirted. Oh shit! Again. Okay. Trying to reduce the spill there. Alright, alles gut. Now, back to this 6% at arrival now. Yeah, well, that's what happens when you overcharge. Well, I probably need that extra juice for preheating anyway. When I'm using autopilot, it hugs the left side of the lane. Oh, okay. Oh. Dude, I'm really impressed of these new batteries because I can new batteries on the camcorder. Wait, let me see if I can get it operational now. Wait, is it still kind of bad? Yeah, seems like it's still not that great. Let me check if I can charge. It's not a must have the charger, it's all habit. Yeah, it doesn't. I don't know. It's probably pulls too much power, so I cannot charge with a thing. But that's fine. Let's see. Okay, I'm at 60%. Yeah, so the camcorders, they have so good capacity that I only use maybe 30-40% of the batteries. I can charge it to around 70-80% before I go for the trip, like even the 1,000 kilometer challenge, and I don't have to charge it on the trip. So yeah, I think I need to refresh the batteries slightly more often. Maybe not stretch it to 6 years like I did, but replace the batteries every maybe 3-4 years when they're down to around 50-60% state of health. But the old batteries, I kind of needed to charge up to 100%, and then during the test or whatever challenge, I will drain them down to maybe 20%, or I need to top up during the trip. But actually, before, when I had the camera that is mounted on the windscreen, I think it was sitting at 100% a long time, because when I did those road trips or whatever, right, Sunday drive or even 1,000 kilometer challenge, I would tend to just keep the camera on all the time. So then it needs to drain the battery. So then I would keep it plugged in most of the time. Then eventually, after some half an hour or 1 hour, it will reach 100% and then just camp at 100%. But then the convenience was that I always had that camera ready. I could just press record. Now it takes around 5 to 10 seconds before I open the. Well, we can count now. Let me see. 51. Okay. Doot. There. 59. Yeah. So it takes around 8 seconds before it's ready to record. So the Canon camcorder is actually kind of slow to start up. I think I've seen some of the other, like was Sony or something, they're way faster to start and then record. But I might have degraded the battery before faster because it was sitting on 100%, and eventually I swapped it with the other camcorder, and then that battery also got sitting on 100%. So that could be one of the reasons why they degraded so much over the 6 years I had them. But having a long life on the battery might be useful. For example, when I go on those expos, like the car expo, yeah, I noticed that the one battery would wear out after just 5-6 cars, and then I had to run on the second battery, and then I actually run on the juice, and I had to start charging some of them and run a little bit back and forth. So yeah, we'd like to have a quite compact charger with me that runs on USB-C. That'd be great. The hardware is kind of ready. I just need to get help to fix the plug on it, or modify the plug a bit. I never get the time to get over there. Maybe I could just send it via snail mail to him instead. That would actually be easier. But normally when I'm in downtown Oslo, I'm always busy going to Valdemar or EV Hub or somewhere else. Okay, how are we cooking now? 6% at arrival. Yeah, that's fine. Anything below 10% is good. really slow, huh? On the wireless. Okay, let me see. Well, let me check here. 5:43 now estimated at Grålum. We'll probably be there at 5:30. We'll do a quick top up. And then, oh, okay, this is great news. I should pass by Mortensrud around 6:30. Then that means that usually the traffic doesn't start too heavy. And then by the time I pass through Alnabru and Olavsgård, then the traffic is going into the city. Which means that I might not have that much delay, maybe just a couple of minutes of traffic. So fortunately, it's a quick car. Wait, what kind of time? Wait. Okay, I wonder what kind of... So we have 2 hours and 39 minutes plus current time. Four, 5, 6. So we're roughly at 7.5 hour mark, and we have done 800 kilometers. All right, okay. 7.5. Well, so can we finish in 2 hours? Oh, I'm not sure. Well, can we? That was Tanum. Okay, so that means in around 10-15 minutes we should be at Strömstad. So then the last charging stop, oh, I haven't calculated, but it will possibly also take only 10 minutes. Let's see, how is this again? I can check here. 70 kilometers. Okay, and then we have done 800. Okay, it's going to be around 870. So that means 130 kilometers on the last leg, but that will be quite easy on the consumption since we have to pass through Oslo and the Norway route. So we can expect something like 180 watt-hour per kilometer on that stretch. So then this time I went 48%. Yeah, I can possibly also go. I think I can go around 45% on the last leg, or even 48. Doesn't matter. You know, just 1 extra minute. And then we go for it. And then I plug in, and I have to pay attention, or I can, yeah, not want to charge too much because I want to do the charging test. But somehow I need to preheat the battery also. Because after I ship the kids to the kindergarten, I need to also shuttle Wi-Fi back home, and then I can prepare and I can do a charging test in the morning. And I mean, I have to pay attention because the car, well, my Tesla tends to bug, so I have to quickly see that and disconnect the adapter, and then it needs around 30 seconds to recover. So then we lose a bit of time there. But if I'm not there, if I'm shopping or somewhere, then we might lose a lot of recording time. It's got my Tesla if it bugs. So I kind of need to be standby there to reconnect it. I measured around 58 kilowatt hour, 57.7 or something ish, yeah. Net capacity with some hammering, so on Sunday drive could be over 58 kilowatt hour. My Tesla report 58.7 something, but there's always a bit of losses when you discharge it. So it's like 1 kilowatt hour more than the old battery, but it's charging faster than the old battery. So, did we ever test this before or last year? Or, wait, I'm not sure. The Highland rear-wheel drive I tested back then, I measured only 56 something kilowatt hour. So I believe that was not the 64 kilowatt hour battery. Well, I'm not 100% sure, but then also the recording I did was based on the data from. I wonder if that was from Enhance, but it seems like ScanMy Tesla data is more correct. It reports the correct data. ScanMy Enhance tends to report what the charger pulled. So actually, Enhance on the Sexy Dash, it shows 178 kilowatt, but we never get that. We get 175 max or flat. So it's pulling 3 kilowatt for heating during the session. But it doesn't go full heat. Whereas I've seen it when I'm stationary and I activate preheating, it pulls 8 kilowatt in the beginning, and then it slows down a bit to around 5-6 kilowatt. So initially it pulls a lot of power. It pulls for the stator 2.5 kilowatt, I think, and then there is no PDC heater here, and then the heat pump, I guess, pulls the rest, and some pumps and stuff. So I'm not sure how much heat pump pulls, 4 kilowatt or more maybe. So it means that the heating power, maximum heating power, might be way over 10 kilowatt. Yeah, it should be, since we're using heat pump. Effective heating power could be something like 12 kilowatt. I mean, it's super efficient. I mean, fast heat up compared to those puny 4 to 5 kilowatt on the Korean cars. And even the old iX3 BMW operated at 9 kilowatt. That's actually quite good. I think most cars, they will have around 6 kilowatt battery heater, but it's only PDC, so kind of primitive compared to how Tesla is doing it. So Tesla hasn't really improved much on the octaval on that part, but what they made in 2020 was already brilliant, even 6 years after. So there's not that much to improve. They already included pretty much all the modes that were needed. Put the heat this way or the other way around or whatever. You know, the whole holy grail. You know, from the cabin to the battery, from the motor to the cabin, from the battery to the cabin, from the motor to all the different modes it can do. Heat from this or the other direction. And that it doesn't need a dedicated PDC battery heater. You can actually just generate heat and send the heat. So actually, not every car. I mean, actually, no. As far as I know, no other car can do that in the market. And also, not that many cars can use the PDC heater can use the heat pump to heat the battery. They tend to rely only on the PDC heater. Okay, when did the CATL 6M come out? Because I tested the rear-wheel drive Highland last year, but it was still nice weather, so I guess it might have been in July, August, right? I don't remember the test date. So that must have been the old 60 kilowatt hour, and then I somehow pulled 56 from it when I did some of the tests. But I recorded 168 kilowatt on that battery. I never saw 175 like we see here today. So this actually is a very nice upgrade, the battery and the charging speed. But it should mean that also the premium rear-wheel drive get the same battery, just more premium features. So it's a hidden gem. If you don't know about this, you know, you think that, oh, it's the same battery. No, they actually made it slightly bigger and actually charge faster. We will see soon. I will pass by Strömstad. Okay, I know that from Strömstad to the border is 10 minutes, and then from the border to Yes home, it's 1 hour and 90 minutes, or 1.5 roughly. So it means that from Strömstad to the finish line is 1.5 hour, and then plus another 10 minutes of charging, so that's 1 hour 40 minutes. So we can already predict now it's going to be 6:45. Yeah, roughly 6:45 we will finish. Wait, huh? Dude, that sounds like, or if it's 6, that could be 9:25 or maybe 9:30. Yeah, so why was this faster than the prediction? Well, possibly because we went deep several times. And actually this charging session was slightly faster than what I recorded yesterday. So I need to redo that test starting from 10% instead of 5%, because I think because I started with 5%, it throttled earlier. I got the throttle at 16%, but we have seen it over and over again during the challenge that it actually throttled at 21%, right? Or at least throttled significantly below 170 kilowatts. So that is actually pretty good. I mean, MEB platform, they can hit 175 kilowatt, at least the old one. The new one they hit 185, but okay, they have flattened the curve, but it's a bigger battery. It's a freaking 82 or 77 kilowatt hour battery. And the L-Rock 60 or whatever, the smaller battery, the 62 kilowatt hour or whatever it was, they can hit 165 kilowatts. But I don't remember how flat it was and so on. This battery is probably charging faster than the MEB equivalent 60 something kilowatt hour. Well, it was warmer also. But I don't know exactly. It could be 9.5 hours for all we know. I haven't calculated that exact. But yeah, now we pass by there. So from here, it should take around 10 minutes to reach the border. Is kind of high on this leg now, 209 watt-hour per kilometer. Well, good thing we have that margin. Well, it still says 6% at arrival. Okay, we need to drive slow at the border, and then there are some 100 zones in Norway side. Yeah, actually past Sarpsborg there are some 100 zones, and then it turns to 110, and then I don't remember how it was. Yeah. So naturally in Norway we have to drive slower and the consumption is lower. Wait, but I have to consider preheating again. Okay, maybe not yet, but soon. We will be there in around 25 minutes. It's not going to be half. Well, I don't know yet. 0.5% arrival again. The battery is at 28.5 to 34.5. This is a faster leg than the previous. The previous leg was actually quite long, from Varberg via Göteborg and all that. The slow stretch. Here we just have a high-speed hammering almost all the way until at least Svinesund. It's roughly 2 hours and 40 minutes you have to add to the current time. So we are currently at 7 hours and 45 minutes. Wow, really? Um, yeah, this could be a 9.5 hour run. Well, it's 3 degrees right now. Kind of cold. Dude, if it's 9.5, like, how many more expensive cars are we humiliating here? This is the poor man's Tesla. It's the cheapest Tesla with the steel rims and 400 volt architecture. It's actually 350 volt only. It's not even 400 volt. And you know, the space here is actually okay for a car seat or cargo or people in the back. Well, it's still okay. It's not the worst out there. And yeah, even the space in the trunk, you have that big well under the trunk. You have a okay size trunk. So even though Model 3 is not that big, it still has okay space. I would bet that I can take the Model 3 on a Europe road trip. Just have to pack smart and not bring too much shite with us. But even with 2 small kids in the back there and so on, it still works. And the big suitcase will fit in the back, and then we have to somehow fit a stroller. Well, that's the thing though, the double-decker stroller. I think it should fit if we just split it a bit. Or actually, maybe it's smarter to not bring a big suitcase, but maybe a medium suitcase and then some smaller backpacks and stuff. Yeah, some duffel bags, yeah. Well, what I usually end up doing when we go on these trips is that I have to haul so much shit with me. The big suitcase plus my own backpack and some other smaller bags or whatever, right? All that shit up and down into the Airbnb or hotel or whatever shit. But in that big suitcase, we only use maybe 20-30% of that, and the rest is just dirty clothes and diapers and all this stuff that we don't need. So it would be better to only pack what is necessary for that 1 night or 2 night sleepover, and then the rest stays in the car. So if you have 2 smaller bags or backpacks or whatever, you know, that would be better. But actually in the car we don't really need the protection. The suitcase gives good protection when you ship that shit on airplane. I have sent soft bags with airplane before, and there was stuff in there. I think it was shampoo bottle that got pushed or cracked open. There was a shampoo mess all over the bag. So, but in the car, you don't toss things around, so you can actually have soft or semi-soft bags, or yeah. And actually, that suitcase, that hard suitcase, it eats up some space, or that whatever the frame around it, the wheels and whatever, it eats up some space. But of course, it's very convenient when you bring it with you. But we should pack it so that we don't have to bring so much shit every time. Just bring one backpack, one bag maybe. That's pretty much it, right? But it means that we need to restock almost every day, so that we only have the necessary things in the one that we bring upstairs. And then the diaper reservoir can just stay in the car. And also the wet wipe reservoir. And of course dirty laundry, yeah, stays in the car. You know how it is, right? With women, it's like, oh, just bring it just in case. Yes, just in case. But then we end up bringing it up and down. Or me, I end up having to carry it up and down without using it at all. Oh, is that Unfall? There's Polizei there. Yeah, oh, it seems to be a broken bring thing. Oh, with some cargo mess also. Wow. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, it was worse before. I remember wifey would bring so much shit, and I was like, what the heck, man? You guys saw the Thai videos. Dude, you needed so much space for all that stuff. And also, she brought the bathtub for the kids, right? And there was like a seat thing for the kids, or for the baby, Isabel. We spoiled Isabel so much. And then the whole bathtub, well, we don't need to take a bath every day. Even you can skip one day or two. But okay, wifey wants to take a bath very often in Thailand. Okay. But I mean, even in Thailand, we don't sweat that much every day. So at least for the kids, this is what we heard from my health sister in Norway, is that they don't recommend bathing every day, especially not in Norway, because the skin will dry out. So they recommend one bath for baby or kid, like every 3-4 days. So yeah, so that means if you go like 2-night sleepover or something, like to I don't know, Lilleputham or somewhere, or even 2-3 nights in Göteborg, is not that much needed to bring a bathtub. But now they are big enough, so they don't need the bathtub. Yeah. And that baby seating, whatever, you know, Isabel used to sit and eat. Yeah, so much stuff that took up space, man, and weight. Okay, let me see how we're cooking now. 6% at arrival. Whoa, wait. 29 to 34 degrees. Well, I don't need to preheat yet. I can wait a little bit. Okay. Oh, this car is schnell, man. Oh, wide open. Oh, yeah. And it's okay. It was probably considered a sports car performance just 20 years ago. Welcome to Norway, yes. We're back at Nisseland. Alright. So, about that preheat. Well, I mean, I have 29 to 34.5 degrees, so we need to go too crazy in the preheat yet. We're still 24 kilometers away. Five in the morning. Oh, okay. Still no low traffic then. Maybe the early birds are out now, but they shouldn't be filling the roads. So, once there are too many Nissan on the road, then they start hugging the left lane and camping in between the trucks. But it could be 500 meters between the truck, but they don't give a shit. They just want to camp in the left lane, which is super annoying. But as long as there's low traffic, then we can always just get past them. Okay, so from here, plus the charging stop, then we should 99 within around 1.5 hours. So that means 5, 6, yeah, we should 99 before 7, maybe 10 minutes before 7. Then we just get back home, and then, well, the kids usually don't wake up at 7. They usually well, actually, Axel, he tends to wake up at 5, you know. Wife is like, oh, shit, wife is so fucked up. And then we ship them to kindergarten, and then I go to work somewhere, right? And then wifey does some home work, laundry and stuff, and then she will take a much needed nap in the daytime. So that's how we survive nowadays. Model YL, we don't have that in Norway yet, but of course I want to test it. Oh, now it preheats. Oh, okay, whatever. The car wants the preheat. Yeah, okay, whatever you say. But it might actually go a little bit on and off. I've seen Tesla be like, preheat, oh, preheat off, back to preheat. Okay. Okay, we're 19 kilometers away. Last charging stop. Inspiria. Wait, I wonder, can we skip it? It's 6%. We have so many superchargers there. Where can we go to Rygge? No, Rygge is, okay, that's too slow. And then also, actually, I just want to have that lightning fast handshake. So even Ionity doesn't cut it. They're too slow. It's like derp, 30 seconds and stuff, you know. They just plug in, bam. Like when I plug in, I plug in and then I quickly jump back in the car, and then by the time I'm back in the car after just a couple of seconds, it already starts charging and starts ramping up. It is crazy fast. Okay, that was a bit early. Whatever, I avoided that. The merging place here is still kind of weird with Tesla. It tends to pull a bit to the right on the merging sites in Norway. So it's like they haven't adjusted the autopilot for the very specific Norway, because in other countries there will be dotted lines there, but in Norway they have the area without any lines. Then autopilot is always a bit confused and it goes to the right. Try to center in that lane or whatever it interprets it as. yeah, I have to pull up the app, or if it's Ionity, I pull up the app, and then the whole 800 volt chargers, they tend to be a bit slow. I don't know. Even if the cars, Tesla is quite fast to respond, but the tritium chargers or whatever, yeah, if it's Rygge, I was not about going to Rygge, then you have to deal with tritium chargers, right, or Ion or Alpitronics. So, but I noticed that how is this again? Yeah, I noticed with the MEB cars that when I charge on Tesla supercharger versus Ionity, it was maybe 5-10 seconds faster at supercharger to handshake, because superchargers are quite quick, but then those 800 volt chargers, I don't know if Alpitronic or ABB Tritium, they are not that fast. It seems like maybe they don't, I don't know, maybe they don't care about optimizing it, or maybe they cannot optimize it, because with 800 volt you need to do a lot of sanity checks and whatever, isolation check, blah blah blah, you know, are you 100% sure you want to pull 400 volt from this charger? Oh, now we have actually trucks in combination with passenger cars. That will usually trigger some Nisse, yeah, like now. But I should tolerate some left lane hugger. But actually, now in the early morning, the early birds, they actually go quite fast. They might even go faster than me. But once the roads are more clogged, then they tend to go a bit slower for no reason. The Zoe stays behind the truck. That's where he belongs. $6 billion. I think it's fine. We can just go to Inspiria. Because from there, there's only 130 kilometers to the last stop. Not sure how deep I can go if I keep going further. Let's see, maybe what do we have there? Yeah, they removed the Solli charger, so the next would be Rygge, which is possibly too far away, and that's only V2 anyway. Heard about Tesla Model 3 with, yes. Uh, 8.5%. It's preconditioning now. Well, dude, huh? It's only 30.5 degrees to 35 degrees. Okay, well, it's time to preheat then, because we're gonna arrive in just 3 minutes. Dude, what the heck has the car been doing, man? Seems like it was kind of slow to preheat. Let's hope it doesn't Colgate too much. I wonder if it preheated and then it stopped and I didn't pay attention that it stopped preheating. Here comes a 100 zone, by the way. But then, yeah, we will actually be in the 100 zone when we pull in or pull out. And only 5 kilometers left. Wait, do we have enough time to preheat that shit? We're not gonna Colgate, right? Well, we go kind of deep. We will arrive with 6%. So then we probably don't need crazy heat to get max speed. consumption, 205 watt-hour per kilometer. So, yeah. But it was kind of high. This is actually the highest, some of the highest leg. From here it will be lower, guaranteed, because we have Norway stretch and the Oslo stretch. So I have to guess something like 180 or 185, 180 watt hour per kilometer, maybe 185. Yeah. No, not likely 180. We have Oslo stretch, quite long. So maybe 45% this time. We're gonna check quickly what the weather planning claims. The suspension is actually okay. It's way better than the pre-Highland Model 3 suspension. It's not that harsh. It's actually nice and comfy. After sitting in a while, I don't even know how it was with the Premium. Must have been better somehow. No, but I have free supercharging. I don't care, but it's probably cheap over here at night or now in the early morning hours. 6.3%. Okay, start is 879 kilometers, 195 watt-hour per kilometer. This is actually a kind of slow-ish detour. But I guess it's worth it for the supercharger handshake speed, right? By the time you handshake a fat e-tron, you can drive quite far to the supercharger. Bam! Yeah. Okay, one of these should be okay, right? Okay, guys, I'm gonna show you guys how awesome the Tesla experience is. Stop the car, park the car. Plug in quickly. Plug it in. By the time you go back to the car, okay, I was quick there. You hear click click. And then they start charging. The handshake is really fast. And the ramp up is also quite fast. For this, and then this, and then Inspiria. No, this is a press car, so the supercharging here is of course free because it belongs to Tesla. Always pump the shaft with the right hand. Of course, now I also need help from the car. See what the car suggests, and then what I calculate, and then see. I'm just gonna plot location north of Yesholm slightly. Here maybe. Okay. 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 ชาร์จครั้งสุดท้าย 175 กิโลวัตต์ทุกครั้งนะครับ super consistent โอเค ตอนนี้เราต้องขับไปอีกสัก 130 กิโลเมตรนะครับ มันจะครบ 1,000 กิโลเมตรนะ แล้วก็รถนี่มัน under report ไม่ใช่ มันโชว์เยอะไป 0.7% เพราะว่าเราต้องนับถึง 1,000 กับ 7 กิโลเมตรนะครับ มันก็จะจบ So now we have to drive around 130 kilometers before we finish, and this car overreports distance by 0.7%, so we have to count to 1007, then that would be the finish line. Sexy dash, huh? Yeah. The sexy dash has been super stable. Well, I should mention that. I should mention something. Many people actually had lots of negative experience with the sexy dash because it was unstable, buggy, or they were disconnected. I've been using it on the range test yesterday. Also been using it on 1000 kilometer challenge. It is rock solid now. With the latest update, it just works fine. I had no issues at all. It worked every time. I can swipe here. I can preheat. Oh, okay, let's not do that. You know, we can look at all the stats. I can press and hold to change some. No, how's this? Here to change the layout. There's like superb now. แล้วก็มีบางคนถามว่าดัชนี่เป็นยังไงนะครับเพราะว่าเขาได้ยินว่ามันมีปัญหานะครับมันเวิร์กดีมากเลยนะครับไม่มีปัญหาเลยผมได้ใช้อันนี้ตะวานะครับตอนผมเทสว่ามันวิ่งไกลแค่ไหนแล้วก็วันนี้นะ 1,000 กิโลเมตรนะไม่มีปัญหาเลย rock solid stable ไม่มีอะไร disconnect ไม่มี drop out ไม่มีอะไรนะครับ work ดีมากเลยนะแล้วเราก็เปลี่ยนอะไรได้เข้าไปในนี้จะปรับอะไรได้ทำอะไรทุกอย่างได้นะครับตอนนี้มันมี latest software มันก็ work สุดยอดเลยอะcabin noise, there is noise, of course, it's not that quiet, unfortunately. Oh, I can get rid of some garbage now. Okay, I will back. I have a little bit of time. I need to record a thumbnail. So I'll be back. Okay. Wait, I wonder if it has a slight throttle now first. Okay, wait, let me check here. Consult with the room planner. Wait, it's still heating. Okay, is it cold getting slightly? Okay, what does the room planner say? You want to go home? I have to add a little bit, but okay. To go home-ish, just to get an idea. Oh, what? Really? 37%? No, wait. Yeah, 37%. Okay, let's say 40% then. 40%. Okay. That means if I go 45, I should be safe. No, it might mean that it wants to be at 45 to 50 degrees. Okay, let me see. Then let me guess then. Based on what I see, yeah, it's gonna be lower. Norway side. It's gonna be 181 hour per kilometer times 130. Yeah, I also calculated we need 40%. Okay, so if you go 45, then we should be safe. I have a little bit of time for some food then. Or do I? Food. It goes so fast. Oh, I can get rid of the banana here. Actually.
Okay, I have a little bit of time to eat now before. It's still heating up. What about the car? The car wants me to charge more, to charge to around 45%. Really? Believe it or not, I'm quite close to home. I can always just bail out like I did with the Polestar. Bail out at the Fortune charger. Convenience charge will be 1 minute extra. You need a little bit of margin anyway. I suspect that 45% should be plenty. Okay, the car is just 4 minutes now to continue, but it probably adds a bit of margin. That should be more than enough. The car is just 2% of the rival now. We can do, well, okay, I have already calculated. We don't need to recalculate. We have enough. Let me see. Are we still, yeah, we're cooling now. Good. Switch on the heater, 47%. Off we go. The heck, man? Wiping? 48% actually. That was so fast. Was it 10 minutes? I don't know. There could be slight fogging now before it gets all the moisture under control, because it was cooling just now, and then it suddenly went into heating mode in here. Now it's going to scavenge heat from the battery.
Okay, slight more traffic now. We just have to get to Oslo quick. Unfortunately, these guys are hammering it in the beginning. Yeah, the early birds. See, they, like I said, they actually go the same speed or faster than me. Just have to be careful in case they want to cut in front of me here. Yeah, like that guy. So we'll see. If there is any slowdown, I can always correct for it. But as every time now, first few minutes, we cannot use auto lane change, okay? I'll let that van man hammer. Seems like he wants to hammer it. Yeah, so I have 45.5 to 51.5 degrees in the battery, so that's plenty of heat I can scavenge on for the next 1 hour. Yeah, yeah, a little bit over an hour from here to until we finish. Around 125 kilometers left. That was weird, man. I was just scratching my back a little bit and the car bugged me. Like, oh, no, watch the road. What to do though? What the heck? What the heck do you think I'm doing? I think the Tesla is, the whole face cam is a bit over strict. What's I was to say, it's a bit Nazi, but then maybe that's the wrong choice of words. So yeah, we didn't have more deductions. At least there were some roadworks and stuff in Sweden. No check problems, no delays, just some traffic delays. Yeah, actually mostly just roadworks on the Swedish side. So and no kaput charge or anything like that, so we had to move. So yeah, everything went smooth. So it's basically just the current time plus 1 hour and 39 minutes to be exact. Okay, this is it, the final run. It's now 5:47 in the morning, and this is the regular weekday. But tomorrow we have the public holidays. I'm hoping that oh, phantom brake! What the heck? I'm hoping that yeah, we actually didn't have that many phantom brake. That was one of the few, like 1 or 2 phantom brake only on this challenge. But hoping that we don't run into any stau. Yeah, because I'm hoping that most people are on some kind of vacation now. Okay, นี่รอบสุดท้ายนะครับก่อนเราจะจบนะตอนนี้ตี 5:47 นะครับมันมีรถนิดหน่อยนะตอนเช้านะเพราะวันนี้เป็นวันธรรมดาแต่ว่าพรุ่งนี้จะเป็นวันหยุดก็อาจจะมีหลายคนที่เขาหยุดยาวมั้งก็ผมก็หวังว่าตอนเราใกล้ถึงออสโลมันจะไม่มีรถติดเยอะนะจะได้ไม่ต้องเลทนะครับแต่ถ้ามันมีอะไรที่มันเลทเราก็แค่หักเวลาไปนิดหน่อยนะ ABC always be correcting Not freaking ENV 200. Yeah, they don't. I fully understandable that they don't want to hammer too hard. Well, I was able to survive. Well, as long as I can survive until 9-ish, then that's good. After I drop off the kids, then I'm free to relax. And I need to make some phone calls and get some work done today. But first, I need to rest. And then, but before that, I need to do the charging test while the battery is still nice and warm. Now this is also weird, man. With this guy was hammering earlier, but why is he not consistently hammering now? It's always a big mystery. But I'm actually quite impressed with the noise levels here. It seems to have the Highland noise and Highland soundproofing. They didn't just rip off all the soundproofing on this car because I don't know, they could have done that, but maybe they realized that it's not that much to save money. So you still get some of the nice comfort features. And also, what I heard, the Model 3 didn't get that many downgrades. Well, it's kind of funny because in Tesla Thailand, they did not want me to use downgrade as a word for when describing the Model 3 standard. So I was struggling to find any word. They kind of said that a bit late after they shot the video. So, how's the fossil fuels? How it's going? I mean, they still sell, but very few, like less than 5% or something. The new sales is like 95% EVs. So, I mean, what else should you word it? And if it's not downgrade, is I try to word it also in the English version, like I don't know, cut out some features or whatever you should say. I mean, how the heck are you supposed to say? Yeah. But they removed some features. They probably look at what cost, like significant cost. Like, I don't know, double glazed windows, that doesn't actually help that much. It's mostly just soundproofing in the door and other places, wheel arches that help, and just double glazed windows. In a way, it's like, imagine your house and you have a nice gate to try to block for incoming or unwanted visitors, but then you don't have any fences around your house, so the gate isn't there. It's kind of like that. That's basically how it was with the old pre-Highland. It was like they have double glazed windows, but it didn't do jack shit. You need more soundproofing than that to make any difference. The noise leaked in all over the place instead. Still. But I noticed in something well insulated like a fat e-tron there, then acoustic glass did help. Ecosul, that's solar company, right? Yeah, solar cells. You know, when it comes to solar cells, solar panels, I see on Finn there are some leftover panels, you know, from other projects, fairly cheap. Like I saw some 450 watt or 330 watt, you know, like 330 watt panels for 1,000 NOK each. That's actually quite cheap. So if I could just grab 2 of those, I get 600 watts. But I Google about this. You need the EcoFlow that I have, Delta Max. It can deal with open voltage, 100 volts. But when you put in a solar panel, if it has 50 volts, even if the open voltage, whatever it's called again, is 50, you have to count in another 15% margin in case the temperature drops or something. I don't remember. So that it could actually go as high as 70 volts or 65 volts or whatever, right? No more, like 70 volts. So that's why I cannot put 2 series. So most of them are around 50 volts. Open circuit voltage, that's what they call it, yeah. So I need to put them in parallel. The only problem is that if I put it in parallel, the EcoFlow has a max 13 amp input. So you can take 800 watt, but it's, well, it counts 13 amp multiplied by, not sure how many volts, so it caps at 800 watts. But if I can max it at 50 volts and 13 amp, that's roughly 650 watts. So if I over panel, if I get, let's say, yeah, I don't know, 800 watt panels, and since they are vertical, then I could cap it at 650 volts, watts, I mean, 650 watts. But I don't know if I have enough space for that. So I might get only around 500 watt on the wall there of actual power. But I mean, that would still help. And it's just using existing hardware. And I will be getting some juice per day. I'll see how I do it. But since I Google about this, since the EcoFlow is not a fixed installation, it's a portable thingy, I can actually install the, I don't need an electrician, because we're not hooking it onto the grid, you know, or the panels are connected to the EcoFlow, and the EcoFlow is a standalone unit. So if I'm skilled enough, I can mount the solar panels myself on a bracket, but I probably need, or I should get an electrician or a carpenter to help me make a hole in the shed, because you have to seal it properly so that rainwater doesn't run into the shed. Just like what they did in the hole for the heat pump for the pool. And then, oh shit, traffic. And then I can actually have a little like semi off-grid system. Well, I think it will be counted as off-grid because the panel is not directly connected to the grid. It's just, you can tap it from the EcoFlow, and the EcoFlow will be connected to the pump, for example. But then wait, I'm not sure how it works. I can then connect the EcoFlow to the grid. But if there is solar power, I guess it will use the solar power to power the output or the load, and then it pulls less from the grid, from the socket. So that's the idea, that in the daytime I will get, I don't know, a couple of 100 watts shaving off the pump. And the pump runs 24/7 anyway during the season. So in the winter season, I could just, I don't know, charge up to the EcoFlow there, since the pump is not in use. Not sure how I'm gonna do that one, how I'm gonna utilize it. But there will be a small investment in some panels, not super powerful panels. So maybe only 5 years payback time. Oh, dude, traffic is actually getting quite intense now. Wow. This means that many people are not taking vacation. Uh-oh. Okay, let me record another one here. I can erase the previous. Right, this is it, the final lap. But yeah, it's 6 in the morning now, and we have some traffic. So today it's a regular weekday. Whoa. It's cutting it kind of close, but okay. Regular weekday, but tomorrow is public holidays. I was hoping for less traffic today, but it seems like many people still go to work. Yeah, the office rats, the early birds. So yeah, this is a bit slower. We need to try to figure out roughly how much time we lose. Because normally I would do this on the weekend, you know, and then we have way less traffic and more consistent. Oh, dude, look at that. Yeah, a bunch of left lane huggers. All right, so we need to shave off several minutes then. OK นี่นะครับเป็นรอบสุดท้ายนะครับแต่ว่าตอนนี้6 โมงเช้านะครับแล้วก็มันมีรถเยอะหน่อยนะปกติผมจะเทสเสาร์อาทิตย์ตอนนี้ไม่มีรถเยอะใช่ถ้าเป็นวันอาทิตย์ตอนเช้านะ6 โมงเช้านี่เงียบเลยนะครับเหมือนซอมบี้โพคลิปส์นะครับแต่ว่าผมต้องเทสวันนี้เพราะว่าพรุ่งนี้มันจะฝนตกหนักแล้วก็ผมก็ต้องเอารถนี้ไปคืนมะรืนนี้นะครับก็มีโอกาสแค่วันนี้นะก็ไม่เป็นไรถ้ามันมีรถเยอะเหมือนตอนนี้นะครับมันมีหลายคนแช่เลนแล้วก็แค่หักเวลาไปนิดหน่อยนะครับให้มันแฟร์นะ Yeah, there's a bunch of campers here. I was just trying to get a feel. I haven't counted everything super exact now, but I don't know roughly how much time we are lost on some of the slow traffic or the campers. It's gonna get worse and worse the closer to the city we get. Wow, really? 6 in the morning? We get this already? Gee. These are not tourists. These guys are going to work. You don't see any typical roof box or shit like that on the roof. Not that many, well it depends, but not that many SUVs as well, more like, you know, empty, or one driver only. What the heck? And also a bunch of vans that are going to work. So yeah, not ideal, but alternately I had to go drive tonight, which will be quite wet. So that's why I want to avoid it. There's way too many campers now in the left lane. Nobody gives a shit about moving over to the right lane. They just want to slow poke in the left lane. You might need to shave as much as 5 minutes on this slow traffic. These guys are camping a long time. Nobody moves. Let me show you guys what I'm talking about. Look here, a bunch of campers. There's more cars in the left lane than the right lane, you know. And the problem is that if you try to undertake them now, then many Nisse, they don't like that, and they might do some scary moves, dangerous moves. So you just wanna, yeah. Unfortunately, you just have to camp behind them like now. I tried this a couple of times, you know. And then I learned that in this kind of situation, Norwegian they act actually bad. They become douchebags. But when there's low traffic like last night, then no problem. Then you can undertake them. You have to be careful because this Model 3 might cut right in front of me now. Who knows? Okay, it didn't. This is also really strange. Like once some dude moves off the left lane, then the whole bunch just goes really fast, way faster than I dare to drive. There's not one more trick. Yeah, like this. It could have been this Nisse here in the left lane, driving slow, and then everyone is like, "Oh, get out of the way!" And then once it opens up, everyone just hammers way over the speed limit. They're going, 20 plus over the speed limit. And I'm like, oh, okay. Right, 79 kilometers left, roughly. Should be less than an hour left, right? I think we should arrive in around 50 minutes, or finish in around 45, 50 minutes. Depends how much delays we have now. Yeah, this is also usually where it clogs a bit. Yeah, like this dude, like, what the heck are you doing? Either you follow the traffic in front or you get over to the right lane. Oh, there's a fat Taycan by the road here. What happened to it? This car here might be a tourist. Not sure. It has a ski box on the roof. Okay, how are we cooking now? 7% of the rubble. Yeah, that's fine. More than enough juice. I have 32% left. What the heck was that shit, man? I was looking at the road, hands on the steering wheel, everything, you know, nice and tight, and then are you gonna hammer it or not? Oh man. This is exactly what I was describing earlier, that once you get enough NIS on the road, they would just camp between the trucks. Even if there's 500, 700 meters between the trucks, they don't care, they just camp on the left lane. They don't move over like this when there is enough space. Oh, that's too much work. So man, this is why I want to avoid doing this on weekday, but I had no choice. Just let's hope that Mortensrud is not clogged. Oh shit, there is red over there already. Uh-oh. And also it's because it's weekday, then I can't use the bus lane. Okay, this is going to be slightly harder. If I hit Stau, then I need to count the Stau correctly. Of course, I forgot to check once we entered the border what the time was, because I counted the border to the finish line and all that stuff. Then we don't have to care about how much time we spent in between. Or I mean, how much delays we have in between. Yeah, shit, it's red at Mortensrud. Wow, I mean, I tried to get there as fast as I could, but it was still not enough. What, really? It starts already at 6? The Mortensrud Stau. And I still wonder why there is Stau over there. I mean, what makes it so slow over there? Traffic flowing into the city. How can it be so slow there? I think it's just poor merging skills, because there's significant traffic coming from some of the other side roads to enter the E6 around there. And then people just have to accelerate up to speed and then just merge into the flowing traffic, but they don't. Then the people end up slowing down and shit like that. Right, this guy, do you want a hammer? Okay, go, go. Come on, you better hurry. Yeah, okay. This van seems like it was in a rush, but should have stayed on the left lane. Yeah, because now there's a bunch of other Nissan getting in the left lane, clogging it. So, well, okay, whatever. Yo, what's up? Wow. Now it says I can take, oh, okay, no, whatever. I want to take E6. It says that I can take the other Nordstrand route and it's going to be equally fast. That one is usually a slower speed limit, but it means that the Stau is significant now. We are not even there yet. In around 10 minutes we'll be there at the Stau. So I have to count also time once we're on the Stau, and then possibly also distance. So it's kind of complex. Well, usually only time is good enough. We can just count how long we stay in the Stau and then get a feel of the average speed. It's not moving very fast, I can see on the map. What is that? Let me see. Wait, let me see. What is this? Nesbitunnel, Stansetjøte. Okay, in this tunnel, upcoming tunnel, there's a stop vehicle. Okay, so we have to watch out. I think this is the Nesbitunnel. But we have, fortunately, 4 lanes in there. No, 3 lanes. So it shouldn't be that slow, right? Oh, let's see. Yeah, that's what then. Okay, here it is. Well, oh, maybe that Putebil is heading towards that location. Well, I better get past the Putebil then. Come on, go. Means that we are approaching the stranded vehicle, stop vehicle. It is in this tunnel, coming up soon. Yeah, 50 here, suddenly. But this will be interesting. Where is that vehicle? Okay, it's stranded on the right lane. rightmost lane. There it is. Seems to be an EV. It seems to be Chinese. It's a Maxus Ioniq 6 stranded there. And here comes the Stau soon. Have to get the stuff ready. Here we go. Okay, the Stau starts at 6:20. Okay, unfortunately we hit the Stau. You can see the red over there. So it starts at 6:20 and I will just count the time and maybe distance. I'm not sure how I'm gonna do this. 6:20 and 72 kilometers roughly. Okay, เราเจอรถติดนะครับมันสีแดงนี่แหละแดงทั้งยาวเลยนะมันเริ่ม 6:20 นะครับแล้วก็72กิโลเมตรนะก็ต้องคำนวณว่ามันเลทแค่ไหนนะครับOkay, so yeah, 6:20 and 72 kilometers. I have to count because over here it's a 90 zone, but then it goes into 80 zone, so it's quite complex. This is why I want to avoid it because the whole correction here becomes quite complicated. And until now, we probably lost around 5 minutes because of slow traffic, and this will be even more. Especially because it's red ahead there. We can calculate the average speed since the checkpoint. But that will be after we clear it, almost at the Rian, we can calculate the average speed on the Stau. Well, I mean, I started as early as I could. A little bit past 9, and this car was also quite fast, but it was still not fast enough to get here. But it's way better if this was Saturday morning or Sunday or Sunday morning. So weekdays, man, I was hoping that there would be less traffic here. Well, actually, there might be less traffic here today versus if it was on a regular day. So there's still some people that are on vacation. They take the whole week off. But I think most people, they would take, wait, where is it, today? Yeah, today off. I mean, today will be the last day, and then tomorrow is public holiday. So here's the thing. All the trucks should use the rightmost lane because trucks are allowed to go on that lane. It's 7.5 ton. and taxis. So trucks clogging the other lanes make it worse. The Stau gets worse. Yeah, there's one truck, for example. He doesn't understand or know, or there's a 7.5 ton taxi. Or yeah. Well, here we go. Yeah, the Stau is real. But actually, the rightmost lane is almost empty. And the rightmost lane can be used by taxis, motorcycles. I wonder if it's a hydrogen car, but they are non-existent. But trucks, everything over 7.5 tons can use the rightmost lane. Yeah, there goes the motorcycle. But most of the trucks here, they don't use them. Either they don't know, or I don't know, maybe they are foreigners, they don't know about this, because the sign is only in English. Oh yeah, it's only in Norwegian, right? But it says 7.5 ton. So it would be better if all the trucks would actually use the rightmost lane. So that will, there, yes, good. Then that will free up the traffic in the other lanes here, so it flows better. Okay, there's another one. Yeah, finally we have some trucks who gets the point here. Yes, good.จนสุดท้ายเจอรถติดนะครับแต่ว่าอันนี้นะครับเลนขวาสุดเนี่ยนะมันเป็นสำหรับแท็กซี่มอเตอร์ไซค์กับรถบรรทุกนะอะไรที่มันเกินเกิน 7.5 ตอนก็ขับเลนขวาสุดได้แต่ว่ามันมีรถบรรทุกหลายคันที่ไม่รู้แล้วก็อยู่เลนอันนี้หนึ่งหรือว่าอันซ้ายหรือว่ากลางนะครับก็มันก็ทำให้มันรถติดเยอะขึ้นนะ ไม่รู้อาจจะเป็นรถคนขับรถบรรทุกต่างประเทศหรือว่าอะไรเขาไม่เข้าใจมั้งแต่ว่าป้ายมันก็เขียนนี่แหละมันมีบางคันนะที่ขับนั่นน่ะที่มันรู้อ่ะเนี่ยก็ ทำไมรถบรรทุกคันอื่นมันไม่สงสัยหรือว่าเอ้าทำไมคันอื่นมันขับได้อ่ะก็ขับไปสิมันจะได้ไม่รถติดฝั่งนี้นะครับ Yeah, so you see, I mean, why don't the other truckers wonder? Like, well, dude, there's a bunch of trucks going that way. Yeah, why don't you also go there? You can go there. Free up the space in these lanes so we can flow faster. Oh, there's a Nissan there in that other lane. Okay, yeah. Yeah, so I still don't understand why it clogs over here in the morning. But I think there's a merge coming up soon. Yeah, from Holmlia or up right there. And there are some merges coming. And then the guys, they just don't merge well. And that's why it goes slow. Yeah, I should have checked. I didn't do a recording or write down the number and things like that. But I did check beforehand that we should finish the challenge at around 6:45 to 50. But I don't know exactly how it would be. That's the problem. Because what I can do is I can check at the border, and then I can check when I exit to the last supercharger, and then when I leave. So then because we know that it will take around 1 hour and 20 minutes to finish it. And then whatever time we spend on supercharging, we also add that, of course. But then whatever extra, that is Stau. But we are already 7 minutes in the Stau, and we have covered only 5 kilometers. So that is quite shit, the average speed. I'll wait until we get out of this and it flows better. But it's actually not going to flow an optimal speed until we maybe get past Alnabru, then it's usually better. But also the problem is that we went from 90 zone and now we're in the 80 zone. So I have to try to calculate the average speed I would usually get here when it's fairly empty. Yeah, I should be able to average around 100 kilometers per hour. Okay, if it's 90 kilometers per hour, which is not the case, then you can take distance divided by 1.5. So if it's 100 kilometers per hour, then it's like distance divided by 1. Wait, how is this again? Distance divided by 1.6 maybe, right? Quick math. Seems like it wasn't that bad, but okay, let me see. Yeah, 9 minutes in the Stau now. And it was 72, 6 kilometers covered in 9 minutes. Shit. So that means around 60 kilometers per hour average speed now. More road, well, there's not enough space for more road, or it costs too much money. The oil fund, they just want to camp on the oil fund money and spend it on sending to other countries instead. Yeah, here's one of the merge spots. Lots of, I mean, significant traffic comes in here and merge and tend to slow down the traffic. And then the same thing at the next entrance exit. But usually after there, then it flows faster. Minutes in now, 1/6 of an hour, and then distance is only 79. What? We cover 7 kilometers in 10 minutes. That means 42 kilometers per hour. Yeah, you take 7 times 6. That's 42. Or we can take it the other way around. We check the distance, and then we know how long it should take. You know, we take distance divided by 1.6 roughly, and then we can check how much time we actually spend, and that will be the difference is the diff between those two times. That's the easiest way to calculate this, because it goes in so uneven speed. But when we went past the Baustelle in Sweden, that was easier, because then there I know that okay, it was 70 zone, it's supposed to be 110 zone, so we drove roughly 2/3 of the speed, but it was very even speed, no traffic. Then if we spend 6 minutes in that section, we lost maybe 2 minutes of slow traffic. So then I only counted time, but here I have to count time and distance. That's usually, I mean, that's actually what police is doing also when they measure average speed on people speeding. They measure they go behind the guys speeding, and they measure the time and the distance. But then that's why they also need a long measurement. Usually, maybe at least 5 kilometers before they have good measurement. They can't measure just 1-2 kilometers. That has way too high error. Well, I mean, we were delayed by, I don't know, several minutes on the slow traffic in general until we hit the Stau. And the Stau lasts 13 minutes now. and then it starts going faster, but it's still gonna take a while before we reach full speed. So I should at least check, yeah, I should check the time at the Ryenkrysset, because there the speed limit changes again. So we can take an average, say that we had a bit of 90 zone, mostly 80 zone, and then some 70 zone. So the average would be 80 kilometers per hour for the whole stretch. Okay. 10 kilometers driven now, 14 minutes. Okay, so 10 kilometers, yeah, it's still going slower than normal here, so I need to still count, but 10 kilometers should take, wait, if it's 1.5, how much is that? 6 minutes. Oh wait. Do the math. Okay. 10 divided by 1.6. Yeah, 6 minutes. We spent 50. Holy shit, we have 9-minute delay. Yeah, that's quite massive. So this shuttle will be at least 10 minutes plus the slow driving in general. So we might have around 15-minute delay already. And the problem is that I can't calculate this 100% correctly. So I'll try to estimate as good as I can. Most people, they're going to the city center, so usually past Bryn-ish, especially towards Annabru, then it clears up quite a lot. So what I can do is I can, but that takes some time. I can go in the live stream playback and look at when I entered the border, and then I look at how much time I spent charging, and well, actually when I exit the motorway, and then when I'm back on the motorway, and then we add all that stuff together. But unfortunately, I didn't do that. I didn't expect it to be that much traffic. If I knew it, I will do all the preparation like I've done in before, and I will of course count time at the border. That'll make things a lot easier. 18 minutes in the Stau. Well, it's Stau kind of loosened up a bit now. Still slower than normal. A lot slower than normal. 18 minutes and traveling only 14 kilometers. Damn. Okay, let's just measure to the 16 kilometer stretch then. That would be, it should have taken 10 minutes. Yeah, I think here we are mostly on normal traffic now. So 80, 72, 16 kilometers right around now. And let me check time, 20 minutes. For now, 20 minutes. And it should be 10 minutes. A 10-minute delay. Yeah, that's the best I have measured now. What? Dude, it's going quite slow here also. Oh, what the heck, man? Oh, careful, we don't want any accidents. Dude, whatever woman or dude behind me is driving quite aggressive, you know, for the Toyota. Better watch out, man. Yeah, I think that's it. 10-minute delay. That's the best I can measure. Let me double check. 16 kilometers. Yeah, so we take 16 kilometers divided by 1.6. That becomes 10 minutes. That's what it should have taken. And then we spend 20 minutes there. Okay, so from here, it's actually still going kind of slow. This is the problem. Okay. Slightly better. Usually people tend to hammer around Alnabru. That's why it's so damn noisy over here. Yeah, dude, this is crazy, man. Suddenly over here at Ollerbund, everyone is hammering it way over the speed limit. It's like, I mean, more than 20 over the speed limit. I'm like, oh, okay. I don't dare to go that fast, buddy, so I'll just camp behind here. Yeah. Okay, 21, 36, 36. So, and then 2 hours and 24 minutes then. 36. Yep, 24. Okay, so did some calculation now. Current time plus 2 hours and 24 minutes. That's the best correction I did. Yeah. Last stop you need to recalculate. I mean, no. It depends. It's not always dead accurate, but it tends to be accurate once you start driving. But once you're stationary and charged, it's not always that accurate. Plus that it might not calculate that this Stau traffic that well. Okay, so well, if it's 224, 6, 7, 8, 9, there, 9, we are currently at 910. And then we have to go to 1007, so we are at 976. So we have 30 more kilometers. Let me check here versus Yes Home. Yeah, that's spot on. Yep, 30 kilometers to go. It boils down to how fast we can drive the last leg now before, yeah, and also what kind of traffic we need to deal with. But in general, from here until Yes Home, there is not that much traffic. The traffic is going the other way, and that means that any campers shouldn't camp in the left lane too much. We can usually get past them. What the heck, man? Auto lane change was struggling there. What? There was nothing wrong there. Gee. I don't know if this is called rear-wheel drive, but they at least call it standard, and there's only rear-wheel drive in the standard here, so there is no all-wheel drive standard. Okay, so current time plus 2 hours and 24 minutes then. Yeah, all right, let's see. I have plenty of juice. I will arrive with 12% now because we used so little juice. Dude, like, okay, since Subsport, we have consumed, guess what? 149 watt hour per kilometer in Subsport. Yeah, how about that? Well, if I arrive at 10%, then I have to make sure the battery is hot enough. But of course not preheat now, because you want to have the 1000 kilometer challenge as low as possible. Then afterwards I can preheat on the way back home and also on the way to the kindergarten. Oh, what the heck, man? Okay, it's a long name. Yeah, you see, we are still slowed down by slow pokes in the left lane. This will actually happen all the way until the finish line. So, but I was already counted around 5 minutes of total delay with all these left lane campers. Okay, at least I survived that part. I mean, I would consider around 10-15 minute delay okay. I experienced worse. I experienced, oh dude, what the heck, man? I experienced more like half an hour delay some of the bad days, so this is still okay. Look at that Stau on the other side. So I still prefer Saturday or Friday or Saturday night for my challenges. Yeah. Or if I would do weekday, I could do the classic split, where I do some stuff in the daytime and then the rest at night. But then, how do I do again? Yeah, I need to run maybe 6 hours in the daytime, and then I do the remaining 4 or 5 hours a night, because then I will usually come back home like 3, 4 at night. There's no traffic then, even on a weekday. Well, almost done. Neo ET7. Yeah, too bad they stopped selling them in Norway. It's a nice, comfy car. Okay, well, dude, like, it would be around 9:30. Seems like. That's still pretty damn good. It's not 9:45, simply because we were charging faster than expected, and we went deep several times, which helps. We are almost done, but traffic is still slow. Yeah, so we need to correct for this also. There is the Stau section, but also the general slowness in the traffic now. Yeah, it's 110 zone, and there are a bunch of people camping left lane, and they won't move out of the way. So, well, just ABC, always be correcting. What?โอเคแล้วมันก็ไม่จบนะครับ หลังจากเราผ่านรถติดมันก็ยังมีรถที่มันขับแช่นะแล้วก็ขับช้าเห็นมันเป็น110ลิมิตนะปกติถ้าเราขับตอนไม่มีรถเลยเราก็คงจะขับ120 plus ที่นี่นะครับก็ต้องอัดอีกไม่รู้นะ5 นาทีแล้วมั้งที่มันช้าตั้งนานเลยนะก่อนไปถึงออสโลแล้วก็หลังจากออสโลนะครับThere, 9:20 right now. We have 13 kilometers left. Wait, that should be 9:25 then. Wow. Yeah, well, it's just a matter of 20 minutes extra faster. Of course, if I could start a little bit earlier, that would also help big time. I should get past that. Yeah, let's go. This dude here, I know that he's gonna be slow. It's a freaking ENV 200 Nissan. Okay, 9:22. But this is also the problem because since we have so many corrections, people they might not believe in the time I managed to achieve, and they'd be like, well, but did you deduct too much? I'm like, well, even if you don't deduct the stuff, if you just look at the pure time when I started, when I ended, you will see that. And then we had the well-known delays, and then we have like this dude, you know, who's camping the left lane. I mean, taxi drivers, they are the worst. Well, they are freaking the worst when it comes to camping. Okay, but I have to bring up the 1,000 kilometer now. Yeah, we're already at 1,001. So we have to somehow count to 1,007, right? Wait, 7? No, it's 9:24 already. Holy crap, man! Is it possible to camp so much? Apparently, it is. How is it possible? I don't know. $1,002. Yeah, okay, it's gonna be 925. It's 924 right now. 1003. It goes a lot. I feel like it goes a lot faster now that we don't have any Nissan in front of us. No, it's illegal to camp the left lane, but it's not that much enforced at all. I've never heard of any Norwegian Nissan getting a fine for camping the left lane. Okay, 1004. Dude, consumption is 189 watt-hour per kilometer. Wow. Yeah, even if we go a little bit over now, we run it down to 925. It's 925 right now. 1005. Okay, I had to check once it hit 1006. I'm gonna check on the counter there. Okay, let's do the countdown. There, 1006. We have to count there. 58. Okay, 9991, 9992. Once it's hit, what? 9993, 9994, 9995, 996. 997, 998, 9999, and then here 1007. Come on. Wait, what happened there? There, 1007 time 702. We take the time plus 2 hours and 24 minutes. It becomes 926. That means 925, and the consumption is only 189 watt-hour per kilometer. Amazing Tesla alien tech. Okay, 925. Okay, but if we do it like this, I finished 3 minutes past 7, right? And we started. I recorded it. We started 8 minutes past 9. So, in a way, we spent almost 10 hours. Yeah, actually 9 hours and 55 minutes. But then all the delays we had. The Swedish side, lots of delays on the Baustelle. I recorded it with the slow stretch. Also on the live stream we have it. And yeah, so there we had actually many Baustelle in the Swedish side. So already there we had a lot. Let me see. I need to now. Oh, should I have 14%? I need to preheat. Okay, preheating active. Now we're gonna head back home. A little bit past 7. So yeah, we had actually some traffic yesterday also. I mean, on the way out of Oslo, we had some slow traffic, some roadworks on the Norway side. So we had 4 minutes already on the Norway side. And then at Kungsbakka, there was also slow down there, 3 minutes. Those guys were quite long. Oh, interesting. There was a bit of TC going on there. But and then at Falkenberg, the regular Falkenberg stretch, 70 zone in the 120 zone actually. That is two minutes on each direction. Quite easy to measure. I always do that with other cars also. Same with the BMW, by the way. And then Kungsbakka, same there. They were working on the asphalt. That was only 2 minutes. It was faster on the way back. It's not that long. And then the Stau. Okay, so we had already 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. No, wait. Yeah, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. 13, yeah. So in the Swedish side, we had 13-minute delay. And then in the morning hours, we had another 15 minutes. So it becomes 28-minute delay total. So also the Stau stretch was quite, we measure it distance versus time. And whoa, that guy is driving really slow. Seriously? Woman, rather. No. But, so now, okay, so wait, so 28-minute delay. So it would have been 9:55. Yeah, 28 minutes, that becomes 9:25. So everything makes sense. And I actually have video proof and live stream proof on all of this, in case people are doubting if I miscalculated anything. Yeah, it's been raining here, yeah, as forecasted. But it's gonna be heavier tonight, supposedly. 7 now, so I guess the kids might be awake soon. Well, so 9:25 then. Wow. It seems like the charging session was better than when I tested yesterday. So I'm not entirely sure what happened there. I'm not sure if recording another session would make any difference, but I'll give it a try. Okay, give it a try. Let's see. I suspect that I was cold gating, because I look at my recording, the old recording, and the battery, or the car was heating up the battery until 40%. So I was like, huh, wait, and it seems to throttle earlier. Yeah, I got 175 kilowatt until 16%. How did I delete? Yeah. I got into till 16% only, but during the challenge we got the max speed until around 20%. So that's actually a big difference. And it could be that the charging curve is flatter during the challenge versus yeah, my recording. So that's why we need to retest this. It doesn't cost me too much time since I'm already actually perfectly deep now, 12%, 11.5. So by the time we ship the kids to the kindergarten, it'll be perfect. I try to hit it around 10%. Charging 80%. Well, you know what? I have already calculated that. First of all, why would you charge 80%? Because most cars don't charge you 80%. Even the yeah, whatever. Even the German cars or whatever, I tend to charge only around 65%. And today I charged to around 50 many times, and there was one time I charged 60%, and then sometimes to 45. Yeah. So it was some between 45 to 60%. Wait, I'm supposed to. Yeah, they are not up yet, the kids. Well, the preheating is going crazy now. So let me see. I can show you guys something here. What was this? Pocket for Blue Sky parcel. Huh? What the heck is this? What? Okay. Maybe something Wi-Fi ordered. Well, let me show you something. I calculated beforehand. Oh, there. Here. Okay. Yeah. Okay. I don't know if it's easy to understand this, but oh shit. Okay, let me take it out just for display. Okay, so I don't know if you have seen this before. It might look a little bit cryptic, but this is based on from 10%, arriving at 10%. But we were riding on that nice below 10% wave. But you see, if I charge from 10 to 40%, it will take 9:51. You know, 7 minutes. And if we charge to 45%, so here this is very similar to what we get in other cars. There will be a hotspot somewhere in the middle, right? And the hotspot here is optimal is 50 to 55%, but this is based on charging to, I mean, arriving at 10%. So when we arrive at 0% or 2%, it might shift it a bit further up. I'm not 100% sure because I haven't input the data here. But you mentioned charging to 80%. Well, if we charge to 80% consistently, we will probably have only 3 charging stops, maybe even 2, who knows, right? Probably 3. Then instead of 9:25 or whatever, right? It would be 10 minutes slower, or it could actually be 9:35 maybe, because this is based on charging to 80%. So if you go 0% and then charge to 80%, you can actually drive quite far. So we might actually get away with only 2 charging stops. Yeah, so this car actually charges relatively fast to 80%, and then even past it. Many other cars would kind of plummet once they go past 80%. It goes dog slow, but here it seems like Tesla, they didn't, at least this charging curve is not optimized for going fast to 80%. Many of the 800 volt cars, they go really fast to 80%, and then the speed just plummets, collapses past 80%. Like, I don't know, even 800 volt cars, they might drop to only 30 kilowatts past 80%, right? But yeah, this is way faster than many other Teslas I've seen in the past. Okay, anyway, I'm gonna get ready now. One more, let me see. Okay, so now it's pulling 6 kilowatt for something. I don't know, let me stop there, okay. 2 charging stops won't be possible. The first stretch was 300, okay. Well, actually, Um, no. I don't think you know how it works, because if you go 310 kilometers, that means we have 600 kilometers left. So that means that the remaining around 700 kilometers left. So for the remaining 700 kilometers, you need to divide it by 3, right? It was 1,000 minus 310. The remaining is 690 kilometers. Yeah. So then, in order to do 2 charging stops, you're thinking the wrong way, because you think that you need to stop twice, right? No, you take 690 divided by 2. No, you need to divide it by 3, because there are 3 legs but 2 charging stops, remember? So you only need to drive 230 kilometer legs. Are you following? And then that is actually achievable if you go, I think even 75% is enough, but it's actually way easier to do it like this. Let me show you. Then you're gonna learn something new today. On the first leg, we spend, I don't remember, we spend around 57 kilowatt hour. Okay, listen. We spend 57 kilowatt hour, right? And you see here, we spent, it was 189 kilowatt hour total. So what you can do is you can take here 189 kilowatt hour minus 57. This is what we need for the remaining 132. So then if you divide that by 2, wait, shit, maybe I was wrong. We need 66. Wait, how is this again? Okay, let me try to recalculate. We spent 5700 and something doesn't make sense here, because if we drive 1000 divided by minus 310, we end up with, oh shit, we get this. And then if you have 2 charging stops, okay, no, I think that's impossible. 3, we need 3 then. I have to try to calculate here. If it's 189 minus 57, this is the remaining energy we need to put in. Wait, but are we forgetting that we started with 100%? How is this again? We started with 100% and we just have to add. Yeah, this is what we need to add just to get here. Plus a little margin, of course. So if we, let me check here, 80%. If we arrive at 0%, you know, best case, 0.8 times 58, that's 46. We can only add 46 kilowatt hours. So if you have the 189 minus 57, and then for the next leg minus, what is it again? 47. And we need 3 charging stops then. Okay, I was wrong. Yeah, but that's actually pretty good, 3 charging stops. But I'm not sure if it makes any sense to only go 3. I went 5 now. I think that was faster. So around 5 minutes faster. But let me see, that would be interesting. If we went 300 kilometers in the first leg, okay, let me try something here. 310, 1000 minus 310, 690. 690. If we divide it by 3, then we have to go 230 on each leg. That means 3 charging stops, right? 230, and then if we average, let's say 100, yeah, 230. If we average 190 on each leg, like if it's even. Then we need this much, 43.7. Okay, damn. We have to charge to around 80% or 76%, right? Every time. And then we'll finish the challenge in 3 charging stops. But that, I guess it's not really a point, but it actually goes relatively quick to 80%. And I haven't seen the optimal curve yet. The one I have seems to be colgated. But yeah, we did actually travel. How much was it again? It was 170 kilometers, but it was in high-speed stretch in a 120 zone. Dude, we also of course went across Göteborg, so it was really amazing how far we can drive. But 3 charging stops, okay, versus 5. Well, how many? Wait, we had Kungsbacka. No, wait, we had Kungalv. Where's the second one again? Kungalv. Man, do this. First stop was Kungalv. Second stop was yeah, Mellbystrand. Holy shit! Yeah, 170 kilometers past that point. And then from Mellbystrand, shoop, shoop, and then Varberg. So it was kind of unbalanced because then we went 100. No, we went 60%. Yeah. But I think it was good because we managed to go on a location that didn't require too much detour because like Halmstad here is actually quite clumsy. I can show you if I navigate there. Okay. This is why I want to avoid it, as I've taken that route before, and you have to. Oh, okay. You have to cross. No. I'm looking at something there. You have to cross the road. There is a roundabout and then actually a red light, and then you go there. That's not the only problem. The problem is when you want to go back on the road again. I have to do this, otherwise it's gonna zoom back. On the way back, you have to go here, 2 roundabouts, get over here, another roundabout, and then a red light, and then back here. So it's kind of clumsy to get back. Varberg is way better, as you guys know it. There's no red stoplight or anything, just some roundabouts. So that's why Mellbystrand was better. So I think it was worth going to 60% there, 60, 61. And then after there, yeah, I think actually the supercharger location I ended up with was more or less optimal since we had so many of those. But of course I could have tried to gamble for Kungsbacka, but it's risky because I heard from someone that Circle K there, they are kind of stingy on the stuff, so they like here, so they might limit the power. It's like they have like low priority mode or something. So I don't know exactly what happens, but with the Volvo I got only 150 kilowatt there. It was actually the Circle K charger that was limiting it. So if I use the other chargers further down here, the Fortum chargers, I would probably get 225 kilowatt. So no, about the route planner. Okay, I will show you. Let me see. Okay, we can try now. Let me do this. No, strange. There. Add stop and then my position roughly. It depends now on the weather and all that, but I'm not sure if there's traffic. It might also calculate things differently. You see? Can you trust a route planner? Well, I'm not sure. It could be traffic. Yeah, okay, that could be why. I'm not sure now. Yeah, of course. I forgot. It calculates traffic now. Yeah, so I'm not sure if I can change when I want to drive. How is that again? I normally just go by now, but you can change it. But he wants me to stop at Kungal, so yeah, I agree, but I would stop at the supercharger, close enough. And then Halmstad, but here's the thing. You see, a Bedroom Planet wants me to charge to 70%. I don't agree with that. When we unplugged at 60%, we were already down to around 90 kilowatts. And then oh, look at this. And then a Bedroom Planet wants me to, I mean, arrive with 14%. Okay, I'm not sure if the weather might be better now. But then, okay, at Halmstad, but I showed you guys that detour is kind of clumsy, so I would avoid Halmstad on the way south. On the way north, it's different. Then it's way faster. And then Specular as the last one. But look at this. Do you guys agree? But the rule plan wants me to charge 90%. I'm like, huh? So normally it's good, but this is weird. I would not agree with this. So even if there's no traffic, it's going to be slower, you know, maybe 10-15 minutes slower based on this plan. Wait. Oh, I know. Shit, I know why. I have some clumsy settings here. I've set it to Ionity. That's why. Where is the? I thought I set it already in the. There. Okay, delete it. Now let's try again. Replan. Maybe it suggests the same. 9:57, slightly faster, probably because of traffic. But here, huh? What? It wants me to stop at Hobby. Really? I could go way beyond Hobby. And why Hobby? Dude, if you can make it to Hobby, you can make it to the supercharger instead. What's it called again? Wait, and I set it to 5% at arrival, but you can't go deeper. So, but if you can make it to Hobby, you can make it to Hoxtorp. That would be faster. And then he wants me to charge it, maybe recharge. Where the heck is this? I'm not sure. But dude, he wants me to charge to 80% at Hobby. What? Now I don't have any charging preferences. And then at Uddevalla to 75. So, no. I don't know. The settings should be optimal now. No, you can set it. Okay, whatever. But yeah, I think I've seen enough. But it's not always that it gives a good estimation. Many times it will give it a good estimation, but sometimes, like now, it's like, what is this? I'm not sure if I agree with all of this, because I don't know. Yeah, I think they don't count. Like, I'm not sure how they count the detour. I think there's like a fixed, like a fixed 3-minute detour they use, right? Handshake, overhead, whatever, like handshake and whatever plug in, and so they totally ignore the location. But I know that like the Uddevalla location. No. Oh, this is Hoxtorp. Yeah, this is Hoxtorp. You can click here. Yep, that's it. I recognize it. That one is relatively quick. So okay, whatever. That's why I tend to do this manually, because I don't always agree with what it chooses. And also another thing, I've seen it during the challenges that but the route planner seems to miss the target. I think actually it's because it doesn't count the preheating energy. Yeah, we went deep many times because I calculated around 5% margin, but then the preheating energy ate up all the margin. So suddenly the problem with the route planner is that you cannot set arrival 0% or 1%, right? The lowest is 5%. So if the next possible charger is below 5%, then it was like, oh, we can't make it there. We have to stop at the previous charger, which I wouldn't agree with. So, Maybe they need to fine tune the battery plan a bit for Tesla or other cars. It depends. Some cars, of course, you don't want to go deep. Chinese cars, it will charge slow if you go below 5% or 8%. But Tesla, as you've seen, it actually charges marvelously fast below close to 0%. But yeah. In fact, the time it takes to get to the charging station now from charging. Well, well, interesting discussion about the whole charging stops, because the problem with Tesla and many other cars, actually, not only Tesla, but for example, many of the MEB cars, they charge actually quite fast at the bottom, but then past around 50%, they go significantly slower, right? Not only that, I think also the MGS6 I tested not long ago was like that. I don't remember. You can look at the charging curves. So many cars, they will charge quite fast at the bottom, like Tesla, and then past 40-50%, the charging speed is maybe only half of the max speed, and then you should leave, right? It's a general rule of thumb. So it means that well, you can look at it. You can look at the charging curve versus time and all that. But as long as the charging stops are not that slow, like Hogstorp, northbound Halmstad, yeah, some other stuff, then it pays off to charge more often on those cars. But of course, you have the Seeker 7X. It charges so fast to 80%. Then it's like, whatever, just charge to 80% and then charge less often. Same with the iX3. It has a humongous battery, and yeah, I remember also the iX3 was kind of slow on handshake. Many times I was just waiting and like, shit, did it fail handshake? No. Oh, and then suddenly after almost a minute it started charging. So of course that counts in the whole thing, because you can actually drive some distance on 30 seconds, right? Versus Tesla that handshakes within around 5 seconds. So what else is it? Yeah. Well, that was only the handshake part, because I forgot that in Tesla you just plug it in, and then it just, since the press everything is set up, you just plug it in and then. But with other cars you might have to pull out an app, find the charger, or you plug it in and then you in the Circle K, and then the charger will appear, but it takes usually 5-10 seconds before it appears there. You want to start on this charger and then double check the number here versus there. Yeah, or if you have RFID, you can use the RFID. That's actually one of the faster ways to do it. But yeah, Tesla is still fastest with the whole thing. Even I tried the plug to charge on Ionity, like on Taycan, or I don't remember, it was Mach E. It was still nowhere as fast as Tesla. At 100 kilowatt, charging 19 kilowatt hour takes 11 minutes for 100 kilowatt. Oh, yeah. But yeah, there's some general rule of thumb that is that how was that again? If you're charging roughly half of the maximum charging speed, right? So we take 175 kilowatt. If we're charging at around 90 kilowatt or lower, then you should consider leaving. But as long as it has a flat curve, like I don't know, like Fat e-tron, right? Fat e-tron just goes faster and faster and faster. Then you should stay until 70%. But also in general, when there is a significant dip in the charging curve, usually you want to charge a little bit past it, but not that long, like 5%-ish past that point. And that's the optimal. So when I set up the whole charging time that you saw, right, the table, charging time versus the range, the distance you can drive, you will output those times, and you will see that the time will drop towards a hotspot, and then the other way around also. Like highest when you charge to 80% versus when you charge to 40%, there will be a sweet spot. And then many cars are actually around 50% ish, but then some cars are around 70-80% if they charge fast. But this is very complex, because if the car charges fast like a Seeker 7X, then a charging stop that is only 5 minutes, the charging stop is so short compared to the detour time or whatever it takes, so it doesn't pay off to charge to only 50% on those cars. You want to charge, yeah, maybe at least 10 minutes before you leave. So, but that you can see that once you start, you put on the data, and then yeah. So I think it was quite optimal. Well, I had to check here. 925. Holy shit, man! I didn't expect it to be that fast. My spreadsheet estimated 9. What was it again? 950. Yeah. So why? Yeah. Quite slow when you consider that flash charging. Yeah. Tesla chargers are off the highway, so you lose time to drive. Huh? On it. Huh? Not really. I think you don't know the location. For example, supercharger Varberg. The chargers are literally on the same spot. I would say that the supercharger might even be slightly closer. Yeah. At Varberg, if you know the location, you can look on Google Maps. Hogstorp, well, there is no Ionity there. Yeah, Halmstad is actually different, because the Ionity at Halmstad is actually quite far off the main road, whereas a supercharger that is closer, especially if you're going northbound. If you're going southbound, it's different, but the Ionity is still on a clumsy, slow location there. Same Falkenberg, Ionity right next to Max. Sorry, supercharger right next to Max, quite short. Ionity, they got a worse deal later, so you have to drive this weird one-way route to get to the Ionity, and then you have to go out and drive circle around. So there, Tesla is also closer, fastest. Melbystrand, we don't have it there. But yeah, Rygge, well, that's a V2, but Rygge, Ionity is closer, but then you still have to drive that weird loop around it. Everyone needs to drive that same loop to get out again. What else? Yeah, Tangen, then they're literally on the same place. Ionity and supercharger, there's like 10-meter difference. So, so in a way, there is no advantage there. At least in Norway, could be other places. Yeah, I forgot. Of course, throughout Europe, then it's different. Ionities, they are usually at those resting areas, whereas for some reason Tesla are not allowed there. So I've driven some long detour into the city center and shit just to get to some supercharger, whereas Ionity, they are right by the highway. But that's not the case, at least in Scandinavia, Norway, Sweden, Denmark. Yeah. Okay, anyway, what was it? Soon, I had to go inside soon, but dude, I'm just messing around too long here. It seems like the preheating actually stopped. Yeah, I want to see this. Okay. Yeah, I wonder why the heck was the actual challenge a bit faster, that much faster than my prediction. Like did I deduct too much? This is why I wanted to avoid deducting too much, because I'm also not 100% sure. The Tesla charge for 70 minutes. First stop was, well, I didn't count every time. Did you actually check every charging stop? Because I'm not sure, those last charging stops felt really quick. I don't think it was even Let me see. We can see it here roughly. Get an idea if you look here. The first charging stop was 16 minutes, and the second was 14 minutes. I know that. At least what the screen says. It might be some seconds here and there. Okay, but then that was a second charging stop at Melbystrand. Varberg was quicker. Yeah, that was really quick. I charged only 50%. So that was 10 to 50%, takes around about 10 minutes only. Okay. And then the two last ones were really quick. 48 and 48%. So those are also another 10 plus 10, roughly. Okay. I estimate around 60 minutes total for the charging only. And then we have, of course, the detour and stuff, but the handshake and all that stuff was really quick. Right? What the heck? Something is circling. Okay, whatever. So, okay, whatever. I need to focus and then I get inside. Let me see. I have to check how the status on the kids are. They should wake up now. Isabel, is she awake? Okay. Well, I need to get ready. We just wrap up and finish. For every single car on the street, you need 3 batteries. No. That's not how it works. I have a video where I explain all this stuff. It's wrong. It's incorrect. Incorrect assumption, because I did a calculation once. Back then, they if you look in China, there are maybe 180,000 Neos back then, right? And then you look at the swap stations, 6,000 something swap station, and how many batteries were in the swap station, right? It depends on which generation. So I calculated that you have, let's say, 150,000 batteries in each car, right? But then you have only around, don't remember, 10,000 or something, 15,000 extra batteries. So I don't remember. No, I think it was something like 3% extra. So if you have 1,000 Neos in Norway, you will have only no. How is this again? But it's a really low number of extra batteries you need. I don't remember how it was. I did the calculation once, but it's really low. Was it 3%? Oh, okay. It might be this. Yeah, it might be something like this. If Norway had 1,000 Neos, they will have only 30 extra batteries spread out on various swap stations. And similar, that's the same ratio they have in China. So it's actually really low extra batteries you need, and it's actually quite smart in a way, because you don't need to fast charge them too much. Well, actually, they tend to do that anyway. Yeah. But of course, to solve the whole charging need in China, it's actually quite smart to do it like that. You don't need that many extra batteries. But okay, anyway, let me quickly do this. I need to do the wrap up in 2 languages and then get the heck inside and do my stuff. We can just use Google. I'm also curious about that. How many Neo cars are in China? We use AI. What? They have 1,080,000 now. Holy shit, man. How many Neo swap? A power swap, okay. Power swap, they call it power swap. Reasons. Okay, so a little bit over 1 million cars. Well, they have only 3,800 swap stations in China. That's actually enough to serve 1 million cars. So that means roughly 3.8% swap stations then versus cars. Oh, okay. Wait. But then each swap station, well, they might not be fully loaded. That's the thing. But in China, they might be. So that means that there might be around 40,000 batteries spread out in the battery. So it's 40,000 divided by 1,000,008 something. Yeah, 3.7%. That's what I calculated before. Yeah, so you need 3.7% batteries, extra batteries versus cars. Okay, now I need to get inside, so let me dig around here for almost an hour. Gee, man, calculating stuff. But I need to make a smart summary. And then I guess the kids will wake up, and then they need to go to kindergarten. Yeah, shit, it's almost 8. We need to get ready. Okay, I need to put the car seat in here and stuff. Let me see. Oh, I keep reaching for the rest. Okay, let me get this out. Get this ready, and then there, and then I have to say something useful. Put this bottle away. Wait, it's gonna spill again. A little bit. I need to say a few words about the whole production thing. Of course, I wanted to avoid it, but so just this. There, I guess. Okay. Okay, let me see. 925. Because I think I initially claimed it was 940 or something. Dude, 925 is... Wait, it's the same as the Model Y long range Juniper, but it was wet and the same form as Juniper, okay. But what about the rear-wheel drive I tested? That was 930, so why was it faster? Oh, the consumption was lower on that, but there was some rain, yeah. But I believe that we have bigger battery and better charging curve. That's why it beat the premium, yeah. So it actually makes sense. Yeah, we should get roughly the same time. Right, we're back home, so I need to... What is it? Yeah. Alright, we're back home. So, you know, initially I calculated it would take... What? Okay, Alright, we're back home. So, in my initial calculation, I estimated it would take 9:45-ish. But then, it seems like the charging curve we actually got was faster. So, it seems like the charging test I did before was actually slightly colgating. Yeah, and also in general, when we do this test, it doesn't always correspond with my estimation, because my estimation is just based on 120 test, and then we have, you know, the high-speed stretch in the 120 zone, right? So that's usually why. And also, yeah, my estimation is based on arriving with 10%. We managed to pinpoint down to 1% or 2% many times, and that's because a better route planner or me or the car, we usually try. I mean, we can guess correctly many times, and then we go deep, and in a test like it actually pays off to go deep, because you get that flat 175 kilowatts. But yeah, so if we compare it against other cars, 925, yeah, many of the Teslas also did it that well. Actually, bigger batteries, but they had some rain. The Uniper and the Performance Uniper had some rain, so that makes sense. Yeah, consumption was higher. But versus that rear-wheel drive Highland, or that is the premium, right? We have the standard. Why was it faster? The premium was 5 minutes slower, but it actually had lower consumption. It was warmer, but it also had some rain there. That was the smaller battery. This is the new LG 6M, or whatever they call it, and the charging here was faster than before. So I believe that was what made the difference. And ideally, I wanted to avoid the deduction because it tends to add a lot of like uncertainty. However, it seems like I was able to pinpoint the things directly. I have all the video proof about all the the slowdown we have in different sections in Sweden and also today. And when I measure the Stau section, we look at the distance versus the time, and then we calculate the average speed there, and then how much it should be, right? That's actually how the police catches you. They measure the distance versus time and then finds out over a long distance. We measure actually 16-kilometer stretch here. So I believe that everything I did in our calculation was correct, and then as a coincidence, we managed to get almost the same time as that rear-wheel drive or the premium. So yeah, what can I say? Efficiency trumps everything. This car is incredibly efficient, and we have tested it now that at least it's not worse than the other. It has the octaval, it has the aerodynamic rims, it's still light as the other ones, and it actually charges pretty fast, the new battery. Yeah, so comfort-wise, like I mentioned, good. I have to say, this is an incredibly good car for the money. Yeah, good bang for the bucks. And if you look at the list again, I think there is no other car in this price range that can beat it. All the other cars that are in the 9.5 hour range, they have bigger battery. They are of course maybe bigger car also, but more expensive. So there is really nothing else that can match this. If you want to match it, kind of, you have to go maybe past 10 hours, like the BYD Auto 3 I tested recently, or some of the other cars. So EV4 maybe ish. Yeah, but even that one cost a lot more than this. So yeah, overall, if you just want a fast car to drive from A to B with actually okay charging curve now, get the Model 3 standard, and then just get some sexy buttons and the carpet. The 3D Max Spider app was actually quite nice and comfy, soft, comfortable, not so harsh. That so I like it. Yeah. Anyway, that's gonna be it for now. Hope you guys enjoyed this video. As always, thank you for watching, and talk to you later. Wait, I need to do a quick roll here. What was it? แต่ว่าผมก็สงสัยอย่างนึงก็คือตอนเราคำนวณจาก spreadsheet นะครับผมก็กะว่ามันจะใช้เวลา9 ชั่วโมงกับ45 นาทีแล้วมันเป็น9 ชั่วโมง 25ได้ยังไงนะครับเราหักเวลาไปเยอะไปเหรอเพราะผมก็ได้มีหลักฐานนะครับก็ได้เช็คทุกที่นะที่มันขับช้าเราก็ได้วัดทุกอย่างให้มันเป๊ะเลยนะครับเหมือนกันนะตอนที่มันรถติดนะเราวัด16 กิโลเมตรแล้วก็เช็คดูว่าเราใช้เวลานานแค่ไหนแล้วก็เช็คความเร็วเฉลี่ยแล้วก็รู้แล้วว่ามันจะเป็นสักเท่าไหร่นะครับมันอาจจะต่างกันแค่1 นาทีอะไรนะครับก็ทุกอย่างมันก็เป๊ะแล้วนะครับที่เราหักไปนั้นแล้วก็บังเอิญว่ามันจะเร็วเท่าModel 3 Rear Wheel Drive ที่มันเป็นแบตเตอรี่เล็กนะ9 ชั่วโมงครึ่งทำไมคันนี้วันนี้มันเร็วกว่านะครับก็เพราะว่าอันนั้นนี่ที่นี่มันอุ่นกว่านะใช้ไฟน้อยกว่านิดหน่อยนะครับแต่ว่ามันก็ฝนตกนะ40% นะครับ แต่ว่าอันนั้นมันเป็นแบตเตอรี่เก่านะอันนี้เป็น LG 6M หรือว่าอะไรที่เขาเรียกกันนะแบตเตอรี่ใหม่นะครับแล้วก็ใหญ่ขึ้นนิดหน่อยนะครับประมาณ1กิโลวัตต์เอาแต่ว่าที่มันสำคัญคือมันชาร์จเร็วกว่าอันเก่านะอันเก่าเป็น168กิโลวัตต์อันนี้เป็น175ฟลัตเลยนะครับแล้วจะทำไมมันเร็วนะครับเพราะว่าตอนผมคำนวณนั่นแหละผมก็ได้ test charge curve เมื่อวานแต่ว่ามันอาจจะโคงเกินนิดหน่อยผมอาจจะไม่ได้อุ่นแบตเตอรี่ให้มันอุ่นพอดีนะแล้วก็ที่เราคำนวณนั่นแหละมันเป็นเรากะจะไปถึง 10% แต่ว่าแทบจะทุกครั้งเลยที่เราไปถึงชาร์จนะเรามีน้อยกว่านั้นนะเรามีแบบ 2% หรือว่า 5% หรือว่าเท่าไหร่นะ 0% มันก็กลายเป็นชาร์จเร็วมากเลยนะจนถึง 10% แล้วก็เลยนั่นน่ะก็อย่างนั้นน่ะมันก็ทำให้มันไปเร็วนะแล้วก็อีกอย่างตอนเราคำนวณมันเป็นแบบว่าแค่เบส120 กิโลเมตรต่อชั่วโมงมันไม่ได้เป๊ะกับทุกคันใครที่เป็นชาร์จเร็วคันไหนที่ชาร์จเร็วนะครับมันก็จะไปเร็วกว่านี้เหมือนเทสลาเนี่ยนะก็สรุปแล้วผมก็คิดว่าที่ผมเทสนี่นะมันก็เป๊ะดีนะมันไม่ได้มีอะไรแปลกๆนะครับโอเคถ้าจะให้ดีเราไม่น่าจะเดินทางแต่มันรถติดแต่ว่าผมก็เลือกไม่ได้นะครับพรุ่งนี้นี่คืนนี้นี่มันจะฝนตกหนักมากเลยผมขี้เกียจฝนตกกลางคืนแล้วนี่อันตรายนะครับก็ทำวันนี้นะครับแต่ว่าผมก็ว่ามันดีมากนะครับเพราะถ้าเราดูในลิสต์นะสัก9 ชั่วโมงครึ่ง9 ชั่วโมง 20ถ้าเทียบกับคันอื่นนะมันเป็นรถที่มันใหญ่ทั้งนั้นแล้วรถที่มันแพงกว่าแบตเตอรี่ใหญ่กว่านี่พลาดอะไรไม่รู้ RS e-tron GT อย่างพวก ICE Drive ใช่ ID7 อันนั้นแค่ไม่มีที่เมืองไทยแต่ว่าหลายคันเนี่ยอาจจะเป็น Ioniq 6 Rear-wheel drive มั้งแต่ว่าอันนั้นมันก็ยังแพงกว่าคันนี้นะคันนี้ที่มันไม่ค่อยแพงนะครับก็แปลว่าคันนี้นะมันเป็น best value for money ถ้าคุณต้องการรถที่จะเดินทางเร็วแล้วก็ได้ถึงชาร์จโอเคนะครับgeneration ล่าสุดเนี่ยก็คันนี้นะที่มันดีสุดแล้วก็ถ้าคุณว่ามันอาจจะภายในมันดูเบสิกไปก็โอเคชอบอะไร sexy strip dash อะไรไม่รู้บัตอะไรก็เลือกเลยแล้วก็ใส่แล้วมันก็ไม่รู้ว่าไม่ถึง10,000มั้งหรือว่า10,000 กว่ามั้งก็จบมันก็ดีนะครับมันก็สบายดีใช้ได้ดีมากเลย work ดีนะครับผมประทับใจนะว่ามันเวิร์กดีขนาดนี้ไม่นึกว่ามันจะเป็นอย่างนี้นะครับคิดว่าจะรู้สึกว่ามันต่างกันเยอะก็โอเคที่มันต่างกันก็คือทุกครั้งตอนผมจะขยับเบาะมันจะอย่างนี้นะครับเคยชินอย่างนี้ก็แค่ไปในนี้แล้วก็อย่างนี้โอเคโอเคเดี๋ยวก็ชินกับนั้นหรือว่าถ้ามันสำคัญคุณก็อาจจะเอาแบบนี้นะครับเอาเซ็กซี่บัตนมาติดไว้ที่อันนี้มั้งที่เบาะ ก็จะได้คล้ายๆเหมือนเดิมเหมือนพรีเมียมนะครับก็คุณก็คัสตอมไมซ์ได้ทุกอย่างนะครับโอเคคงจะเป็นแค่นี้นะครับขอบคุณที่คุณดูไปนะแล้วก็เขาก็ไปกันไปสวัสดีครับ So it was a 4-minute wrap up. Okay, hopefully that's okay, right? Okay, let me do this. Yeah, I keep doing this to adjust the seat, man. I'm too used to that. Okay, restore there. Let's see. Shit, it's almost 8 now. I think the kids should be awake now. Yep, they are out. Okay, let me go help them. There's so usually like a rush hour in the morning. Yeah, consumption at 185 was almost spot on. The other car had 180. The other car had 185. This is 189, so they're roughly the same. Not sure, but the other run also had rain 40% of the time. We didn't have that heavy rain. We had scattered rain, so I guess it makes sense. Roughly the same consumption, roughly the same time. Because I also want to verify if my measurement or the test now is valid or not, you know. And it seems to be actually valid. Let me see. I need to also take out that USB stick before I forget about it. Can I pull it out from here? No. Okay. Anyway, let's get inside the car first. But I mean, I actually like the whole idea that whatever they strip down, you can kind of bring it back with the sexy equipment, but it's way cheaper than the price they lower it. Right? It's like in Thailand, you know? So yeah, you get this. I don't know. You want the stock? You want the sexy strip or whatever that what you want for your taste, and it's actually pretty good. And the suspension and everything was also okay. Okay, the sound system not the best, but it's still okay. The kid didn't hear the difference. Okay, now I need to get ready. So guys, that's it. Hasta la vista. The 6M, huh? Multi Premium, December. Oh, maybe you got it back then already. But can you hit 175 kilowatts? Because I haven't ever seen 175 before. I've seen 170 on the other batteries before. So at least that seems to be new. I need to quickly pack now. There. Okay. 9%. I can charge a little bit. Yeah, how about that? But I don't know. All right. I'm done. UN. Actually, I might be done. I'll know. I'll see what I do with this car. But I need to start preparing so I don't forget anything. I have to take out the USB stick. Move the stuff away, and there's still lots of stuff I need to do. But then I'll wait until the kids are in kindergarten. Then we plug in this USB stick again, maybe for dash cam. So the weather was actually okay, not the best, but also not the worst I've seen. So we'll see. Supposedly it's gonna rain cats and dogs tonight. So I was like, oh shit, no one will be driving around there. Plus, who knows what kind of traffic we might encounter. Dude, this is so hard to... Dude, they made it so damn hard to put in the USB stick. And I even have small hands. What about people with fat fingers and fat hands? How the heck do you put this thing in the glove book, man? Come on. Oh, Jesus. I don't know which side is the correct side. The correct way. Wait, I think I got it. There, finally. Shit. Okay, anyway, guys, thank you so much for the live stream. And then we'll see what I do this week, and if I feel like doing a frigging Mazda 6E, yeah, or not. Okay, so bye-bye.